ladies and gentlemen, my name is Ellison, and let's get right back into our adventure here in Dark Souls. Aside from a couple of twisted ankles and broken spinal cords, our very thorough investigation of the catacombs proved to be surprisingly smooth, all things considered, especially because we got to meet with the Indomitable, the incredibly solitary individual simply known as Vamos, and he is quite the chatterbox if you let him be.
What's that then? Need some smithing? Then produce me some wares.
I absolutely love that they gave him like this lo-fi radio filter over his voice, because no other person in this game speaks like that, and I feel like it gives him so much personality because he's got surprisingly rich backstory, and none of it involves his incredibly mediocre supplies. The only thing that he can really ascend for us are fire weapons and chaos weapons, and neither of those are particularly good, and so we probably will not be seeing him very much. His only good item that he sells are the homeward bones, which is just a faster way of being able to purchase them, but he only sells regular titanite shards, the generic smith boxes, and all of the low-level arrows that you could possibly hope for. I mean, it's a pretty paltry sort of, I don't know, offering to give us all the way down here at this point in the game, but luckily for us, he does have some nuggets of wisdom to share.
I'm here to smith, not to chit-chat.
Oh, right. How could I have known?
I've told you, I'm here for the trade, not for the talk.
Right, well, how much business are you getting down here exactly?
Enough with your presence. It disturbs me.
And if you're just like, I don't know, Kool-Aid Manning your way through the walls here, how do you normally get to this spot? Do you just always go through that hole in the ceiling? Like, what is happening?
Well, you are a persistent one, are you not? But I'm afraid I'm a mere blacksmith. It's just me and my trade. I would be of no help to a righteous warrior such as yourself.
Ah, now I would give yourself just a little more credit than that, my friend.
I've told you I have nothing to discuss. If I have anything to offer, it's my smithing and nothing more. I'd be of more help with that ember from New London, of course. It's a shame the whole place was flooded.
Oh, so he's sort of hinting at where we could possibly upgrade his stash here.
I've told you I have nothing to discuss. If I have anything to offer, it's my smithing and nothing more. Speaking honestly, I must say that I'm at my very limit. There's no more work to be done. Unless I have the flame of that legendary witch. But that will require a visit to Lost Isolith. Impossible.
Well, not nearly as impossible as you would think, and as a matter of fact, I do think this area is typically saved for the very end of the game, and it probably is a better idea if we headed off to Lost Isolith first, but I think I'm good.
Well, what was that about? Don't be coming around here without a good reason.
I mean, the good reason was talking to you, my friend. Good God. We will be back sooner rather than later, but as it stands, we've already been in this little room, and it's filled with those damn annoying as hell wheel skeletons, so you could try and fight them, but what I like to do is just try to sort of jukebox through them and hopefully not get caught on any of them, because usually they do a pretty damn good job of doing that themselves. And once we hit the fog gate, then we should be alright, but I'm not too torn up about this amount of damage. Just be very cognizant and step on through. Now, up ahead, we have a famously gimmicky boss battle. One that's actually surprisingly tough on New Game Plus if you don't kill him fast enough, but he melts smooth like butter, and I'm gonna go and throw on some fall control so that when we fall off this pretty big jumping point that we're not staggered and we can just run on in. But something I wanted to make note of with this particular spell is when you cast it, it reminds me so much of SpongeBob's imagination spiel, and I think we're gonna have a bit of fun with that. So without further ado, and with the power of imagination, we're gonna go in, dual wield this bad boy right here, and take on Pinwheel. Here we have it, the toughest of the tough. Get in there, get your attacks in, and so long as you're fast enough, he will not have an opportunity to really do much with his clones, and he will immediately perish. Switch on the symbol of avarice, and he drops the rite of kindling, which allows us to hold up to 20 Estus flasks for any bonfire that has been kindled at least 3 times. So that's very nice. It carries over into New Game Plus, and they also drop one of 3 masks, one of which we're hoping is the child, and it's the mother. Damn it. Well, as it stands, Mask of the Mother is probably my least favorite of the 3 because it increases our health very slightly, and if we found the Mask of the Mother, it would increase our of the Father rather, it would increase our equipment load by a very slight amount, and the Mask of the Child would raise your stamina recovery, and that's the one you usually see people get. But don't worry, there will be other opportunities for us to pick this up in the future, so I'm not going to be too torn up about that. It does look kind of cool, reminds me a bit of Shadow of the Colossus, but yeah, everybody knows his weakness is everywhere. Shortcut ahead. Yeah, kind of. How did you die here, my man? In what world? I mean, like I said, it can be kind of easy to get lost in the clones of it, but at this point you really should be just deleting enemies, especially on, you know, not even New Game Plus. I'm going to take a safety heal up here, and we are going to head into a very scary area, which, I don't know, I feel like after this, I feel like this had so much potential to be such a cool boss, just like with the implications of the lore and whatnot, and leading into the Tomb of Giants, which is just absolutely filled with darkness. This is where some semblance of light is a necessity, and you better hope to God you picked up a skull lantern, or you went through Lost Izalith and picked up a skull, or no, the sunlight maggot, right? I think I already called that before, but oh my God. Wait, there were 2 people. Oh no, that's just a regular phantom. They're having trouble, just gonna go and fall off. All right, well, I'm gonna go and cast this right now. And before we move on, I'm going to take a look around here. In case you need to go back, the shortcut does lead back to the hallway of skeletons, and I don't think there's any real reason for us to do that. Just keep in mind that if you were playing on the original version of Dark Souls, your nearest bonfire would be probably up by the waterfalls, and if you die down here, you got to go all the way back up. But luckily, there are 2 of them pretty close to each other here, so it's a little strange that was sort of how they decided to allocate it, but that's right. Let's get out of here. Let's skedaddle and hopefully explore this place to all of its worth, because of course I do like to collect as much as I possibly can, and chances are I might miss a thing or 2 here, which is a damn shame, but it's a little terrifying. So yeah, down on the ground we have these shining orbs that are known as prism stones, and you can buy these from the old wench, and they're sort of just there as like breadcrumbs, just as a way to sort of let you know where you're going. But welcome to the Tomb of the Giants. There we have our first victim. This place is filled to the brim with big giant skeleton knights, and they are going to wreck your business if you're not careful. We could keep going, but this is a nice little omen of things to come over here. And there are some items and a lot of blood stains. I really hope that's not what I think it is, because if it is, we might be in trouble. I think I can reach that from here. Ugh. Yeah, I want to watch I don't slide off any more corners. So, oh yeah, you can see their eyes glowing in the dark. All right, 2-handed jump attack might do it. That might be overkill, actually. Let me try this one. Ugh. Okay, running attack does work, which is good. We have the spinning rib cages. We have a ladder. Oh, wait. We have a ladder? That's a little surprising. I'm pretty sure there's an archer down there then, which is not very good. Yeah, let me go up here. Let me see. So there's that item. I actually want to check what's up here real quick, because if I can take out that second guy, I think I might be all right. So they usually will just shoot at you from afar and... Oh, this just takes us backwards. I was wondering how to grab this, actually. Huh. Well, I guess you and I can learn things together the hard way. But this is a place I wish I could say that I was familiar with, and it's simply not. This is one area that I tend to try to run through as quickly as possible because it is a rough go of things doing it slowly. So let me see here. I can't quite get eyes on anything, but there's a little spot we can stop down. So I'm going to go ahead and use my imagination and hope I can find something or someone to help do me in. So let me see. We'll try this. Ugh. Oh God. Thank you. Getting right in my way. Oh my God. I can't do anything. We got Action Jackson over here. Thank you. Okay, well, I was completely wrong in everything in that regard, but that's all right. I'll probably want to heal up here, because somebody apparently kindled that bonfire in front of Vamos, which is nice. Oh God, here it is. I think if I stand in a very certain spot, I can still hit him without him hitting us. I just don't want to get too cocky about it, you know? Please don't hurt me. Oh, right between the eyes. Or was that his... Did I get his bow? I very well could have just gotten that. So this area is pretty terrible in my opinion. This specific room here, because it is filled with 6 or 7 giant skeletons. And the only real way that I've been able to do this room is by cheesing it. And by that, I mean, I just kind of do a suicide run and I let myself die before grabbing arguably the most useless ember in the entire game. But I'm gonna try something a little different here, and hopefully my light runs out, but I was hoping to try the Ring of Fog X Slumbering Dragon Crest combo and see if we can't maybe get them to not hear us. I do got myself a very fat roll here, but I'm pretty sure if I have my light on, then they will notice me immediately. Excellent. So this is new territory for me. I am going to try to do this by half cheesing it, you know. Not quite how I wanted to, but look at, there are 6 of them at the very least. And the item we want is clear over there. So let me see. What does this do? Does he notice? Oh, he notices. So if I can get them corralled, maybe that could work. No, they are resetting. See, I thought about using fire bombs here because I read that that is a technique that people will use, is just throw black fire bombs at them, but I don't know. The last time I tried that, it really didn't work out for me. What if I do this? I bought some fire arrows. Do they like fire? Or do they, oh, they might just know I'm here. I don't know how I feel about that. Okay, let's just give everyone just a little bit of chip damage, and we'll see what happens. Because I also have some charcoal resin, and that might help. And if we're picking them off one by one, I don't know what their aggro is gonna be. They do not seem to really like me. They're not attacking me either, which is surprising, to say the least. So they don't really know I'm here. All right, let's just do it. Whatever. Charcoal pine resin. Estus flask at the ready, and I missed. Okay, well, that's bad. Oh, come on. Please. He's just like kicking me at the exact same time. Shit. Okay, at least he didn't notice. They're not all aggroed onto me. Thank you. I hope that's actually doing damage. This guy saw me, yep. Oh, it's just you can't see them. All right, and two-handed. Oh my God. I like semi-cheesed it just a little bit, but it's not over. We have one more. Oh my God. I love the death. Oh, and there it is. Oh my God. It didn't help that I was fat rolling through all that, but Jesus. Let's change, shall we? I don't think I'm gonna need that anymore. swap back into our Havel's ring. Yuzu has been barking her damn heart out this entire time that I've been down here, so if you can hear her, I apologize. She was in good spirits before I started recording. Look at this. This is insane. Soul of a Brave Warrior. All of you are dead, and we have ourselves another fallen Andre. I did it. Yes, you did do it. I did too, for the large divine ember. This will let you upgrade your weapons beyond +5 for divinity, and it is not worth it because what do you need divinity for, right? Anytime I see that word divinity, I either think of the game like Sin of Divinity or whatever, or like the antagonist from Road to El Dorado when he says, you and your divinity.
Your divinity!
I don't know, that movie was great. I don't know how it holds up, but one of these days I'd love to give it the old rewatch. But, right, so there's one of these here, Be Wary of Fall. We'll be probably making our way there soon enough. There's a bonfire with a bunch of blood next to it. It's very promising. And I think we did it. How's it going? Patches the hyena. Saint ahead? Oh, trust me. Little Patches here ain't no saint. This is where we had eventually dropped down from. I think there's another item up there, but can we reach it? I actually think we can. Let me go and give it a shot. Since we're near the bonfire anyway, I figured we just go ahead and try it. Because we had that ladder, right? We can actually climb up this thing again. I always feel like there's not any way to go back up, but no, there certainly is. It is very much more like a interconnected web of sorts. But I still have Dark Souls 2 on the mind, and it has been torturing me because I want to keep playing it, but I also don't want to forget everything about this game. And so we're going to try to record as much of this as possible and see what happens. Starting back up at the top, we should probably be able to find ourselves a couple more enemies on the way down. So this was already probably a terrible idea is coming back, but just so that you're aware of where most people will probably come the first time around. We're just gonna follow very slowly. Yeah, there's bloodstains. So now they're working, but over here, no, it's not over here. Down again. Ugh. Oh yeah, here we go. How's it going, friend? All the while, you'll have archers shooting at you from here. Is there a second one? So one-handed shots, not quite enough. That's a damn shame. There's a large soul. Because we also have, in addition to those giant skeletons and the archers, we have skeletal beasts. And do I want to go off the right side here? Nope, it's this guy. Thank you. Oh, and this guy, his friend. Hi. So good to see you. Thanks for the big old stretch there. Appreciate that. What is here? There is nothing here. No, but they are essentially massive skeletal dogs that will rip you to shreds if you're not careful. So here, this is the one that you have to go to your right, hard right, to get the item, or you miss. I think it's just a soul. Oh, and there's Patches. All right, well, I'll try to grab that next time, but how's it going, friend? Or do I say enemy?
Good day. Good day. You look reasonably sane. What are you doing in the catacombs? Are you a cleric or something?
So I believe if you say yes, he might become hostile to us. This is one where you want to say no in order to procure his quote-unquote services.
No? Really? Then I'd have no qualms telling you. There's a fine stash of treasure right down that hole. I found it first, but, well, we're friends now. So I'll split it with you. In any case, have a look. It'll shimmer you blind.
No way! Alright, we have a new friend, and I will trust him unabashedly and without reserve.
There, that hole. Take a closer look.
Don't mind if I do.
This is what I do, my friend. The trinkets I'll be stripping off your corpse, that's the real treasure.
Fool me once, Patches. But luckily there is actually a surprising amount of treasure down here. Including a skull lantern if you didn't find one before, but we are gonna want to be a little careful, and I might want to re-up on my light because I hear panting. And it's our friend Milady from Firelink Shrine? Oh no.
You're no hollow, are you? Thank goodness. Please be careful. There are 2 fierce hollows not far from here. They were once brave knights, my former escorts. Who would let such strong spirits be hollowed so? Heavens, is there nothing at all to be done?
There very well could be, but...
You're no hollow, are you? Thank goodness. Please be careful. They were once...
Okay, I just want to be careful because I thought they got activated when we spoke to her, but maybe I have to go up a little bit. Anyways, the gentleman from before, they are now here, and they're going to try to murder us. So that's awesome. Love that. I'd love to go into an area that is slightly more open, so long as you don't hurt Milady. But, ooh, we got some big old baddie attacks, and they will, of course, cast miracles that are going to hurt. Thank you for getting lost there. Oh, God. And he's healing, because of course he is. Wait, what has he got there? He's got an Estus app? That's weird. Oh, God, that hurts. Don't you think about it. Here we go. Oh, nope. I want to make this a fair, even fight, if you don't mind. Oh, Jesus, brother, both of you. Oh, no. Good God, I'm trying. I would have been dead if that was Dark Souls 2. Oh, Jesus. Okay, maybe I should start parrying. Oh my God. Okay, this is bad. I have been on the brink of death more times than I care to count. Here, try this. Oh, that was way too early. Come on, try me again. One more time. I don't fight these guys very often, so their attack patterns are slightly foreign. Oh, look at that. Jesus. Get out of here, both of you. You can't fight me one at a time. Yuzu is also making me anxious as hell because she keeps screaming bloody murder at the neighbor dog. It's just like they know when I'm recording, and I don't know, it heightens my blood pressure.
You banished those 2 hollows, did you? It pains me to think of the trouble my failings have caused. I am certain that both Vince and Nico are grateful to you. Thank you so very much. Here, these belonged to them. You deserve them more than I.
So she gives us the replenishment miracle.
I am certain that both Vince and Nico are grateful to you. Thank you so very much.
If that was their idea of gratefulness, then I don't want to see them angry at me. But I thought, you don't drop anything else, do you?
I am certain, thank you.
Well, now that she's been rescued, her story does not end here, but there's a few more things we need to do before escaping this hellhole pit, and that is to avoid the very many bone towers that will soon protrude from the ground. Maybe, if I go in the right direction. Here we go. These things are terrifying, and just like the skeleton wheels, if you let them attack you, they will just drain you so bad. Okay, at least that's enough to kill him. But if you decide to come back in the future, these guys can offer some pretty good experience and white Titanite chunk grinding. So that might be a nice little incentive to fight them, but there's another spot easier to get them, and I'm all of a sudden failing at English. So they're all dead, and we can get out of here. Where's the way up? I think it's over here. Yeah, you just already know this is not a place that I visit very often. Pretty sure this is just a straightaway. Thank goodness. Goodness gracious. Get me out. Oh my god. I was gonna say, get me back to God's country, but apparently I'm already here. Jesus. God, and yeah, like I said, these guys can just drain you. I'm way too close. And I have a feeling my light's gonna run out soon. But luckily, we are gonna head off to the bonfires, and I think in between recording sessions, I might run around and rekindle most of the ones we can warp to, just so that we have the ability of already having been here, and yeah, this is where you gotta be wary of fall. And that way we can at least start holding 20 Estus flasks, even though I don't think that's entirely necessary. Now, as for patches, how do we dare treat this traitor?
Oh, you. Well, let's just calm down. Talk about things. I did you wrong, but I didn't mean it. These temptations, they can, well, overcome me. You know what I mean, don't you? Please, forgive me. You and me, we're jolly undead outcasts, aren't we?
Well, I think it's only fair if I kick you back in first, but because of that incredibly chiseled jawline you got going on there, Trixie Mattel out of drag, yes, I will forgive you.
Oh, brilliant. A second chance. Wonderful. I had a feeling you'd understand. I did. But, if I were in your shoes, ooh, who knows what I'd have done. But now we're friends again, eh?
Yeah, not a huge fan of that laugh in the slightest, but that is a-okay. As for the skull lantern, like I mentioned before, you can use this in place of your shield so that you can light the way, and you can even see where some of the walls are, which is kind of an interesting effect that is lost when you use light magic. But if we head over here, this is a very sneakily placed little ladder here that'll take us to our first bonfire. Alright, well with that having been said and done, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for joining me here in Dark Souls. I'll meet you guys back down here next time, and we're gonna finish off the Tomb of the Giants. See you guys then. Hey there, ladies and gentlemen, my name is Ellison, and apparently spawning in next to a decrepit skeleton is enough to cause it to combust in a magnificent shamble of bones. Here in Dark Souls? Oh, hello. It's so good to see you, Mr. Fang Boarhelm. How are you doing? Also, Lost Izalith happens to be here, which is quite a gorgeous view. But on tonight, of all nights, we have ourselves a late night sleepyhead edition. Sarah wasn't feeling too hot, so we elected to go our separate ways, and I thought it might be a good idea to go through this very spoopy area in the pitch black. How's it going, Patches O'Houlihan? Let me get a light on you, please. So in between recording sessions, I did go through previous bonfires and I lit them up with the newly acquired Rite of Kindling that we acquired so that we can hold 20 Estus flasks. But look at all this blood. Can you imagine what this might be a result of? Our friend, the Beast. These guys will delete you if you're not careful. Also, I did get invaded pretty much immediately as I came through this area at the end of that last episode, so I ran through this fog gate, and that didn't help their matters much. But that's okay, because we can just take it very carefully. And we can also get you before you have a chance to get me. These guys hit really freaking hard, and look at that. One hit is all that took. This guy's getting ready to shoot me, which means not today. So there is an item over here that I'm surprised there isn't a note for, but we gotta drop down in order to make it. But there's also a very scary knight that's waiting around here. So I just want to make sure it's kind of cleared out before we go doing any daredevil stunts and whatnot. And you can just hear that stupid panting. God. I don't know if I'm strong enough to do like a running one-hander on those guys. Wait, I think I heard him. Someone was stomping. And it's like down this really treacherous little lip of like land around the perimeter. It might be down here, actually. There's a lot more blood. Oh, God. Okay. Shall we try it? Since we already got bopped once? I don't need to be two-handed for that, which I feel a little better about. There's just skeletal pieces falling all around me, like familiar faces. So there's the item that we're looking for, along with the break-dancing pelvis there. I still hear more. So I think he's down there. There's a pair of them that absolutely love to mess you up. Wait, is this the bonfire? This could actually be, yeah, very much worth your time. This is the one that I thought we would warp to, but it's the one up there that you warp to. So I don't want to spawn everybody back, so we're going to leave it at that. I'm going to run out of magic and light at the wrong moment, which is always super thrilling. And this little area is cured. Beautiful. So you must be up here then. There are too many bloodstains to determine whether or not our friend could be found. But that's where we just came up. Oh, maybe it's this one. Oh boy. Where are you at, brother? Where are you at? Is he oh, there he is. I knew it. I knew it. You jerk. So he has what looks to be a halberd, maybe, which is kind of scary. But if I can get behind him, show him that sweet-ass back shot of his. Oops, that's... Oh my god, that hurts. There we go. Look at that. Oh, the impromptu back shot to rule them all. Thank you. Oh my god, and I think he dropped his weapon. That's really nice. We had the halberd with only 2 humanity. That feels particularly lucky. I will be counting my stars later tonight, probably in about an hour or 2. I don't know if I have another episode of this in me today. I do usually record maybe 1 or 2 a day, but I've been sort of double dipping with other things, and that guy has a Sunlight Maggot on. Looks kind of funky, but I think that'll do it. This will take us back up here. So now we can make the jump. Oh, and look, someone did write a note here. Try plunging attack. Yeah, because it's just right there. I bet I could probably just roll. But let me take this soul real quick, and we do the leap of faith. Oh, that is way safer than I thought it was going to be. I still hear more of them. More of them damn pants. So this is an extremely important item if you are looking to increase your soul intake. Aside from the symbol of avarice, this is the only other way that you could get higher amounts of souls, but you want to be careful because we summon a horde of the bone towers. Oh yeah, these guys are not very fun, but a good farming place for white titanite chunks if you're into that kind of thing. Oof. Gentlemen, please, by all means, just line right on up in the nick of time. Thank you. Sheesh. This area, it is quite the V-Bays, but the covetous silver serpent ring, it gives you the exact same amount of extra souls as the symbol of avarice, but it will stack, unlike the golden one, which will increase your items. Oh my god, I forgot how to jump for a second. You could probably hear me click on the left thumbstick, which is how you jump in Dark Souls 2. Jesus Christ. Well, I really do not like this. So we're gonna go even more slowly. Someone rolling down there. And that's gonna take us to the bonfire. So I usually have a method of just sprinting past all of these guys. There's 2 of them over here, which is what worries me, because I will get slapped down so freaking hard, it'll make our head spin. I am so tempted to just skip them, because I don't even know if it would be worth it to try. Oh, Jesus. They don't have the light in their eyes. Yeah, there's fucking 2 of them. God damn it. I think I have to, right? I mean, if I aggro one of them, then the other will have to follow. I just... Alright, here we go. Let me try this. Okay, thank you. Oh, the chomp. You want to watch out for his flurry attack, because that will not only break through your shield, but it'll also break through your skull. And I swear to you, this guy, he does not give a damn. He's got the zombies, and look at that. Oh my god. Get... Oh my... What? Alright, my R2 didn't work, but apparently the power of gravity and momentum was able to save the day. I hate this so much. But at least I have you, my intrepid viewer, to join me through it and help me get invaded. Awesome. Leah? Oh, cool. Well, that's not very fun. Is this what happened last time? Because it's a different person, but they're lighting up the world in a different way. I still have the Ring of Fog on, so I wonder, would that even be applicable? Here we go. Yeah, switch on over. Oh no, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. No, we weren't supposed to do it like this. Okay. Yeah, so she actually probably could not see me. I'm sorry. Oh, and I got cursed. It was not my fault. I was only trying to defend myself. I did not deserve this level of scrutiny. I'm just trying to get through this, you know? Okay, so what does this say? I'm concerned, because there's certainly death around, but I could have sworn there's still one of those stupid bastards still awake somewhere around here. Bonfire. Oh, right, I'm up here. Is there a third? You can just tell there is so much blood here. It's ridiculous. Man. You know, they did a kind of a bang-up job on the light mechanics in Dark Souls 2, which is kind of surprising. Okay, I'm just gonna do this. You're guarding something. Surely there must be something over here. Nothing? Okay. Well then, never mind, I guess. Need light. Oh, and then we can go down here. I'm just trying to listen out. There are so many different ways, winding paths for us to take. Places to be ambushed and invaded from. No, I think we might be all right. Okay, thank God. It's been so long since I've cleared this area out legitimately. Like, I know how to run past all of the enemies here and jump down this hole that won't, you know, hurt you in any manner. But freedom! Freedom! And we're set. We are good to go, thank God. But it's not over. As a matter of fact, things are bound to get worse here, especially because if we happen to be human, which we are, and we get a look at Ash Lake, which is amazing. That is the Grand Trunk that I believe we're going to be descending down, or at least one of them. Perhaps they have a shadow of an Erd tree in their midst. If we try to come over here, we will typically find ourselves meeting with a generous fellow. Or no, maybe it's not over here. Gorgeous view ahead. It is very gorgeous. Some might say it is the prime benefactor and the inspiration behind Elden Ring. Oh, right. Let's do this. Get back over here, brother. Thank you. So, I did go back and grab those other lizards as well, I should mention. I could have sworn we got invaded here. I purposefully did not come down here so that I could avoid not being invaded. Unless I messed something up, or I can't have the Ring of Fog equipped. Maybe because I just got invaded by somebody else. But there's supposed to be somebody here who you need to be invaded by so that we can get one of the special weapons, which I think the effigy shield is one of them for your rare weapons achievement, but whatever. You'll just have to trust me. I think he's like a cleric of some kind, but I'm gonna go and put this back on because this is one of the things you'll probably want to wear in order to make your way through this area a little better if you happen to find yourself dying in certain spots. Again, I haven't cleared out too much of this in a while, but you do want to be careful because we have got company. Thank you. And what makes matters even better is the fact that they love to respawn over and over and over and over again from both sides, from the front and behind. So what I'm gonna do here, actually I don't need to do it for you. That's that one over there. That's the one you probably just want to sit back and shoot at. So we'll just do this because there's a archer friend behind him, and I don't like that. That seems particularly unfair, if you ask me. But we might just have to play our cards just right, miss a few times, just for good measure. Give ourselves a dose of inspiration and imagination. God. Yeah. Archery in Dark Souls 2 is a little janky compared to this. Like, you have to press a second button, and it's just overall kind of an ordeal. Let's see. Good luck. Be wary of left. Yes, the moderate left even. And there's one more waiting for us here, who can hear us coming from a mile away. How's it going? I do wonder if I should maybe help somebody out for this fight, but at this point, I don't really need to anymore. We're already in with the Warrior of Sunlight Covenant, so it might not be worth it, but here we have even more of those pinwheel bosses, but they're mini versions this time. What I would almost recommend doing is maybe throwing on the Slumbering Dragon Crest Ring so you can get behind some of them, and that way we're not making so much noise, and then we can sort of just sneak up behind them. But you want to watch out for the baby skellies, because they are annoying as hell. And these guys, oh my god, they still kind of hurt. Oh shit. And they don't take one hit. So this is an area you can go back to over and over and try and grind out one of the mask heads of your choosing. Ugh. We'll just come back later. The babies will also spawn back infinitely, but they can toxic you, which is unpleasant. Oh, come on, I rolled, brother. And that might be everything. We don't have the most humanity, so it's not really worth it to go item grinding here, but that's still fine. All right, well, I'm gonna drop down here. And this, I believe, is the sole white Titanite slab you can find in this game, aside from any devious, nefarious means. Oh, here we go, little baby. Sorry. You didn't have a chance to rue the day that I was born. Yeah, they're kind of scary, but again, these guys will spawn forever. And coming back here is really not that bad if you just memorize where the enemies spawn. Soul of a Hero. You know, for some reason, this boss does typically seem to give people issues, but weirdly enough, it's one of the only skeletons in this game that are weak to fire, except for maybe the ones in that pit. But I think that might have been all of the items here. I thought there might have been a white chunk. Oh, here we go. I ran right past it, didn't I? Yeah, white chunk. And the babies. Don't even know I'm here. Hello, little fellas. So good to see ya. Here we go. Boom. Yeah, this fight might actually be a little easier done solo, but I will maybe just give it one shot, get some extra experience, and see what happens. Because it can truly end up being one of the worst your first time through, and you'll soon see why. So I'm gonna go ahead and leave a note here, and I'll see you guys in just a minute. Oh, good. I came over here in an effort to see if this gentleman would have spawned in, but I moved up here, and now I'm helping Aaron out. Aaron, how's it going? It's so good to see ya. Yes. Oh, so you've got the sunlight maggot, I see. All right, let's go. What do you need problems, or what do you need, what problems do you need solving here today? Must be all this stuff. Oh, you're just running past everyone. Okay, I have not tried this method before, but it doesn't seem safe. Let me just do this. Just to be on the safe side, you know? Here, some of that too. Man, you're just running past them all, aren't you? I didn't even know that was a thing. Maybe I should try that next time. At least we're able to divide and conquer, as it were. Another chance at the goods? Thank you. I know you're wearing hovels, but I'm wearing practically nothing here, brother. I also took off all of my cool gear, but hopefully me being here doesn't mean that this stuff sucks. Crazy babies coming at me. Oh my god, body blocking me. Jesus, man. Here, got some of this. And will you give me anything cool? I don't think I can pick anything up. Yeah, this is weird. I usually just like to, you know, clear enemies out. But I don't think they'll drop anything for me. So that's kind of a shame. I guess we'll be doing this fight semi-normally for this particular go of things, but we'll see. We'll see what happens. Oh, geez. Alright. So let's make sure we have fall control on. That might help. And see what happens when we go through the fog gate. Oh, sorry. We're just body blocking each other. Oh, and we have a crazy freaking skewer trying to get me. That's fun. Aaron, no! We both have failed. Yeah, that's why we don't rush in there, folks. But luckily, because I was the guest to their world, I lose nothing. But yet, I gain nothing. I keep my humanity, which is nice, but kind of annoying that that had to be done. I hope it reset this guy, because that would have been cool. Maybe I'll just go back up there and wait for him to get to the door this time, because he really screwed the pooch on that one. Hopefully everyone stayed dead, because I really don't want to do this a third time. Thank you. Oh, wait a minute. Paladin Leroy? Seriously? Now he shows up. Alright. I don't know what took him so damn long. I was about ready to cut out there. But we're fine. Here he is. Spawns from over there. He's got a big old weapon. He's dual wielding it. He wants to hit me with it. Ooh, nice shield. But not nice enough. Oh, what's happening? Oh, now I'm gonna oh, don't get knocked off. Hey, not today. Ooh, the cleaver right to the head. The double. And he's donezo. God damn it. So we obtain humanity, but we also obtain even more of it. The Grant and Sanctus. You absolutely are going to want these items because those are indeed a requirement for your shenanigans up in, I guess, your rare weapons achievement. So it's not that hard to miss. But you know, I'm gonna put my white soapstone message away because I don't want to be abused anymore. But maybe I'll leave it up there for a minute. Let's see what happens. Alright, enough dinking around. We are going to get into this properly this time. So make sure you have charcoal pine resin. You also should have fire arrows. And I would recommend fall control just so that you don't take like a third of your health down. Oh, wait a minute. Someone else decided to also be summoned. Pokey? It's tempting. I love the Channeler's outfit, man, but nah, I'm done helping people out. This is kind of like a solo man mission. We'll traverse the gray fog and we'll use our imagination once again to be wary of the boss. And so long as we activate this, none of the skeletons should be onto us. So let's dive on in. Ladies and gentlemen, Gravelord Nito. Only he will know our true whereabouts here. And so long as he gets close enough without using his damn Gravelord dance, we should be able to do the tango with him. And he'll miss occasionally for some reason. And we can just get in there once he hobbles close enough. And this is a method that I've found to be pretty airtight. Even in New Game Plus, this is sort of my new go-to. So we'll do maybe one or two more. So when he gets close enough, we'll swap back to this, activate you, and now we can actually tango with the man himself. He's kind of a joke in close quarters because you can just kind of go right up next to him. But all we got to do is watch out for that. He does have this move where he's going to try and hit us with a big old AoE effect, but that's fine. He's done. Like, that's pretty much it. I'm gonna go and throw that on, quickly throw on the silver ring, and before you know it, we are gonna get a ton of experience in addition to the Lord Soul. Victory has been achieved. We got some humanity. You might have noticed we also got a little bit of experience from all of these assholes dying, but that's all there is to it, and it's kind of incredible if I do say so myself. a great strategy. I don't even remember where I picked that up from. I just thought to myself, hey, maybe you should just drop down and call it good. But man, that's really not that bad. Oh boy, I was hoping I wasn't stuck. Oh, yeah, Eminent Despair, thank you. It's nice being quiet over here, but obviously you don't want to take the hands-on approach, and sadly we have lost the ability to enter the Gravelord Covenant, so we're gonna have to change that by also acquiring the Paladin set. What? I don't think I've ever seen that a damn day in my life, because it's certainly not there if you come here via the sarcophagus. Huh. Well, alright then. Oddly enough, you can warp to this one. I don't know why you would ever want to, because you can't do anything else in this room. You can't even go back the way we came because it is a 50-foot drop, but that's all right. Now, there's a reason I've been hoarding all of my souls and hoping that I do not get invaded and lose them all. But as it stands, there is a lot of objects we're going to need to be purchasing soon, and holy hell, I need to do that a while ago. And there's also somebody I would like to speak to. Should we go? Yeah, let's go to the Undead Parish, shall we? Because there is the Manor of Milady that we should attend to before ending things off here. There's a lot that we're going to end up doing in the next episode, and you can see just how much more vicious this damn freaking bonfire is when it's leveled up to its highest potential. So we already have the 20, so really need to worry about that. But we're gonna head up here. And if you remember, all that time ago, we picked up what would typically be a first player's first Firekeeper soul. It was an altar. And that is where Rhea is supposed to show up. Depending on what actions you took when she was still back at Firelink might determine where she is and other things. I don't really pay much attention to the miracle side of things, but she has some that we are going to need to purchase, and I would like to take that onto myself here and now. Ma'am, I'm so sorry. I already took the Firekeeper soul.
Hello. I will never forget what you did. I am deeply indebted, for it was not within my power to save Vince or Nico. I cannot thank you enough. In case you have not heard, I am Rhea of Thoroland. I only wish there was some way I could help you, but I am inexperienced and I only know the art of miracles. If that could be of any help, speak to me again.
I mean, it could.
Would a miracle be of any help to you? I would be most pleased if that was so. May we discuss miracles then?
Man, she is really obsessed with those things, isn't she? Let's go ahead and learn the Gesture of Prayer, which is not my favorite, but I guess we can just have it there. We can enter the Way of the White, I believe, via here, but again, not really any need to do that. And she will sell us divine blessings, surprisingly, but what we're more interested are these miracles, and Great Heal is one of them, as well as Wrath of the Gods. So you have to have 28 faith for this, but this one's really cool because it can create a powerful shockwave and it inflicts damage. So it's like a souped up version of Emit Force, and we'll certainly take that. I don't think we need any more of these, and do we need to buy them all from her? Because I goofed with Big Hat Master Logan, and I accidentally bought a lot of excessive spells, because you need to buy them from him in the archives, but I already bought them all from his crony, Tom Holland. Yeah. She does eventually disappear from here forever, so I think I'll probably just leave it at that.
Vince and Nico were fooled by a lout named Hatches and turned into hollows. My prayers did them no good. It is my ignorance, my frailty that has sealed their fates. Perhaps Petrus realized my weakness all along, and thus made the decision to abandon me. I can hardly blame him now.
Wait, Petrus? No, that guy was an asshole.
Vince and Nico were fooled. It is my perhaps, and thus I can...
So that might be all she says. Interesting. I might not have high enough faith, but I don't think there's any requirement aside from the Warriors of Sunlight that is an issue.
Then be safe. Farewell, Rhea Knox.
What'd you just call me? So yeah, she'll only be here for a very short while after you save her, at which point she'll relocate somewhere else, and I think if you do things wrong, Petrus will actually murder her. I thought that was kind of jarring and weird that he sort of loses his mind because Nico and that other asshole decided that it was a good idea to go down into the dark catacombs and try to seek out the flame or something. It seemed like they were on a fairly holy quest, all things considered. But with that being said and done, this is so strange. I feel like I had some blueprint of an idea of what I wanted to do. And I think our next order of business is going to be back in Anne Orlando, because next time on Dark Souls, I very much want to get myself inducted into the fine art of the Duke Archives and take on Seath the Scaleless, perhaps die a couple times here or there, and also see myself at odds with actually something else. Hold the phone. Wait just a goddamn minute. Before we get into our soul spending, I believe now that we have defeated the main man himself, Patches will have relocated clear on over here. Oh, please be here, man. Yes. How's it going? Good looking?
Oh, we meet again. How many of you are there? You've come at the perfect time. I'm done with the looting. I'm a humble merchant now, and wondrous treasures have I, at a special price for you. There you are. Have a nice look at them. Oh, relax. No more funny business out of me, my friend.
Oh, right. Well, we can learn another gesture. The prostration. Oh, yeah, they're telling me, man. And more importantly, this is where you can buy some very interesting items. You can get humanities and even twin humanities here. And it looks like he only has one of those, so we're not going to waste our time on that. He's also got some miracles, but more importantly, he has the other masks, including the cleric set, which I believe you can find somewhere. I believe we should have run into these at some point, but they're not super impressive, and just like any other over heavy and overworn armor, they will make your stamina drain faster, which it does not look like it's saying anything here. But we're going to take the Mask of the Father, the Mask of the Child, which you can buy multiples of, strangely enough, and more importantly, you want to make sure you purchase the Crescent Axe. This is also considered a rare weapon, and if you kill Patches, he will drop this one. So there we go. Don't think we need any talismans. I picked up a mace off of a corpse that I dropped down from some random little ledge back in the catacombs. I was able to record that, but I was very nervous about it, and I forgot to, you know,
Right. Good stuff, eh?
use my
Got
imagination.
it for you.
Yeah, we'll talk to you later, because you are just a bushel full of wisdoms, and it's a good time. But the next time on Dark Souls, we'll spend our souls, and we're gonna take on the Duke Archives. It's a little scary, and I don't know how I feel about it, but damn, a lot of people are out and about today, aren't they? Take care, everyone, and I'll see you here next time. Hey there, ladies and gentlemen, my name is Ellison, and as always, I'd like to welcome you back to more Dark Souls. Listen, I know it's probably burning somebody up on the inside that I haven't spent any of my 250,000 souls I've been hoarding for the past several episodes, but don't worry, I just like playing with fish oil. Especially because we were also able to make it through the Tomb of the Giants pretty nicely in the last episode. We also took on Gravelord Nito with the help of some friends, and some of them were not nearly as helpful as others, but we still managed to make it through even better on our own, and now we're heading off to the Duke Archives. Seeing as how we've already done the 4 giants in Nito, this does feel like the next logical progression, because there's also Lost Izalith that we could take care of, but personally, I feel like that lends itself a little bit better to the end game than this does. That, or literally any of the other stages we've done. Down this extremely long and narrow corridor, we've got ourselves the return of the old Fang Boar, and luckily for us, he's got a very short leash. And I do find these conditions for which we can fight pretty unsavory. Like, this feels not very fair or fun, because he'll gore you right out of the door, and I don't appreciate that. Especially because anytime you hit him, you bounce off his armor and you stay nice, and thank you. That's our second one. Can we get a threefer? You stay pretty stunned for a very long amount of time, and so that's just something I would like to avoid. But what makes matters even worse is the fact that there is actually a second one down this corridor, and he doesn't tend to follow us back down through there, so we can't cheese him nearly as easily. But if you've defeated the other two up to this point, and you have not picked up the Fang Boar Helm, this third one will always drop it. And so, let me see if I can just sort of sneak past him for a little spell of fun. Look at him go. And we can just run up here, and he actually can't get onto the elevator. Thank goodness. See, if these fighting conditions were not this terrible, I would probably try to fight him legitimately, but without the jump attacks, you just can't do anything to go through its armor. A lot of Dark Souls 2 enemies has sort of this same problem as well. I'm sorry, friend. It took you so long to turn around. You had so many opportunities to do me dirty, and yet he elected not to. So we'll go and grab this. I don't think we particularly need it. And maybe I should just get some level ups just to have on hand, because I do plan on needing to spend a lot of these souls here, but I also don't want to be super overpowered. So I'm going to go into dexterity, some strength, endurance, and yeah, I guess that's not too bad. 6 levels. Maybe I'll just do one more dexterity. We'll start hitting some pretty gnarly caps at 40, so that's about as far as I'll go with that. But I do want to start going into some strength-based weapons, since that is apparently how I started playing a lot of this game. And it makes a whole lot of sense. You just want to go for the biggest, baddest, sharpest freaking weapon you can find. And to use like Havel's Dragon Tooth, you need a strength of 40, so I don't know, maybe we'll make that happen before the end. We'll see, because we have the advent of crystal soldiers and also incredible music stands that are built to last a lifetime. These guys are brittle and very resistant to magic, but they like to attack in droves, and they do a ton of damage. So, not really my favorite types of enemies, especially because they just don't seem to give a good goddamn about you or your cronies. But that's alright. So, just get rid of all of them the old-fashioned way. Hope that they do not swarm me again. And you might have noticed, we have a lone gentleman here, and you want to be sort of careful for him, because this is the creature that holds the doll that allows us to access the DLC. And again, I'm not entirely sure how you're supposed to know this, but it seems kind of like a strange design choice if you ask me. Not to mention the fact we now have a channeler here who's constantly going to be buffing his friends and shooting beams at us. So we're going to have to take care of that. But first, I'm sorry. Thank you. So we obtain the broken pendant, and let me see if this even has any language in it that might be interesting to us. Is it over here? Oh god. All right, well, guess we're having some company first. Excuse me. Took me a minute to get through my inventory. Okay, maybe another one won't follow me, but where was it? My key items. Oh, someone literally just kindled that fire we went to. Now, the broken pendant. A powerful magic can be sensed from this ancient stone, yet men of this time can neither manipulate nor sense its power, which has a distinct air consisting of both reverence and nostalgia. It appears to originate from Ulasil, or Ulasil. I know our friend pronounced it Ulasil, but that sounds wrong. So, welcome to the Duke's Archives. It's kind of scary. He's going to be doing a little teleportation dance. Or not. Alright, well, as long as your friend isn't going to come running around, I think I might be able to... Oh, get the one for... Oh, no way. No fucking way. No way. Are you kidding me? Well, you remember the rare weapons that I keep talking about. The channelers have a 1% chance to drop their trident. and there's a very specific spot that I wanted to grind for these, and it was not here. But we have what is the drop rate? I'm okay, so I have the silver ring on, not the golden one. I also have like my shoulder pierced with an arrow, but oh my god. You're supposed to grind for that forever. That is insanity. Okay. I mean, I was hoping to maybe get some experience grinding for souls, since we're gonna have to purchase them right next to where you would normally just go for those, but good god. Alright, I mean, I guess it doesn't mean much if you haven't played the game and tried 100%ing it. But one of the things I did, in addition to playing a lot of Dark Souls 2, was go through on my old 360 file and see what some of the other differences were in some of my attacks and whatnot. And I did not do a great job of leveling myself up, if I can be candid with you. Go away, you fools. But yeah, it took me a while to get that, and I'm kind of annoyed. So, I mean, I'm not, because it's very cool I was able to get that in another Fangbore helm. I've just been getting extremely lucky in this run. So, I'm glad I'm able to get some of that on camera. But this area might seem a little confusing the first time you play around, so we're just gonna explore quite leisurely. And also be careful, because there are a few mimics, and they do like to show their dumb faces around here. Got some Twinkling Titanite, which is not bad. Oh, you know, am I not allowed to hold more than 21 Estus flasks? I could have sworn I haven't used one yet. Yeah, that's alright. Still cool that that's a thing. There is the infamous elevator, clear over there. I don't know if there's much else over in this direction. I sort of would assume not. Oh, you know, this area is a lot more limited than you would think, and the one main gimmick is the rotating staircase a la Hogwarts in Harry Potter, and there is that chest on top of this bookshelf that I've never been able to get. Since you're supposed to move and rotate this walkway and then land from clear up there, but I don't even know how to do that. I'm assuming that's how you're supposed to do it, and there's not like a ladder on the other side or anything. I meant to look this up, but I do think you need to drop from up there. Otherwise, it's just inaccessible. I can't imagine it's anything particularly useful. That's alright. So this bookshelf should be open, but it's not. We've also got some gentlemen here. Oh, I hear some scuffling. Hello. Oh, thank you, camera. Here, let me just go and give you a nice little back shot there. I just find that's the easiest way to take them out. Just as little issues as possible, and then we'll call it good. What do we have here? Gorgeous view. Yeah, it's a whole lot of nothing. Please don't come over to me. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of nice. What is that? Undead Parish, maybe? And Orlando, perhaps? I do not know. Left. Oh, thank you for warning me after the fact. Can I just do this? Get over here. Ooh. Yikes. Okay. Well, I got his attention. How's it going, sir? It's good to see you. Just give you a nice little pat on the shoulder. And how about your friend? Trust me, these guys do hit really hard, so I'm not going to bother trying to parry them. As a matter of fact, Dark Souls 2 has probably turned me off to the idea of parrying ever again. Why I thought that was ever a good idea in that game remains to be seen. But here we go. You see the chain, how it's pointed out like that? Let me guess. Liar ahead. All right. I'm just going to take a quick safety drink there. And there we have it. It's our friend the Mimic. And there's quite a few of them in this area. But you can be nice and drop for me the Crystal Knight Shield. All right. That's very cool. I think because they already dropped the symbol of avarice for us a while ago, we're not really a valid candidate to carry them ever again. But that's all right. Don't need more than one. Now, something that I really wish I had known is that this lever brings this elevator back. You would think that maybe they would have put it somewhere a little bit more obvious, but if you're not familiar with this game, it's very easy to miss. But here we have it. Let's head on up, and there's the second floor with a couple of shenanigans down there. And as you could have imagined, essentially to bypass a whole chunk of this area and get up to that rotating platform, if you pull the lever and then quickly jump onto the railing, you can jump from here to the, I think it's the 3rd floor balcony and skip this entire sequence, including the prison section. And it's kind of useless for us if we're grabbing everything. So I'm gonna send it back down on its way. You can see that there's probably a bunch of bloodstains here that are gonna try it because they'll activate it. And if you're not fast enough, then you'll just fall and you won't be able to reach. And that's kind of how that story goes. That's all right. Let's head on down through over here. And this, I believe, might be the only Crystal Knight that we see dressed like this in the entire game. I don't think I've ever seen this guy anywhere else, and he looks really cool. I like that outfit a lot, but he's kind of an asshole, and he's got a fat roll, so how much can he be trusted, you know? Here, don't fall off the edge, brother. I would very much like to loot your corpse if possible, if he even has anything for us. All right, maybe not. Cool. I guess I'll just go fuck myself. And before we go through, I believe there is indeed one more of these crystal buddies. Oh, I'm so sorry. Ooh, not bad. Got a lot of Twinkling Titanite, which I did purchase a lot of to upgrade my shields and whatnot. But ladies and gentlemen, it's at this point that you absolutely want to make sure that you equip your Ring of Sacrifice. Whatever you do, if you're holding on to humanity or souls that you want to keep, this is an auto death sequence that you cannot avoid unless you sequence break and you jump off the elevator, but we're not doing that. Let's go and face Seath the Scaleless. God, he looks so cool, brother. But of course, ouch, please don't hurt me. Please don't curse me. No matter how much you might try to avoid his moves, you can't even get to him. And if you could, well, it wouldn't matter. Because he's invincible. Yeah, there's absolutely nothing we can do, but we saved our souls and our humanity by way of the Ring of Sacrifice, and somehow we were able to get that prompt out of the way. They threw us in a slammer, which is very strange. So I'll go and light this bonfire, and you might think you're gonna be a wisecracking asshole and just warp on out of here, right? No. Because this one is cut off from the others, and just like in the painting of Ariamis, you can't actually warp to this or from this, and it doesn't even let you warp to it, so I don't know, seems kind of useless, but this will be a good place to set that. And if you head over here, you might see there's a couple of cellmates who aren't exactly thrilled to see us. They are armed to the teeth, so let's go and take this guy out. And it's the return of the man serpents, and this one happened to hold the cell key to our room. That's weird. Oh no, they've released the hounds, and for some reason, the man serpents seem to be kind of afraid of those creatures that were released from the cell, which makes complete and utter sense. But if you want to come back, this guy might occasionally try to fight us. He seems to just be a little bit more interested in running at the moment. I would love it if you could just like not. He's totally... All right, well, I will remember you, sir, with 5 arrow holes in you. Oh my God. He is running away, but essentially, we're gonna have these new types of enemies whose designs are so cool. I think they're called like Picasas or something, but basically, they're not too bad of a source for humanity if you're grinding for that and experience. Ooh, sheesh. Which, speaking of, there we go. but the alarm sound they had go off is like, it's like weirdly enticing in my opinion. I don't know, I know it's supposed to be like irritating and scary and whatnot, but when I first heard it, I was just thinking to myself, what's so bad about this? Am I supposed to be allured by this magnificent sound? Anyways, we can check out a few of these other cells if you want. Some of them might not seem to really have much importance for the time being, but apparently, so at the end of the last episode, we spoke to Rhea, the maiden, the milady, and we bought some of her miracles, but as it turns out, if you bought all of her miracles, she sort of loses her will to live, and she ends up here, hollowed in one of these cells, which is kind of bizarre and strange. Either that or Petrus murders her, or maybe it's a little of both, I don't know. But some of these character arcs simply do not make much sense. Thank you. Now, ladies, yeah, I think they can hit kind of hard, but maybe, yeah, as long as you don't let them grab you like that, you should be okay. Ma'am, please, would you like to join me for a, good old-fashioned hoedown? Thank you. Appreciate that. Oop, there's more here. For whatever reason, these guys do not respond in the slightest anytime you try to hit them through the freaking gate. Thank you. Is there another one? No, we can get in this one. Not bad. So is it you? No, it's an extra key. Okay. We will go and do that when we go back up. I think it's the one cell that I skipped. Or it might be another one down here, but picking up as much of this as we can is probably in our best interests. Ah, ladies, how's it going? It's good to see you. I don't miss you enough for a little hug there, but oh shit. Well, maybe I should see what they do. Maybe they suck your humanity out of you? Oh my god. Okay, that's kind of terrifying, actually. Oh shit. We're just all gonna miss. I thought I had my jump. Nice, nice. Another chop. Ooh, I am so sorry. You all get the chop. The luckiest chops. But that is not all. There are two more in here that are completely unique, and once you kill them, they stay dead. But they also have a ton more HP, and they happen to drop miracles. They also seem kind of disturbed at something. Hey, you stay away from that big old hat, ma'am, or else. So we get soothing sunlight as well as bountiful sunlight, which I think will create an aura around you that will let you sort of heal all of your allies and yourself for a brief amount of time. And speaking of the briefness of grief, Logan.
Hello again. What a chance meeting this is. Alas, I'm imprisoned once again. I don't suppose you could stage me a getaway. The archives. Such a storehouse of knowledge, so close but just out of reach. The thought offends me so I could simply die. As a student of the arts, you understand me,
Yeah, maybe don't do that. So we're gonna need to find a key, and it's pretty far off. So I'll probably need to do just a little bit of cutting to get to that, but before we do anything else, let's go head on up here and turn off this infernal racket. It's actually surprisingly loud. I forgot that it was this intense. And if we're lucky, we might be able to maybe get one of you. Hello? I'm trying to aim at you. Oh my god. I was like locked onto this one, and like the other guy's shooting bolts of electricity at me. Hi. Oh my goodness. One at a time, gentlemen. Or are you all ladies? I can't see. God. Alright, let's get the quick heal in there. Sheesh. Thank you for that. And you should be dead. Whoop. I rolled right into that. No bites for me. Thank you. And we're set. Sheesh. Alright. Nothing like getting ganged up on like that, but God. Now I can finally hear myself speak. Sheesh. Alright. I mean, as if we haven't heard enough of that, you know. Anyways, we have the giant door key, and that is just the other side of the cell that our friend Master Logan was in. So that's about everything we need to do here, aside from some of the secrets and such. So we'll roll down and we'll just make the long, arduous trek back up. There's nothing around this pile of massive cogs. Don't worry, I've checked. But now that we have an extra key, we should be able to explore some other things, make some pretty sketchy falls, and just explore everything before making our way back to the main room. That one stayed nice and open. This is one that we could not open before. I don't even know if I tried, but maybe I could have. I don't remember. But maybe I can, ooh, I can drop down here into that one. Very strange. Some of the layouts of this place just simply do not make any sense. But I guess as far as things are concerned, this is a really cozy area. You just have all these books, all of these locked doors. This is what you needed the extra prison key for. And we find a body. This one, oh, that's the large soul of a brave warrior. Not what I thought that was going to be. I'm pretty sure you find like a cleric set here. You might have noticed off in the distance there's some shenanigans that we can get ourselves into. I'm gonna probably avoid taking the bonfire for right now. But I'm pretty sure, yeah, let me try this. Let's go up here. Pretty sure this guy is just waiting for me to come up. Listen, Kemosabe, I can see your shadow from down here and literally from underneath the platform you're standing on. So if you don't mind, I'm just gonna go and take one of these here at you. And what's he thinking? What? Oh, he's gonna try to fight. Look at him rolling. Oh man. All right. Well, it's like, what was that sound? Sorry, buddy. Well, I appreciate that. And before we go and explore the rest of our cell, let's go head on up here. Because, yeah, there's that cell over there. There's another one we can drop off. Man, imagine being stuck in that one, like clear across the way. Ooh, what do we got? Something happening here. Well, we can use the old giant door key to open this puppy up. That's nice. Man, it's just so silent, you know? And just to be on the absolute safe side, I'm going to use a little bit of my imagination. And we're going to drop down. Thank you. And we're going to go ahead and grab ourselves the maiden outfit, as well as the white seance ring, which I do believe is not particularly good, but it grants additional attunement slots. So if we decided to put this on, we would be able to equip even more things in regards to miracles or magic if you want. And it might not be a bad idea, but just so long as you have it on, I don't think it's necessarily worth the slot on your finger, you know? It also really makes me miss having 4 ring slots in Dark Souls 2. Oh, my fall control is still activated. I guess, here we go. Imagination. I'm gonna take a safety heal, and we're gonna go and bully our cellmates for a second. Thank you. So I believe there are 3 gentlemen, all in this compact little space. So if you don't mind me, I'm just gonna go ahead and pop you right there. Hopefully your friends decide they don't care enough about you. And that way... Ooh, ooh. Oh, he tried. Oh, did he try? He tried again. Thank you. Yeah, so for some reason, I am simply not getting anything in the name of backshots today. Come on down, sir. Claim your prize. To do so, I need you to fill out your name and phone number, your social security, and your current address and place of work so that we can authenticate your belongings and your prize. And now, last but not least, he was coming in a little harsh there, in my opinion. And, well, for some reason, there's this door. You need the extra key for it. And we're going to be very careful because we got to drop off there. I don't think we need that way. All right. Once again, with a little bit of the old imagination. Drop on down. and not hurt ourselves. Thank you. All this for another soul that I'll probably end up using. And to be completely honest with you, this is where I plan on using all of my extra souls that I've been hoarding, because I haven't been using them. And it's usually just so that I could buy all the spells here in one go and see what happens. But this is also a nice little shortcut back to this, so that's fun. We have returned. Oh, can I make it? Can I make it? Oh, good. I was just waiting for the spell to wear off the second that I dropped down, but it's pretty cool. I love this thing. I use it a lot in Dark Souls 3 where it's called Spook, right? It's been a while since I played that, but it is a little spooky. The imagination can get sometimes. And we have, ooh, we are almost at the end of the episode. Good God. I have been yapping like nobody's business, and I'm sorry. I guess I'm not really. There are always some people that I used to watch that you haven't tuned into for about, 5 or 6 years. You go back to their content and it's just so devoid of emotion and feeling. And it's just like they're walking through the movements. Sure, they might be getting some pretty good views here and there, but there's no spark of life. There is no enthusiasm, And even though I guess I'm taking a more laid back approach for this project and probably most others going forward, it's just sad, to just sit there in silence for like a solid 10 seconds and they're like, oh, well, someone right up here. Someone right here. That's it. You can see the core heart. Oh, hello. Excuse me. What a shot, brother. All right, well, how about this? Oh my God. Hello. That curve was amazing. All right, this gentleman deserves some kudos, I think. So I know right next to him is his friend, but he missed. He's not very good at his job. That's where his friend kind of came in clutch a bit. But yeah, sometimes people just, I don't know. People will argue that, oh God, never mind. You know what? I'm just going to end that tangent now because we have ourselves a channeler. And then another one that is off along over here. But that is in the way. So that's something we're going to have to take care of now, isn't it? I'd rather not do it while he's here, so let's go back to the initial room. Or should we just end things off here? This might not be a bad place to do that, actually. I would like to make the shortcut, obviously, but if I can activate the lovely little, oh my God, the shortcut, we should be fine. God, there's everywhere, man. So this is that first room that we came in with that first channeler. And we have friends shooting at us from every what way. Beautiful. Was there another mimic over here? I feel like I remember there being a second. But yeah, we're on the 3rd floor. And in order to rotate this, you actually do need to be like right in the middle of it and then activate right here. But we'll go and explore this real quick. Oh, someone's shooting at me from the opposite end. Yeah, I'm not sure. What? Game. Game. What is happening? All right. I'm bouncing off of things. I'm getting shot from the side. I just get messed up by archers in general, I think. Thank you. So was there anything over here? I don't think there was. I also forgot that I did not re-equip a ring after, God, I was going to do it. I even like went into my inventory for that. We'll do that. Sheesh. Feel kind of silly. I didn't even have like the silver ring on. We'll go and check this out. We'll see what happens. I'm afraid to try, my fall control from here. Just because I know I'll probably end up missing. But that's alright, because... Hello? Where did that archer go? Somebody was shooting at me. And he just skedaddled. It's time for his union-mandated break. Was there really nothing over here? Maybe it was this guy. This wise guy. With the homing arrows. Look at that. Are those patent pending, sir? Do you have a license to use those? It seems to me that you do not. Yeah, there's even more of them up here. And an even better shot to get hit by this guy. Jesus, brother. Here we go. So luckily they have less health. But what I'm gonna do, I'm actually gonna take a safety heal, and I'm gonna use a little bit of my imagination here, because anytime you take fall damage, you end up like reeling over in disgust. So we're gonna do this. Imagination. All right, that's good. Head over here. Watch out for that. No, the roll didn't work. It was late. Here we go, here we go, here we go. And you're done. Thank you, sir, for playing, and I will see you again next time. Whew. We're back. We're back, baby. So now that this is back in order, we are set to do everything we need to. Someone is still trying to shoot at me, and we're almost at 32 minutes. So I'm not gonna open the shortcut, but I am gonna go head downstairs, and the staircase will stay like that, which is great. I love that for us. Ouch, brother. We're on a staircase. Are you good? This guy. You have a bow and arrow. What? Do you know how anything works? Like logic? Did you get hit too hard on the way down from heaven? I don't know. But we're over here. Let's go down even more. And here we're gonna have our primary sort of bonfire, if I can make it to there. Oh shit. All this indestructible furniture is unbelievable. I swear to God. Thank you. Oh, please don't follow me. Please don't follow me. Thank you. Jesus. All right. Well, next time, ladies and gentlemen, we finish exploring this place. We got everything in that first room, I believe, except for the chest on top of the bookcase, but I'm not going to worry about that. There is a shortcut we need to make by killing the channeler, but because we got so lucky and found it immediately, we're not going to need to worry about it. I can't even hold it right because apparently I'm too stupid. What do I need for this? Yeah, 24 intelligence for this. Apparently I'm incapable of it, but it's so cool. And I'm pretty sure you can do the little dance. Look at that. I love it. You don't gotta be a genius to know how to do this dance, my friend. And next time on the game, we take on Seath once and for all, and we will also clear out this courtyard, which will take us to the Crystal Caves. Probably one of the coolest places in the entire game. Thank you so much for watching, and I'll see you here next time. Hey there, ladies and gentlemen, my name is Ellison, and I'd like to welcome you to another Late Night Sleepyhead edition of Dark Souls, here from the Duke's Archives. Today, I do want to start this out by sort of outlining my preferred method of farming the elusive Trident belonging to the channelers upstairs. This is something you'll want to do with the symbol of avarice and or the gold covetous ring, but I usually like to run around with the Ring of Fog and then maybe throw on a little bit of the old hush with some imagination so that we can just run up and get these guys out of here. Wow. Usually he can be pretty terrible, but this time he was far kinder than he had any reason to be. But so long as we maintain a semblance of silence, we should be able to run up here, and while nobody is noticing me, just hit this guy up right over here. Make sure you also have 10 humanity, so your item discovery is much better. And we're gonna wait for him to shoot. Wait over here again, and then run on up. Probably, ooh, get him with that, and he's done. After that, you'll use a Homeward Bone and start the process all over again. The first time I did this, it took me like 40 tries to get. It was kind of insane, and it was a little upsetting just how long it took, but eventually you'll get it. Or you can just get very lucky like me and get it on the first channeler stepping into this godforsaken place. But I will say, it is very cozy, and I do like the aesthetics of this area a lot. But yeah, that'll just about do it for us up here. We can get the show on the road. I hope we'll be able to get to the boss today, but no promises. It also doesn't look like there's even any items up here. Interesting. Well, we are going to be going back downstairs eventually, but we had come out of this corridor escaping from the amazing prison that was downstairs, and we're going to have to be going back there once we find the key for our friend Big Hat Logan. But we're gonna put this back over here for a second, and sadly I might need to take a quick trip up to switch this back. I don't need to grind for it actually, so maybe not. Maybe it doesn't matter. Was there Actually, there might have been something up here just before we move on. Hello. Oh, it seems as though you've decided to return here. That's good. Nice and dandy. Imagination. And I don't think there was anybody beyond this section here, because we already checked out this side and then we turned around, because this is the side we had to go on to get the orientation correct, right? Yeah, because they both move on the same side, so we're fine. I'll maybe try and go for that item off screen that's on top of that bookshelf right there, but I forgot to look it up in between episodes. I was just like, doesn't matter. It does not whet my interest. I can't get out of bed for that, you know? Well, let's go over here. And I think we're probably going to want to bust out the old bow and arrow. No items over here either. I could have sworn, aside from that one magic sorcery, that we would have been fine. And turns out we were. All right. Just a whole lot of nothing, you know? All right. I didn't need to do that, but maybe for this gentleman right here, we'll just go and take him out before he has a chance to react. Or he can be really cinched. Thank you. Okay. You have to get very close to get him to activate, or at least the target lock on. Thank you. And we'll head over here. So, slide on down over and over. Love it. And there's a corpse here. Is that the... How did you fall down here? Anyways, safe zone ahead, you say? I don't believe you. Funny enough. But this is going to take us back into that main room. And it's kind of a neat little bookcase. It's also very, very loud. And everyone out here is probably going to be very interested in me, so thank you. This room is very dark, and there's not going to be a whole lot in here for us just yet, but eventually this does look like a nice little nesting spot for a very large-hatted individual. So we'll open this up, grab ourselves blue titanite chunk. Not bad. Pretty nifty, if I do say so myself. And we're going to find quite a few more items in here. There are a veritable trove of chests in here, and I think one of them is indeed a mimic. But of course we know how to recognize them, and the channeler set. This is probably one of my go-tos just for pure defense and aesthetic. This thing is incredible, and I guess we can fulfill our favorite cosplay fantasies of being a channeler of our own. This one is safe, and we get ourselves the Archive Tower Giant Cell Key. Since I rested at the bonfire, everyone is going to have spawned back, but luckily for us, the alarm will not be set. So we'll be able to fight them all pretty naturally, but still kind of annoying. We have to go all the way there. We have a fog gate that is going to take us into the forest, leading towards our friend Seath, and we have ourselves a straightened chain. And you know what that means. On guard! How about ye, sir? Ooh. Thank you. I'm so sorry that it had to come to this. If this happened to be the final mimic that you fought, which I believe would have been like the 7th or 8th one, then he will always drop the symbol of avarice, which is, as you know, is one of my favorites. The enchanted falchion is kind of terrible, but it's really good for cheesing your achievements regarding maxing out magic and divine weapons. And that's all I'll say about that. Man, so many treasures in here, and the crystal ember. Wow, I forgot about that. We need to take that to the giant in Anor Londo so he can upgrade our crystal weapons, but I don't know why in the world you'd want to do that, right? Yeesh. Well, I suppose from here, I'm gonna probably just go ahead and make my way back down to Big Hat Master Logan, which is just a whole lot of backtracking, so I'll see you in a minute, unless something funny happens, but I somehow doubt that, as somebody is whispering. I've never heard that before. All right, I'm out. Okay, well, with everyone having been vanquished by my massive sword, we can set Big Hat Master Logan free from the shackles that bind him. How's it going, friend?
Oh, thank you very much. I'm saved. That makes twice. I must be sure to repay you. I will visit the archives. If I discover any new spells, I shall share them with you. Prepare to be impressed. by the onward march of sorcery.
By the onward march of sorcery indeed, by way of imagination.
Hello. Don't mind me. Go on ahead. I'll head out soon. I wish to lay down my plans before I visit the archives.
Sweet. Sounds good to me. Now, one of your main incentives for rescuing him or whoever else might be here is for this, because we finally have another opportunity to increase our capabilities of the Estus flask. And so, because of that, I'm gonna Homeward Bone, which should be back at the archives. Doesn't really matter since whichever one we go to, except for, you know, the one in the jail, will let us fast travel all the way back to Firelink Shrine. So we'll go and do that real quick, and I think I might also chat it up just a little bit with our friend Tom Holland, see if he has any exciting news from the other side, and maybe chat it up with Petrus.
Oh, hello. You made it. Then let us begin, as promised.
Okay, so we've already talked about this, right?
Master Logan is at the archives. Thank the heavens. Finally, his wish has been granted. I suppose he has his head buried in those tomes. That's always what made Master Logan happiest. I can just imagine him now.
I mean, his head is certainly buried, just not in the way you think. So I messed up when I bought a bunch of spells from Tom Holland because we're supposed to exhaust all of Logan's magic and not his. So we'll have to repurchase them, but it's not going to be that much. And just out of curiosity, I do want to see if this gentleman has gone crazy, because last time we spoke to him, he didn't seem to be doing super hot.
Ah, oh, you. Have you seen Milady? Oh, blast, where might she be? And would she be safe?
I mean, I don't think I want to tell you, because you make bad things happen.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Okay, so he's done. Adios. I'm out of here, fatty. That was someone else's words, definitely not mine. And I realized after the fact that I had forgotten to really exhaust all of Patches's lovely bits of dialogue here.
Oh, you again? Fancy that. You've come at the perfect time. Some new gems have come my way. I saved them specially, just for you, mate.
Wait, do you actually mean that? Because I almost don't believe you. We have the miracles, we already bought all those, the masks, the cleric stuff. No, you're a liar. How dare you?
Here, have you met that backwoods Shiva? Believe me on this one, bruv. The man is trouble. I can see it in his eyes. I just can. No doubt about it. Watch him.
Game recognizes game is all I heard.
Yeah. Have you met that sunbathing Solaire?
Yes.
Believe me on this one, bruv. He's a complete idiot. But he happens to be an awfully strong idiot. So just nod your head and keep him on your side.
Why I oughta...
Wait, have you met Petrus? That self-proclaimed cleric? Believe me on this one, bruv. The man is scum. Don't you be fooled by his claims to do good. They're all the same, those rotten clerics.
Yeah, so if you had told him back in the Tomb of the Giants that you were a cleric, he would not take very kindly to that, and I think he would probably try to attack you.
Boy, have you met Lautrec the Embraced?
Yes.
Believe me on this one, bruv. He's completely mad. He wouldn't think twice about cutting somebody down, so watch out for him. Especially if you've humanity to spare.
That's amazing. I don't know if Lautrec can necessarily still be here at the same time as Patches, but maybe he can. There's a lot of things that can go differently here depending on what order we play through the game.
I'm done with the looting. I'm a humble merchant now, and wondrous treasures have I, at a special price for you.
Alright, bye. I'll see you later. And in case anybody might have been upset about me for forgetting this one corpse that I didn't pillage for the weakest denomination of soul that I could possibly find, there it is. I think that's the last of the items, but before I forget, we are going to speak to our friend. There are a concerning number of blood puddles here, and we'll see what happens. Good luck. Alright, here, have at ye. Thank you. So we are now officially at level 4 out of, I'm pretty sure it's just 7 is the most you could get, even in New Game Plus. Oh, this guy has the Gravelord sword. How's it going, friend? This guy, Gargoyle Helm. Not bad. Not bad at all. Go do a quick repair of my equipment, and let's go ahead and make our way back to the archives, because I think we have some business to attend to. Alright, sorry about that. I seem to have misplaced my notes detailing exactly how many freaking souls we're gonna need to satiate the unending appetite of our dear friend, the unabashedly handsome and extraordinarily talented, biggest hat-wearing master of magicianry known to mankind, Sir Master Logan, who, since he got pardoned of any and all sins and crimes against humanity, he takes a semi-permanent residence in this extremely dark room, which makes him very easy to miss. But in case you were wondering, you are going to need a whopping 183,000 souls to clear him out of his inventory, which is necessary to complete his entire side quest. So with that, we should have, just enough. Look at that. And we can chat it up with the man. How does freedom feel?
Hello there. I was expecting you. This place is truly magnificent, more than expected even. As promised, I shall share the new sorceries with you, and the secret of Seath's immortality.
Oh, you mean Seath the Scaleless, who is famously known for becoming invincible and the world's biggest jackass? Please, by all means, share with the class.
The secret of Seath's immortality. If you have fought him and were imprisoned, you must know that Seath is a true undead, different from ourselves. His wounds close promptly, and no mortal blow affects him, granting true insulation from death. His wounds close promptly, and no mortal blow affects him, granting true insulation from death. It is an effect of the primordial crystal, a sacred treasure pillaged by Seath when he turned upon the ancient dragons. So only by destroying the primordial crystal can you so much as scratch his hide. And it so happens, the primordial crystal is in the inner garden of these very archives, the Crystal Forest.
And this, my friends, is why we exhaust NPCs of all of their dialogue, because I feel like that's pretty important to know before going in to fight the boss, is that you can't kill him until the primordial crystal has been destroyed. He's a little misleading here because he says that you can find it in the Crystal Forest, which we don't have an area that is known as that, and he also said within these archives, which would lead you to believe it was somewhere in here. And I did have trouble with Seath the first time I played this game. But what is this? The Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion? Did he have like a bad take in there or something? Because he repeated himself in whatever. Let's just buy up his stuff. Like I said, because we already purchased some of these from Tom Holland, we're gonna have to buy them again because he needs to have an empty inventory for him to, go off the deep end. And it seems as though he's found some crystal magic, which is kind of cool. I mean, I probably will never find myself using these, but the Crystal Soul Spear, you need an intelligence of 44. I think it's safe to say that will delete any regular normie. But with that, he's got nothing left to sell. Any more interesting information for us?
The tomes stored in these archives are truly magnificent. A great pool of knowledge. The fruits of superior wisdom and an unquenchable desire for the truth. Some would say Seath had an unsound fixation. But his work is a beautiful, invaluable resource. All progress demands sacrifice. And I certainly bear no antipathy for that wonderful scaleless beast.
That's pretty rich coming from somebody of your stature, and knowing full well the outcome of your fate, it's even that much more depressing.
Farewell.
Bye. I guess I will see you after we defeat Seath, because then shit's probably gonna go pretty crazy, but let's go head down over here into the cellar that we created And we can sneak upon one lone unsuspecting warrior who apparently was too busy making TikToks to be paying attention to anything happening around here. We got ourselves another chest, which holds prism stones. There is a reason why they gave these to us, but we'll never end up using them because they are entirely pointless. We also have a message here. Liar ahead, you don't say. I wonder if somebody said it's because there was a wall here of the illusory capacity, but clearly not the case. We do not have time for these shenanigans, considering we're surrounded by cogs, and okay, cool. Well, in the 360 version of the game, you will end up falling off without a little bit of imagination beyond this fog gate, and I want to see if it happens here. No, because you just get like pushed off barely, and it's so bizarre. But thank you for that. We find ourselves in this very cozy wooded area, and there is a golden crystal golem. How's it going? I would very much like to make your acquaintance, if you dare. Oh, here we go. Big old sidewinder. I'll just go in there. There is one move I want to see you do, and it's this one. Oh, and I don't get... That was really loud. It was supposed to be an AoE effect, but you never see it with the golden golem since they don't spawn back after you kill them. But can you do it again so that it doesn't phase into the floor this time? Nope. Nope. Just gonna punch a tree and then punch me. Here. Oh. Nah, it's not gonna do it. There's a couple more golden golems, but yeah, it's alright. Sorry. By defeating this one, we reveal another Onion Knight, and I would recognize this one anywhere. How's it going, Siggy?
It was you who rescued me. Why, thank you. I am Vigeland of Katerina. I don't know how I ended up in that crystal. It wasn't terrible in there, but I could hardly move. I must think of some way to repay you.
Oh, that is very unusual. I love her voice, by the way. It's so adorable, even though it's all muffled. It's just, I don't know, she just seems so affable. Like, she didn't really think it was that big of a deal. She was stuck in the crystal column, just that it was a little uncomfy, you know?
Oh, have you seen my father? You wouldn't miss him. A suit of armor just like mine.
Oh, right. Of course we know that legend.
Thank goodness. I knew he was here somewhere. Well then, now I must find him. Thanks again, truly. Now if we'll just stay put and keep out of trouble.
So the last time we saw Siegmeyer, he was down in the swamps of Blighttown, and there's another opportunity you could see him near another poison swamp in Lost Izalith, but we'll get there a little bit later, because that is where we ultimately determine his fate. I think she will end up going back to Firelink momentarily, but we'll see her eventually. Now, this area is littered with these crystal golems, and that is the move I wanted to see. But of course, wasn't going to be cool enough for it. This guy's just like really cagey. There you go. Nice little uppercut for victory. I think I just like glancing blowed him. Glancing blowed him. But there's not really any reason to fight them. I think there's only like 2 items for us to pick up here, but if you're in the need of many blue Titanite chunks, they can drop them semi-frequently, so it might be worth it if you're looking for those specifically. Nope, here we go. You gonna give me a nice little thwack on the face? I don't think so. So I think in the interest of time, I don't think we're gonna make it to Seath in this episode, unfortunately. But I'm gonna go and leave those 3 gentlemen over there. I'm pretty sure they're just torturing a poor defenseless bug or something. Because that's what the cats in Yuzu do whenever there's like a bug in our house and they just like happen to like knock it out of the sky or something. They're just like circling it and just like kind of just watching it. And we're watching them to make sure they're not eating it. But, you know, thought I heard some running. Ooh, there's an item over here. Yeah, I'll leave you back over there. Why not? Because we've got ourselves the crystalline set. Oh, yes. This is amazing. I actually am a huge fan of this one. And I also forgot to put on the 6-eyed helm of the channelers. So this is the heaviest of protective gear for sorcerers and imbued with magic. So we'll go and take that. I was wearing the paladin armor for a little bit, but I'm going to switch into something a little cozier, a little crystallier. The power of the crystal grants high defense, and seeing as how we're heading off into the crystal caves, it would only be appropriate that we wore this here and now. Maybe something a little later. Like that. Sweet. So, I don't know. I really like the way these look, even though it's like purely cosmetic, and it just looks a little janky and DIY and crafty. I don't know. I just like it. And especially the helm, it just looks so cool, man. Now, as for these gentlemen who are guarding the way, you are going to become very familiar with this route if you keep dying at Seath, because it is quite the jaunt to get there, and it's also pretty tough to even navigate this area in general. So you'll probably end up falling to your death at least once. I think that's the rite of passage, is just sort of figuring out where you're going to slide off and how many times. Alright, thank you. One more? Uno más? And was there anything else? I highly doubt it. For all intents and purposes, it's probably not worth it for us to explore. But this area is just so cozy, and that's interesting. There are messages over there. I want to check them out. Just see what they do. Oh, doesn't like that. He's gonna go and fist bump the sky. I'll fist bump his H-less heel. Let me see what this is all about. There's a surprising amount of messages here, leading me to believe there might be something cool for us. But one of the bummers about, I guess, the remastered version is how underwhelming these golems look compared to the 360 version, where it looks like they're literally wrapped up in aluminum foil or aluminium. And it's kind of a shame that they decided to make them more blue in this version than silver. So, ooh, there we go. That is not a hard jump to make at all. Illusory wall. Y'all are ridiculous. How dare you. In the year of our Lord 2025, and we're still getting need-head jokes. We're still telling people about fake illusory walls. What else is new? Ladies and gentlemen, among one of my favorite areas in the game, purely based on visuals, it's also one of the scariest. Crystal Cave. The potential for falling to your death here is very high, so if it happens to happen, then I will accept it, because it usually does, and no matter how much I familiarize myself with this area, I always find myself getting into trouble with some of these jerks, and it is also a little gimmicky, as you'll soon come to find. So one thing you'll notice right off the bat is you're going to want these guys to possibly just fall to their death. They sometimes seem to slip off on their own, but you also don't really want them to follow you too much. What are you thinking? Is he gonna slip? Nope. All right. Well, over here, we get the novel concept of invisible floors. You can tell based on the snowflakes and the sounds they're making that they are, you know, places you can stand. And it's very, very annoying. We also have a ton of these moonlight butterflies, but they're not bosses. And you probably shouldn't bother trying to kill them unless you know you can take them out, because they are relentless. They do not drop the boss soul, but they have a very small percentage chance of dropping, I think it's blue titanite slabs, right? It is not worth it at all, because while there is only one in this game, and it's the worst item to grab, it's still better than fighting those guys and grinding for them. So I think this is where the game will officially teach us the fine art of the pathing. And I think for all intents and purposes, I am gonna go ahead and make myself unknown here. Mostly because fighting in this general vicinity is not very fun, and so long as you're somewhat familiar with where the path is, you should be fine. I just do not like fighting this fella, because you'll probably fall off, if not at the second guy. That is bound to happen as well. You want to come on down, claim your prize? Yeah, he's going to run over here, and then I can just run back up here. Hopefully just like kite him, or maybe not. Okay, sorry about that. I got a phone call, and usually when those go through my do not disturb, it's pretty urgent, but it was a semi-false alarm. Good of me to know, but I wish they would have called 5 minutes later, but that is A-okay. we started by potentially attacking this gentleman right over here, but I threw on all of my nice and sneaky stuff, and if you'd like to join me, I would love for you to just fall off the edge. That would be entirely ideal, if you don't mind. Please? Or are you just gonna play coy with me? That's a good move. I guess we can just take him out, because this is a very small place. Oh, and I got the fat roll. How about this? Oh, shit. Oh my god, I'm amazed that lived. God damn. So this one won't spawn again, which is nice, but the reason why I decided to don all of this very quiet stuff is so that we can sneak up on a few crystal lizards, and it would be great if I can get over here before they have a chance to despawn. Right in this little hallway here. Ooh. Come on, come on, one more, no! Apparently, you are able to reset the game and just like quit out, come back in, and they'll spawn back in this spot, but I'm not gonna do that, because this section is annoying as hell. So what you want to do, instead of using prism stones, is to just use as many wooden arrows as your heart can take. And that is sort of gonna be like your little breadcrumbs to safety. There's one item that we're in search of, and like I said, it is among one of the worst in the game. But you want to be careful because there's a couple ramps that we have to deal with. I think there's like a turn, and if we're lucky, maybe a bloodstain will spawn in. I'm not entirely sure about that, but it would be nice because that could tell us exactly where we need to not go. But this is definitely my preferred method. And the first time I did this, it took me so long. I died an obscene number of times. Yeah, no, get the hell out of here. I don't even know why I bothered reading that. So now, at a certain point, we'll be able to start going in this direction a bit. And we'll have to do like a UE. There's a dead end, I think. It's weird. I really don't like it. But that's okay. Can I just keep going over here? You want to be careful because sometimes you'll hit the side of the object, and I don't think there is any way for us. Oh, you see, what is happening here? I don't know what is happening. Oh no, this could be bad actually. Let me just. Yeah, we'll want to go over here. What was I gonna say? I don't remember. But running back up to this point, it's not even worth it. You just do it the one time and then you call it good. Yeah, and without arrows, it's just kind of miserable, in my opinion. Prism stones are passable, but you'll need way more than 20 to get a decent idea of what this place is. So I'm gonna go right over here, and I think we can go straight a bit more. And you might want to go into free aim a little bit. This is as low as I can go. Let me see. Let me just go down a little bit. There is indeed ground-ish. So do I want to go... I might want to go right, I think. Let me see. Can I do this? Please let there be something here. Okay. It seems wider than it is, but I think it's just a false sense of security, you know? Gentle. Gentle. And we just, nope, that is a deception. Oh, I was about to keep going, you see? You see that? They just turn on you on a dime. But this might actually be the straight shot. Keep going a little bit. Okay, we still got some of that. Oh, of course. Ooh, here we go. This is good. Did we make it? Oh, I hope we made it. Is that enough? I'm not convinced. Let me try it. Thank you. Thank God. Oh my Jesus. Blue Titanite slab. There it is. We grabbed it and we are no more. One person got all the way over here. Oh, jumping ahead. An entire story was told here. So he read the notes and he was like, you know, I think I'm just gonna go all the way back. Why not? And then he immediately just skedaddles. Oh, there he goes. This point is where you're gonna want to use your homeward bone. And there we have it. We got the blue titanite slab, and I was fully expecting to have to do that later. But there's no way in hell I will ever make that journey back. But ladies and gentlemen, my name is Ellison, and our friend from Katarina's here. How's it going?
Oh, hello. again. We're both managing quite well, aren't we? But I haven't found my father yet. Have you seen him?
Wait, isn't that what Siegmeyer says? We've been both holding up quite nicely. I mean, we'll say yes, because we will be able to send him in her direction the next time we see him, but it's going to be a very sorry affair.
Really? Then I must be off. I'm sorry he's caused you trouble. He has a knack for that. If you just stay put.
Yeah, a bit of a shame. But ladies and gentlemen, next time in Dark Souls, we finish the Crystal Caves, which there is still a fairly significant portion left to do, and we set our sights towards Lost Izalith and the Demon Ruins. There is a lot for us to do there, but if we play our cards just right with our huge amounts of humanity, we might be able to make things a little easier for ourselves. So thank you once again for watching, and I will see you here next time. Especially right as my nose starts acting up because I stopped talking for like 5 minutes. Hey there, ladies and gentlemen, my name is Ellison, and with a little bit of imagination, I'd like to welcome you back to Dark Souls. Last time we finished exploring the rest of what the incredible Duke's Archives had to offer, and we spoke to Master Logan about a petrified body here in the library. That's very concerning. I don't think I've ever seen anybody petrified in here before, because that's sort of what Seath is known for, is, you know, cursing the hell out of people, just not clear over here. So that's moderately concerning. How dare you absolutely hijack my recap of the last episode? Honestly, I don't think that much really happened. We explored out here a little bit. We rescued Siegmeyer's daughter, which is kind of a development, and we explored about half of the Crystal Caves. Normally, when you make this trek back, you don't need to put on your silent shoes or the Ring of Fog. I just kind of prefer it just to keep these assholes off my back, just so that we can enjoy the V-Bays all on our own. So, it's like, must have been the wind. Interesting. It was quite the crystal glacier that I'm feeling right about now. Oh, but in between episodes, I did actually drop down onto that bookshelf and I picked up the item inside, which was, I believe, a crossbow. And it is called Avalon, which is really cool. I looked it up. Apparently it's pretty strong because it triple fires bolts, even though they inflict fewer amounts of damage. But if you have, I guess, poison on your bolts, you might be in a good position to really, I don't know, throw people off in PvP or something. I don't know, but it was a lot easier than I thought to grab, and I didn't even die, so that was kind of cool. But it still made me very nervous since it was a very big fall. Over here, I am still gonna go and throw my boots on so that we can go ahead and get this final crystal lizard. It's a little jarring that in Dark Souls 2, you actually do need to loot their bodies instead of in the remaster, where you just simply get, you know, the items automatically. But we have a bloodstain here, and are you going to show me that if you land on the right-hand side of this platform, you will immediately slip off? Because that's what happens. There is zero traction on this right side of, like, this rectangle. So whatever you do, stay on the left, and this is probably the most optional gentleman we ever have the pleasure of facing. Once again, with a little more imagination. We'll roll on down, and we'll try to kite him, get him to do a chunky jump somewhere over here. See if he takes the bait, perhaps. Oh, come on, try it, by all means, sir. Step on down, and I'll try to reorient myself so I do not die. No, he doesn't give a good gosh darn. You don't want, oh, uh-oh. He's finding his way. Well, for the longest time, I did think that the way to progress forward was down there, but it actually isn't. It's a little misleading because it's simply, you just keep walking where we drop down over there, and that's how it's done. No, you gotta keep on coming over here, brother. That's what I'm saying. Please, I'm begging you. Here, if we can get him to do the big old jumping attack here, that might be the way the cookie crumbles. Oh, now he's doing the moonwalk. Sir, no need to, I guess, show off. Oh, Well, he missed. And with that, the final golden golem falls. And we'll just go down here and grab the item. It's been so long since I've even bothered with this guy. I'm curious, what could it be? It's probably just like a soul of a proud knight or something. Or a blue titanite chunk. Even worse. Yeah, so imagine coming down here thinking that it was necessary to progress and then just not being able to figure out where it is. You look online, people say, oh, you just got to go to where the golem is, and then you go across the invisible platform. And then when you do, you're like, well, there is no invisible platform here. It's above here where you find it and you get bullied by invisible walls, getting a taste of my own medicine. But we just keep going here. And luckily, because we're connected to the incredible internet, we are made known that this is where the platform is. And it's just a straight shot, essentially. But there's one more thing that we should probably grab, and it does happen to be right down here. This moonlight butterfly is awfully possessive of this soul, but it didn't seem to see me this time, which is good. Is my health being drained? What is happening? What am I wearing that is killing that? It's not the Mask of the Father, right? I don't think it does that. Let me toggle here because it raises equipment load. I just wanted a little bit of variety. Oh, it's the Paladin gauntlets. I actually, or was it? Well, we'll see, I guess. But heading into this area, I just see that my health is being slowly drained. Danger zone. This is indeed a danger zone because we have a ton of these. Oh yeah, my health is definitely going down. Let me take these bad boys off. See if that changes anything. Yeah, these man-eating clams are sort of scary. And what we're looking for is the old 1-2 maybe? Here, let me try this. Let me see if I can completely miss. Just be so short, comically short at that. 1-2. Yes, this is good. Ugh. And then oh, the double chop. This is a fairly good place for grinding for Twinkling Titanite. And if you think you don't want to go so far out of your way here that it might not be worth it, once we defeat Seath over there, he does drop a bonfire, and that is where you're gonna be, just sort of reloading the place. So let's see if we do this again. So it was the running two-handed single. It's kind of scary though. Not sure if I like that. Here we go, 1-2, please. Nope. Oh, that's a big one. It's kind of scary. Man. And you definitely don't want to fight multiples of them at once. All right, big chomp. Why? I can't get my running attack to start to save my life. I really do just need to like focus on this game. Not be playing. I just keep sneaking in sessions of Dark Souls 2 because it's like, it's hitting that itch, you know? I'm afraid to do the twofer. All right, there's that. And, ooh, that should have been a trade. We got very lucky. Drop anything else? Occasionally, they will also drop purging stones, which would be a good idea to hold on to in this particular area, just so you don't get cursed like no one's business. Oh my god, not my back. Oh my, did you see me sliding around like that? All right, that's not even fair, brother. How dare you? Well, let me get to a little bit of safety here for a second. Yeah, you're not supposed to sneak up on me like that. I don't appreciate it. Yeah, that skewer. Go back. Thank you for such a big old wind-up. Oh, here we go, here we go. Okay, so the two-handed heavy hit is not bad. And he drops nothing. All right. I'm not in any particular need of Twinkling Titanite, since you can just buy them off our giant blacksmith friend in Anne Orlando. Oof, that is a good one. But as you can see, there is no fog gate here, but any subsequent visit you take without defeating the boss will have a fog gate, and you'll start on this side, but the crystal is on the other end of the boss arena. Not like this. Thank you. And that can definitely change your strategy, since the primordial crystal we have to destroy is on the other side. So I'm gonna switch my inventory around a little bit. I think the last time I've actually had success was by using the incredible, well, I guess I'll just keep this on, by using Havel's outfit. Because even though you move really slowly, it does reduce a noticeable amount of damage. I'll probably Mask of the Father to keep things rolling. I still have a medium roll, which is pretty good. I've also got the shadow pants on, which is nice. So interestingly enough, this doesn't say that my health gets drained as I use it, which is so weird. Well, I guess the only other choice is probably his gauntlets as well. You have his ring. It's a little excessive. And I believe there is an outfit that can help protect against curse, but maybe we don't necessarily need it. Let me try Shadow again. As long as I got the medium roll, I think we're fine. But we'll take one more safety drink. And I'm going to have my gold pine resin at the ready. Because ladies and gentlemen, we've got Seath the Scaleless and his primordial crystal. So, we start opposite of where we began, but this is Seath the Scaleless, and essentially, you need to destroy this right here before you can deal any amounts of damage. Wait for him to get a little closer, and then we'll activate our pine resin, and then we attack. Now, as for his tail, he does like to thrash it around quite a bit, and you need to go to the very tips of it, but he is so vulnerable here that you're almost better off. Oh, please, just let me get it early. Oh, damn it. Come on. Thank you. The Moonlight Greatsword. Now he can't hit us with that move, and we're fine. Any of his other appendages will not work. It has to be that back one. But we'll just keep on hitting him, two-handing it with the electricity, and hopefully this move is not something we get to worry about. Ouch. That could actually be pretty bad. If we get cursed. Not today. Not today. Oh shit, I didn't have my health. Alright. Let's swap to Symbol of Avarice. And there it is. It's pretty quick work in this playthrough apparently, but I love that we get to keep his lovely outfit here. Or his outfit, his tail, Ellison, good God. And we got all the experience we could out of that. Seriously, gold pine resin on dragons is an absolute, like, catastrophe for them all. Oh man, that's crazy. That's kind of wild. I think we'll stick with this for the time being. But the Moonlight Greatsword is actually not as great as you would think it'd be. Its reputation certainly precedes itself, but you essentially need a lot of intelligence to make it work. And because it came from the Tail, who betrayed his own species, we can swing it to unleash a wave of moonlight. And I don't think we can even do that. Oh, here we go. So that part's kind of cool, you know? And there was obviously an homage to this in Bloodborne that I absolutely love. But, yeah, I'm a little too stupid to know how to work that thing, so... Should I maybe go with the Man Serpent for a minute? Nah. I definitely need to pump up my strength before I play around with that. Rakuma it is. And we'll go ahead and light this bad boy up. So you can just keep on resetting this area and fighting those guys. I probably should have practiced them a little bit more. That's all right. We'll repair some stuff up. And we'll also return back to the Duke's archives. Because now that Seath is done, our friend Big Hat Master Logan is going to be feeling a different kind of way about things. So if we just head on back over here, I have no idea how this person became cursed here. It's so scary, and this is what happens down in the depths with those basilisks if you let them. We're not gonna have that happen. Not today. Master Logan. Only after purchasing all of his spells will he appear like this.
Who are you? Stay clear of my work. Curses upon you. How dare you disturb me?
No.
Who are you? Stay clear, cursed.
Okay. Well, you want to avoid attacking him in any capacity because he will not drop the main thing you get from his quest. And I think we actually do need to quit and reload this area multiple times for this to happen. So I made sure to double check this because I think I had issues doing this the first time around. But we'll see what happens. I just love how fast it is to get back into the game after starting it over like this. On the 360 version, it is a nightmare. Oh, good. He's gone. I thought he might have told us to fuck off or something, but it's not entirely the case. At this point, you might be a little concerned and or confused as to where he might be. And that, my friends, is back in the room where we initially fought Seath. So I'm going to go get my flasks back, and I will meet you in the first room of the archives. Okay, so that actually was not nearly as hazardous as I thought it was going to be. So we're going to swap into something a little cozier here, something that might give us a little bit of extra magic defense. And at any point, if you really wanted to, you could make your way back to this room after having been murdered by Seath. I think there would only be a chest in the middle of the room that you could grab and a soul off to the side, but once we have spoken to Master Logan, freed him multiple times, and exhausted him of all of his wares, and defeated Seath, will he return to this area and make it his permanent resting place. Because, unfortunately, he's gone hollow, and he does not appreciate company here. So, unfortunately, we'll have to give him the forbidden back shots and lay him to rest. Only at this point will he drop the white dragon breath, which you could get off his body normally, I believe. But more importantly, his trademarked big hat and the tin crystallization catalyst. Rest in peace, brother. We'll pour one out for him, but first, let's take a look. I'm assuming it's probably with the rest of them. So, actually not the worst stats I've ever seen. It completely hid his face, which led to his nickname. Famously antisocial, Logan used it to block out noise and people's stares so he could focus on his own thoughts, but strangely enough does not possess any magical powers. Look at that, it looks like I don't have like a neck or anything. Alright, well I'm so sorry, but rest in peace, big one. It's been nice knowing ya. If he kills you, which is very much possible with his extremely powerful crystal magic, you'll actually get sent back down to the prison bonfire, and not the last one you rested at, which is very strange. But here we've got the large magic ember, which is kind of annoying, because it's not even remotely worth it. And I'll probably go and use a homeward bone here, but I'm pretty sure the only other item here is this soul of a great hero. Perhaps it is that belonging to Master Logan, but who knows? I think we're done with the Duke's archives, and this just caught my eye. I'm so curious. What did somebody write here? It's kind of interesting that this is where we died, but fog wallet. Oh yeah, that is some bullshit. Let's head back to Firelink, and I don't think that Tom Holland has any words for us post-death. Or we can go back here. So we are gonna head to somewhere a little different. It's time to start setting our sights upon Lost Izalith. And this is an area that apparently I can be kindled to right before warping, but this is a very significant area and a source of a lot of frustration for people, and understandably so. And so right now, what we're going to want to do is load ourselves up with 30 humanity, at least the soft kind. We already joined the Chaos Servants once, but why did I do that? Why did I just give myself 29? What was I thinking there? But essentially, we already got the Great Pyromancy Ball or something, and by, I guess, entering and offering 30 humanity, we'll be able to get yet another Pyromancy, and we'll also be able to unlock a great shortcut, but for reasons that you wouldn't necessarily expect. So we'll go ahead and give her 30 right off the bat. In the original version, you would have to give them to her individually, but it only takes like 6 or 7 minutes, and she gives us Chaos Storm, which is actually pretty solid, but Not if your pyromancy's at a poopy level. So what you're looking for here is for your covenant to show that you're at Chaos Servant +2, and for the rest of this playthrough, this run, you will be able to access the shortcut. In New Game Plus, because you're technically considered out of the covenant, it slices the amount of humanity you've given in half, so you'll still be Chaos Servant +1, but you would have to give 15 humanity and 1 go in order to get back to 2 to reach the 30 threshold, if that makes any sense. I think I also might have mentioned that this area over here that looks suspiciously like a shortcut is where you would find the corpse of the invader Kirk and his, what was I gonna say? His spiny, shiny armor? No, I was gonna say his spiky armor, and that would be a great place to pick that up if you manage not to find him once over the course of your journey. Now, before we head up to Blighttown, where I would love to speak to Kilana once before heading down into the depths, there is one thing I'd like to do here, and that is to gain an egg brain of my own, which are commonly done via these enemies right here. Essentially, we're just going to go and give him a good old kick, and we wait for him to infect us. And it kind of takes a minute, but this is necessary for another pyromancy that I kind of wish I had picked up a bit earlier. It's pretty obvious as to when this animation takes place, but it might take a second. Wasn't that? Any day now. Basically, once we become infected, it'll take maybe around 5 to 10 minutes before we grow a parasitic egg brain of our own, at which point we could use an egg vermifuge in order to reverse it. And, oh, got rid of that. And Ingi would be able to sell us a new pyromancy, which is kind of what I'm looking for. But this guy is taking his sweet time. There we go. Oh, it hurts. Oh, it's painful. Why would you do that? How dare you? So one of the reasons why you don't really want to concern yourself with killing this guy is because he drops a ton of these other little worms, and they do a lot of damage. If you played Bloodborne, you're more than familiar with those assholes, and they hurt. So we're gonna go and make our way back up. I'll go and take a safety heal. But it's interesting because you'll notice that your character starts scratching their head a little bit, and they kind of get confused a bit. They lock you out of certain inputs that you have. So if you're talking to somebody and you're trying to skip through the dialogue for whatever reason, and he starts scratching his head, you won't be able to do it. So it's very interesting how they decided to make this a prime, like, I don't know, mechanic of this game. Because once you become infected, you will not be able to wear any face gear or hats. So sadly, Big Hat Master Logan and his trademark hat are just gonna have to go into the back burner for now. And I'm kind of impressed at how much activity this game still gets. I'm half tempted to drop my sign here, but I'm not hollowed, so, or I am hollowed rather, so I don't think I'll necessarily get any takers, but that's okay. So I'm gonna go ahead and throw on the old rusted ring here, and I'm gonna try not to get any ambitious attention from anybody. I might go ahead and, I don't know, converse with my imagination, and we'll just sneak through the swamp. Because I believe she'll still become aggressive if somebody else attacks her. So we'll just hang out here. And we are going to need a lot of souls for this. So that's not good. And she will absolutely give us our final, well, actually second semi-final pyromancy, which is necessary for a trophy / achievement. So I'm just gonna wait here a moment. Make sure there's no mosquitoes that have decided to join me. And we'll chat.
Ah, there you are.
Ooh.
I was expecting you. Let us begin.
Nuh-uh, come over here. You stay away from her. She has done nothing to instigate this. She's been your neighbor for like 6 months now. I don't know why this is a thing. All right, there's gotta be more. They just come out of the damn woodwork. Okay, so we had our pyromancy set to +10 from Laurentis, but at this point, oh, you see me scratch my head back there? We need so many more souls in order to get this to level 15, at which point,
What's the rush?
The rush is me trying not to accidentally kill you, which you can do and still get her pyromancy from that.
What was that?
Oh.
You are a peculiar one.
Couldn't skip through that, so that's fun. So it's a good thing that I saved up my souls here. But once we hit plus 15, she's gonna have some new dialogue for us.
Pyromancy is the art of invoking and manipulating fire. But remember one thing. Always fear the flame, lest you be devoured by it and lose yourself. I would hate to see that happen again.
Okay. We already bought all of her pyromancies that we could. I don't think we need to clear her out of these because she'll just keep selling them back. But that's all we can do, and you'll notice that she can actually ascend these beyond 15, which is a little concerning. You might want to be very careful when playing with this pyromancy. I believe she can get it up to what would technically be considered plus 21, but she seems to...
No luck.
Not really. I might need to reset her.
You again. I applaud your diligence. But what have you brought for me? Pyromancy
Nope.
is the
All right. I
weapon
guess we're getting
always-
nice and recycled commentary and dialogue. So we're just going to go and reset this real quick. See if we can't just make our way through to this bonfire. I could probably just start over, but that's all right. I was kind of hoping that I could just fast travel back down, but I mean, we have pretty significant warps around here, so not the worst thing in the world. Gonna repair my stuff. My hat already got all dinged up back there. That's okay. So once we become transformed into the greatest egghead known to mankind, not only can we not wear hats, but we also, if we feed it enough souls, I believe, you can make it even more powerful, and you could do like headbutts that do a ton of damage depending on how many souls you give it, but I am not interested in that. So we'll see, but hopefully...
It has been some time, truth be told. I thought you had perished.
Like 5 minutes ago, since the last time we spoke? I doubt it.
The Witch of Izalith. Please, do not speak of her. I abandoned my mother and sisters and fled to this land. Now I roam these parts, feigning ablution and pretending to seek answers.
Okay, well, apparently I'm just the egg face now.
Pyromancy.
Oh my goodness. Really? Still? I'm pretty sure you don't need to go beyond 15, but she essentially is going to ask us to murder the bed of roses, which is something that I've been dreading, and that's definitely something we'll be doing soon. But man, what is her problem? Does she not speak to eggheads?
I was
Like, okay, well, I could have sworn she had some other dialogue, just essentially saying, come find me after you've killed her, and she'll give us our final pyromancy, but if you want to avoid that, you could just kill her, but I think if you don't speak to her, she'll just leave, so that would be very problematic and something I'd like to avoid. Now, from here, let's head on back down to the Daughter of Chaos and speak to the nameless fair maiden's lovely little assistants, and that way he can help us out with this little issue. It'd be kind of funny to see someone in PvP just totally go all out with this, but I'm personally not interested.
Well, now, you're just like me. Your dedication is fully apparent. Only, well, your head looks awful. Why not try this? I've no use for it any longer.
Well, I haven't had any complaints, but I appreciate the egg vermifuge. Thank you. And after he gives you that...
Oh, hello. What is it that you need?
He will be able to sell us some new pyromancies, the Toxic Mist, more specifically. So this is necessary, and it's very expensive, for us to complete all of them. But I think that's essentially it. Even from the ones we found, there's, I think, the fire whip that's next to the boss gate in the area coming up. But we're set, and I would rather not don this incredible head any longer, and therefore I will remove it. And there we have it. Right in the nick of time. Next time, In Dark Souls, we explore the demon ruins, and I really don't have to dig out my 360 to show the incredibly cool effect of being able to skip through the fog gate by reloading the game in and out of this little section here. Just know there's a really cool shortcut you can use to skip the Demon Fire Sage, and amongst other things, but we're still going to take care of all that, and it's a very scary ordeal. So thank you all so much once again for joining me, and well, I guess I'll see you here next time. Hey there, ladies and gentlemen, my name is Ellison, and the time has finally come for us to explore the demon ruins and beyond here in Dark Souls. As I'm sure you're well aware, this area is notoriously detested by most of the player base, and I think a lot of that stems from the extremely spicy orange juice that surrounds us, and just how much of an eyesore it is to look at in the original. Granted, they did do a better job in the remaster, but it's still not great, because there's also one of FromSoft's worst bosses of all time at the end of the area, and we'll talk about that later. Because last time we had a very productive go of things. Not only did we defeat the formerly invincible dragon known as Seath, but we also released our dear friend and confidant, Big Hat Master Logan, from the shackles of insanity and took his trademark. But among one of my favorite things was the fact that we became an official card-carrying member of the Chaos Servants, aka we fulfilled my lifelong dream of becoming an honorary girly. And for that, I'm thrilled. But as you can see, we have a ton of bosses who have been demoted and are currently trying to claw their way back up through the corporate ladder, only to fall short. Oh my god. And we don't necessarily need to be fighting them, especially because whatever developer that made this area rediscovered the novel concept of the copy and paste function. And I don't know if they do spawn back, but until we find a way of traversing through this magma, there's not really any reason to keep fighting them. But they are falling down like whiny little assholes. Here, how about this one? Ooh, that actually was a little sketchy. But not a terrible place to grind for their weapons, which I believe is the Demon Great Hammer or something to that effect, and the Great Machetes from the many Capra demons we'll be fighting. And we'll actually be able to do it semi-legitimately this time around, because we actually have an open arena, and his two little doggos that were literally puppy guarding him are nowhere to be found. How's it going? This is the guy we accidentally killed back down in the lower undead parish, but you want to be careful because he has quite a few iframes, and he can turn on a dime. It's a little embarrassing just how quickly he's able to kill you, and he doesn't even really give you that great of experience. So we'll just keep on going. You'll notice that I am indeed donning the incredible gold serpent ring, as well as 10 humanity, because there's a pretty nice grinding spot coming out if you're a level 2 Chaos Servant. And this is just something for the Warriors of Sunlight. We don't need to worry about it beyond that. But I thought it might be a good idea to manifest an invasion from our dear friend, the Dark Wraith Kirk. This guy is actually kind of a joke here because he has a weird tendency of falling to his demise pretty often, even though sometimes he will try to roll into you like his armor would have him do. Oh, I guess we can't pick up his humanity. That's all right. He deserved to lay down there in a pool of his own misery. But if you wanted to use a little bit of your old imagination, you could skip these copy and pasted assholes and make your way down to a bonfire. But there is an enemy that is guarding the hell out of it, so instead we're just gonna sit back and I don't know, shoot from afar. You'll notice that this area is pretty nice to have a souped up bow and arrow for, so make sure you level up. And I do have some big arrows. Go Longhorns! Yeah, it's not really gonna make much of a difference. So, oh, there's a message. Bonfire ahead. Yeah, you want to be careful, because if you do fall down there, you might have seen some of the debris from a rock worm that is hanging out, just waiting. But once we kill it, I don't think he shows back up. I won't worry about it. How's it going, friends? Just shooting from afar. I'm glad that I'm able to still aim with this hat, because some of your headgear, specifically the symbol of avarice, will make it virtually impossible to see while you're aiming. But so far we have gotten 0 drops, so we'll see. We'll see how lucky we get here. I just wanted to fight one-on-one, mano a mano. This guy kind of just is eating shots left and right. Thank you. Will you be the lucky lady? Yes. Okay, good. We at least get one great machete, which is incredible. Anytime I see that word, I think of Danny Trejo's character in Spy Kids, and I just laugh how Robert Rodriguez literally just made like the bloodiest badass movie about a side character in a kid's film. That, I don't know. It's good, and I wish they did a little bit more with Antonio Banderas and Carla Gugino. Man, talk about babes, right? I mean, Antonio Banderas, I could stare at for ages. And, oh. Well, this is a boss, actually. I forgot that you could see him from here. But if you take the shortcut, it's kind of hard to reconcile the fact that you will ever fight this guy ever again. So, we'll see. We'll see how that battle goes, because it's been a minute, and I would really rather not worry about him. Green Titanite shards right over here. And, of course, our friend, who seems very excited to be here today, which I am. I'm very glad that we can be playing and not get knocked off the edge. The soul of a proud knight did not switch in time, but apparently he had a bit of a migraine. Nothing a couple of large arrows can't fix. Yeah, there you go. He's so excited. He's so happy to be put out of his misery. There you go. So we'll go and light this up. I don't think I'll rest at it though. I don't think it's necessary, because I would rather go back up to the Daughters of Chaos, but we'll see. So up ahead we have a fog gate, which of course was guarded by a golden fog gate. And now that it's open, we're able to explore, but at this point, we don't have to worry about the boss battle because we spent the humanity to take the shortcut and avoid it all. But seeing as how we're going to be quite, oh, that is actually enough to do it. Yeah, we're going to be in a good position to just fight and be good and not get killed with this attack. The most incredible range. Oh my goodness. Staircase combat is not fun. And this guy has a lot of health, it feels like, compared to the other guy down there. Ooh, and we did get the great axe anyway. Not bad. We have another gentleman up there waiting for us to murder him. And another one of you. So one of the things you want to watch out for these earthworm gym assholes is they have a very strong tendency of spewing this weird sludge around them that degrades your equipment like nobody's business. One of the reasons why you'd want to fight them over and over and over is in the event that you are looking for red titanite chunks. Clearly he's just dropping a bunch of greens right now, but that's okay. I'm going to take care of all you fine folks before we contest our skills and abilities against this guy right here. Yeah, these flame statues, unless they get their fire breath off, really aren't that formidable. Also, I wonder, I've never thought about this before, but the Taurus Demon is one of the few bosses that you're able to do a plunging attack on, and I was under the impression that maybe I could do it again here, but he seems to have noticed us, so this is bad. Oh, he's going back. He's got a leash. He does not appreciate it. Maybe I'll try it when he comes back. But first, yes, go Longhorns. Ooh, a double headshot. I wasn't even aiming for that, man. And he's done. Okay. Well, that was fun while it lasted, I guess. Does he still think I'm here? The reason why I say that is because of that exploit that I mentioned at the end of the last episode. You can do a plunging attack on the boss behind the fog gate and be completely fine. So I just don't want to fall off the edge. Oof. So I don't want that to happen. I wonder, can he fall? Go, 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 go! Oh shit. Okay, well I stepped on him. Took some fall damage. That was bad. Oh god, the sweep. I'm in the corner. That's bad. Oh Jesus. Thank you. Well, apparently that doesn't work nearly as well as I thought it would. But maybe if he had calmed down a little bit. we'd be in business. So we're gonna head over here. I'm gonna go and just take you out from afar. I really don't feel like going over there. We're also doing some good damage with this thing. Sheesh, even like got a little staggered because of that. Huh. Alright. Oh. And we got an item. So you want to be careful here, in particular. You don't come here very often, and for good reason. Ooh, yeah, do not charge. There's one item, and this guy, he loves to pop out at you. So we're just gonna bait a few attacks. Over here, Buster. Show me what you're working with. Let's see it. Let's see. Oh, he's got the moves. So that will render your armor like useless. And along with everything else around here, you just want to be really careful. Green Titanite shards, because there's another point where we're going to be ambushed, which I'm sure this is going to tell us. Yeah. So you see this little marking on the wall, like where it's all chunked out? This is where we're going to turn around, activate them. Here, let me do that. Ooh. And they hit hard. They can actually fling you into the drink, so you want to be sort of careful for that. More Titanite that I don't need. Back. Oh, that's good. That's the move you're generally looking for. Oh! Yeah. Ooh, and the red Titanite chunk. Beautiful. So, pretty low chance of that happening, but so long as we just play our cards right, we don't get thwacked in the face, we should be alright. Oop. Thank you. One more for good measure. Yeah. And that's basically all they can do. I don't know if you can stagger them. It almost seems like they do not care. Is he blind? Is he alright? Let me, maybe he's baiting us? No. His AI is simply broken. Alright, we'll put him out of his misery. And, oh, I can't pick up any more green Titanite because I have no way of getting rid of it. But the reason why we come all the way here, my friends, is for the large flame ember for our new blacksmith friend, Sir Vamos. And that will allow us to ascend our weapons to +10 fire. And that is really not that great. As a matter of fact, I would say it's probably more helpful in Dark Souls 2 than anything, but we're not playing that. We're here, we're in Lordran, not in Majula. As much as I kind of find that place to be pretty cozy. Oh man, I thought I was about to get invaded. I'm just waiting for it because I have a feeling with this being one of the late game areas, we're probably bound to run into some people that are just gonna try to want to murder us. But it seems as though we're fine. Let's go and grab this item over here. And I think that essentially does it for everything here. Not bad. Soul of a brave warrior and nothing else. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I might just sound like a broken record at this point, but memorizing enemy placements really is what takes a large chunk of the scariness of this game out. And when you know where they are, it just becomes pretty self-fulfilling in what we need to do. So this is going to take us to a boss, and this is going to take us to our shortcut. But what I would like to do is make this jump over here, and just to be on the safe side, we'll use our imagination. And we jump. I was half expecting to miss there. And before too long, we'll just grab this item and hop down again and double dip on our spell here. And that way we'll be fine. So under normal circumstances, this is an area you wouldn't have to worry about if you were not a card-carrying ranked member of the Chaos Servants. There's a door here that you can unlock from the other side, which serves as a shortcut to the rest of Lost Izalith. And there's also a ton of sunlight maggots here, which is the main reason you want to come here. So under normal circumstances, sometimes they find themselves getting hurt over there, which is kind of strange. But you're going to want to fight these guys because they're the only source of sunlight metals you can get in this entire game that does not involve online play. And so what you would do is you would rest at the Daughters of Chaos. You'd typically have that shortcut available over beyond that fog gate. You take the elevator down, you kill like all 10 of these guys, and then you homeward bone back and start over. 10 humanity, the gold serpent ring. You essentially just need to make sure your item discovery is at 410. But opening this up allows us to save Solaire from insanity. And I know that sounds strange, because we haven't really seen much of him here and now, but one of these sunlight maggots will actually hold the headpiece, the sunlight maggot, which will cause him to go crazy, seeing as how he is a member of the Warriors of Sunlight, and he's just so like upset with himself that, yeah, you fight him here and you kill him. It's a very sad affair, if I'm being candid with you, but for the most part, ooh, let me go and check this out. Right over here. Basically, because we were able to take the sunlight maggot, which you could pick up a lot before. Wait, can I not? Oh, that must be the green. Okay. I don't even remember what I was talking about. We'll see him here, and he'll be reconsidering life choices, but I think we have to talk to him at another bonfire elsewhere. So I'm just gonna go and take this one out. I want at least one sunlight medal. You need 10 of them in order to do the thing. And it's all in the service of one miracle that you get, but you need, obviously, the boss soul from the end of the game, so you can only get it in New Game Plus. And it's just overall probably one of the ultimate miracles of the game. I just will never be powerful enough to use it. I think you need a faith of 44 or something like that. But as it stands, we are not doing too bad on time, so let's go ahead and fight this boss, shall we? We'll do it legitimately, because if you've fought the Asylum Demon and the Stray Demon back in the Undead Asylum, this guy should look a little familiar. But I'm gonna go and probably swap into something a little cozier, and I don't think I even have anything that'll help here. I mean, I guess this, but at the same time, maybe I want something a little more defensive. So let me see, got my medium roll, let's call it. Let's see it, ladies and gentlemen. You know him, you love him, it's the return of Demon Fire Sage. Oh god. Oh, that, what? Wait a minute. Hello? I had an input. Okay, hold on. Was I being invaded? Oh, that's it. That hit hurt, but that is not what I thought would happen there. So I tried to roll, but I had the prompt come up. That's my bad. All right. So we're just gonna watch out for this. A lot of AoE attacks, which are surprisingly difficult to defend against. Oh. And now I'm stuck in a corner. That's cool. You mind not being a jerk? Man, even when you're behind him, that shit hits ya. It rocks you like a hurricane. Oh my god, and he's just gonna keep on doing it. Okay, let's watch out for that. I'm actually just gonna do this. Just a couple of those, and let's get out of this corner. You're gonna watch out, because the tip of his weapon absolutely devastates, as you can clearly see. So let's try this again. Another explosion. I'm sure you could probably defend against that. Here. Thank you. Thank you. All right, we'll take this more tactically. Just some of that. Okay. I'm so confused. Oh shit. Enough, please. This is actually the easiest of the fights, aside from, I guess, the first one, but jump up. There we go. This is the move you're looking for, because it's very easy to read and take care of. Good God. Of course, it was all in the name of hubris that we did so poorly. But we were able to get some humanity and the Demon's Catalyst. Very nice. And now I'm so over encumbered, good lord. So what should we do here? Should we reconsider life choices? Because apparently I was being invaded by Ethan. Maybe I should go up and get my stuff back. Yeah, we'll go explore up here just for a minute. Hello, hello. So down there is gonna be a bonfire. That's fine. I'll just go up here and we'll activate the shortcut. So technically, I think just defeating the boss activates the shortcut. So, or the elevator shortcut, I should say. So let me take a look at that. Just can't believe I used 5 Estus flasks on that one battle. I've never seen him use the AoE effects that much. Ooh, extra roll input there, which is always fun. And there's an item. Soul of a Brave Warrior. I will take it. We get some level ups, and we'll see what happens. But this is, I think, the end of the line, no? I don't usually explore this area here, but I can't imagine there's much good. It also makes you wonder what this area was used for. Like, what is its purpose? That'll take us back down to the boss, so we're set. We'll activate this, and we'll see what happens. Hopefully I don't get invaded. But let me take a look at my levels. I do think I am slightly over-leveled for the most part. I think that sort of goes without saying, but a lot of my skills have been allocated towards other abilities. So let's definitely make sure to repair our equipment. I haven't really taken much of a look at that. And we'll also... should I look at some of my rings? I'm almost considering throwing on the flame stone plate just in case. So I'll take that, and I think that might be it. Yeah, I'm feeling good about what we have so far. We'll take a look. I can level up twice, which is nice. Should I just go to 40? Call it good. Nah, maybe not. I mean, 6 is a lovely number to see there, but I'm looking at my endurance, and I'm thinking might not be a terrible idea. You know, let's go for it. Not bad. We got our Estus flasks back, and we're able to traverse this area at will. So making that our home base, probably not the worst thing in the world. But we head on down, and what I would normally do is, you know, run back on here, activate my imagination, and then we just run on down here, and we keep on going. So, yeah, now we can start that cycle of trying to get the sunlight metals going again, which I'll just do off screen. That's not something we need to see. We already entered it. We were able to praise the sun and pass the holy munitions. And it's time to go downstairs, where there's another bonfire, but it's not one I think we can travel to. It seems awfully redundant. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. But this one is definitely a sight for sore eyes, because you wouldn't necessarily expect there to be a second boss. And seeing as how absolutely wrecked I got, probably a good idea we rest at that one. But is there... Oh, there totally is something here. Interesting. Soul of a Brave Warrior. Glad we're repicking some of those up. And sure, why not? We'll use our imagination. And we will drop... Oh, did I miss? Oh, I missed. But luckily it was not fatal. Oh, hold on just a minute. You know, this might not be a bad opportunity. Is this Solaire? Oh, it totally is. I might set down my lovely little summoning sign here, and we'll see what happens. Maybe Ethan will have a change of heart, and he'll decide not to murder us here, because this is kind of a poopy boss battle, and I just kind of want to take a bit of a trial run before getting started. So, as always, I'll see you in just a moment. Oh, no way. All right. Wow. I am very surprised that we got summoned here. But, oh, Solaire and Duster. How's it going, friend? Here. Hallelujah. Praise the sun. Let's do it. Let's do it. Here, how about a little prostration as well? There we go. I'm going to go swap into my red ring because this fight kind of sucks. Because, well, a lot of it takes place in the lava, as you will soon find out. Ladies and gentlemen, I present the Centipede Demon. Immediately, you're gonna want to run on over here, even though it does do a fair bit of damage. And we are gonna hopefully, well, get them to come over here. This fight isn't particularly the most difficult. I think the thing that makes it the worst is the fact that it takes place over lava. So, oh shit, I didn't have my health. Please don't hurt me. This little section right here, look how fast that just demolishes your health. Oh my goodness. That's even with the flame defense plate. Well, I guess we're just gonna be shooting from afar. Oh, here we go. You can cut off the legs, or rather the tail, and the pincer. One of its appendages up front can be hit. You just maybe want to confuse the hell out of this thing. And it's possible for them to drop the orange charred ring, which is what is needed to traverse the lava, the spicy orange juice, as it were. So I think he's coming over here. At least I hope he is. I feel like I'm doing an awful lot of damage. Oof, look at that. Something happened. Oh my god, wait a minute. I did not know this was a thing. Okay, thank you. I did not think he could summon a friend. Oh shit. Well, this is new. What in the Charlie Brown is going on here? Oh my goodness. Any help here? Oh, in the slam jam. Go away. Oh shit. And then, oh, okay, very delayed jump. I'm still alive. I lived. Oh my god. Where is Duster, brother? You want to help me out? Like for 5 seconds? Here. I'm doing all the work. And because there's multiple of us, summons and everything, it takes a lot longer to kill because it scales. All right, well, I guess I will show me doing that single-handedly, basically. Free sunlight medal. Thanks, Duster. I do appreciate it. Oof, that was silly. That was a little ridiculous. But he hits hard, and now that I know, I think we're gonna be in a better place. I will go and summon you again, though. Not a terrible idea to have him around. Do love Solaire, you know, contributing just a little bit. But I was just doing, like, the notable thing, not getting caught behind a wall and whatnot. And yes, come on down, Solaire. Let's go and do this together, shall we? That was so dumb. All right, once more, but with feeling. Trying it one more time over here. And I should probably do a safety heal just in case I get messed up. And hopefully Solaire does not decide to be a jerk. Yeah, that just does way too much damage. So this is the most that we'll ever be able to truly be able to have a fair fight, is just over in this little corner, this little space that has been allocated for us. But we'll just keep on shooting from afar. And hopefully he doesn't give birth. That's crazy. I did not know that was even a thing. Okay, you have some of them miracles, brother. Work them. Oh, and I can't pick it up. I can't pick it up. Thank you for shielding me at least. Can you turn around? Oh my god, Solaire. Maybe I should let you go hollow. Like, what is happening? Oh, the Grand Slam. Careful. Here we go. There you go. One hit or another, please. He's got a little dance going. Oh, off with his tail. Oh, he's so mad. He's so upset. And there we have it. All done. Definitely could have been a little cleaner, but he drops the orange charred ring. Adios, Knight Solaire, for it was great to see you. Drops the sunlight medal. I can't pick up any more green Titanite shards. And we can more or less, did I get the experience? I think I did. We can more or less traverse the lava now. But this is one of the few rings, along with the Crest of Artorias, or whatever one lets us traverse the depths, that does not carry over into New Game Plus. So that's a bit of a shame. But if we go over here, look at it. We're only doing minor damage to our health, and there's not really a lot to explore around here, which is perfectly fine, because the less we have to do here, the better. But it is a little confusing to figure out where in the hell we're supposed to go. And as it turns out, there's like this little cove over here that is notoriously difficult to find. But One of the issues you do want to watch out for when going through this area is this will also deteriorate the hell out of your equipment here. So we're at 445 for our Eastern armor, right? Step in here for 2 seconds, go back, change our equipment, and we are officially at 444. Okay, we'll be walking a lot more later, but it is a good idea to keep your stuff repaired and not destroyed. What is this? Here, you know what? Nobody will think to look at this. Let me go ahead and, well, can I even do it from here? I think I have my orange soapstone, don't I? Yeah. Here, let's go and rate this. Rate this a plus. Well done. Somebody is gonna have a good day seeing that. And before we end things off, I wasn't expecting to get summoned here, so sorry, we're not gonna be able to make it through Lost Izalith. But Solaire in the flesh awaits.
Why? Why? After all this searching, I still cannot find it.
Oh, so he's looking for something. And assuming you didn't open the shortcut, it's at this point that he'll eventually make his way over to those sunlight maggots, get taken hostage, and goes crazy. Attacks us, and then we have to kill him. It's, I think, the only way you can get his armor set, which is such a shame, but we'll save that for New Game Plus.
Why? After all...
Yeah, I figured as much. Well, Lost Izalith awaits, my friends, and this is a bonfire that not a whole ton of people use. So I think in the interest of time, is there anything else I want to do? Let me go and repair all my stuff up. Do some of this. So yeah, you see, look at how many souls are needed to heal all this up. It's insane. We'll maybe do 1 level up, maybe 2 as a treat. We'll go into strength. Yeah, we'll do dexterity and health. Why not? We've been slacking on that a little bit. That is as far as we'll go with Dex. And next time in Dark Souls, we take on Lost Izalith, and it's a fairly short area, but moderately obnoxious. And we also take on the Bed of Chaos, which I hate so much. But we'll get into that then and there. All right, thank you so much for watching, and I will see you here next time. Damn. I'm so glad this area is not an eyesore anymore. Hey there, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Ellison, and from outside the aesthetic nightmare that is simply known as Lost Izalith, I'd like to welcome you back to Dark Souls. Even though we have donated the gracious sum of 30 humanity to the Covenant of Chaos Servants, and we touched base with our dear friend Solaire, who is on the brink of losing his mind, we're still going to give this area the time and nourishment that it deserves, which honestly is very little. Now, I would highly suggest you shield your ears when going through this place, especially in the original when it was just as hard to look at as it was to hear, and behold in the beauty, the majestic nature of Lost Izalith and its many butts. Dragon butts for days, undead butts, demon butts, chaos butts, they got them all here. And so long as you don't look at them funny, you should be fine, but this place really isn't that bad, all things considered. And so long as you just make your way through and you don't go so far out of your way that you end up getting, you know, stuck in the stage and you burn to death, you should be more than fine. These guys really don't pose much of a threat, and if they do, just kind of, I don't know, run away. There's no reason to go over there. I remember exploring this place pretty extensively in the past, and there's just no reason to it. It's just another developer who had a grand old time with the old copy and paste function, and that's sort of what this entire leg of the game is just let's see how many enemies we can throw on screen at once, and you know, we'll call it good. We have a gentleman up here. Hello. Oof, that sounded quite violent. And if we go inside of this mausoleum, we can go ahead and loot it for all it's worth, because we've got ourselves a soul of a great hero. Yeah, leave it up to me to go grave robbing, being the chosen undead and all. And we're gonna want to make our way to the next one. Can I just go over here? Oh God, he's doing the big old butt stomp. Look at him. Oh my God, he actually hurt his friend. Jesus. All right. I guess he was gonna blow on us. But yeah, he can try and stomp on you. He'll hit you with his butt. It's kind of funny, but his leash is pretty short, isn't it? I would love that. And it really is a good thing there is a friendly fire on this thing, otherwise we might be in some trouble, but God, is he persistent. Good Lord. There's an illusory wall nearby, but where? It is below us, and there's actually a bonfire here. Twin Humanities is good. Jesus, are you alright? Here, we'll do that again. We'll just instigate him. I don't know what these guys are doing. Are they torturing a bug down there? They must be. But sometimes you kind of want to get them to come over, and they just won't. Like, they'll come over here and they'll start thrashing around and hurting each other, but it's just not worth it because they only give you 2,000 souls. Finally, this guy grew a spine. I'm glad he can at least still do that. Maybe this guy is actually just stuck on the roots there. Oh, here we go. Yes. Oh, the unsuspecting butt stomp. Oh, he's like, dude, you ruined my day. And now he's upset that he murdered his best friend. This one has been left well unaware of the dangerous and treacherousness. Oh. Oh, I accidentally killed that guy. All right. My bad. Did not mean to do that. Okay, well, with a little bit of imagination, we'll go and drop down here, and we'll make our way into this very well highlighted illusory wall, if you don't mind. Just trying to get in through this way. And we've got a bonfire. Not the most useful in my opinion, but it's still nice to have. We'll go and repair up all of our stuff because it's taken quite a thrashing out there on the lava. And there's only one more set of items I think we need to get. So we'll go head off in this direction and hopefully not catch the eye of any degenerates that are going to try to murder us. So yeah, make sure you got that mute button ready, because this is easily the auditory hellscape that we have signed up for, isn't it? I don't think these items are even necessarily worth it. Not use all of our stamina, which I accidentally did. I guess I'm still just used to Dark Souls 2 in that timing. Divine blessings for days. Cool. And if we play our cards right, I might be able to make it back before dying. Can I do it? Can I do it without the homeward bone? Or the flask? Oh, come on, please. Let's do it. Yeah, speaking of Dark Souls 2, I've finally gotten to the point of the game where I can finally hear myself think, because my headphones slipped over my ear, both of them, where I just discovered how illusory walls work, which is fantastic. Solaire, come back. Oh my goodness. And then Lotric. Okay, why is this bonfire so busy right now? That's mildly concerning, but kind of cool that in the year of our Lord 2025, and there is still people fervently playing this game is a thing of beauty. Like, the remaster came out 7 years ago, and people are still playing it. Granted, I didn't see anybody playing on the 360 version except the one guy who couldn't help me beat Smo, and of course Ornstein, but that's alright. I'm pretty sure it was a child. But let's keep on making our way over here. Oh, and by the way, we are completely done with the charred ring. Thank goodness. Good luck. Oh yeah. So down here, we've got a lovely assortment of statues that want to breathe fire on us. That is great. Oh, by the way, like I was saying with Dark Souls 2, I can't really play that game the same way I play this game, so I've taken a slightly different approach, different weapons. I'm still running a melee dex build, but I also threw in some amazing works of miracles in there, and in that game, they're surprisingly good. I'm sure in this one too, if we focused on them a little bit more, but never really been my jam, you know? Ooh, look at that. Look at this. Yeah. Anybody else? No. See, it never made sense why they had these statues that have very limited mobility inhabiting this place. Surely their talents would be better spent elsewhere. At least you would think, right? They're just wasting space around here, getting caught on roots. I mean, it just seems like a pretty terrible time to be one of these statue demons. It's like, man, they couldn't have given me freaking bipedal appendages. I gotta have, like, nothing down there. I just gotta have the roundest, fattest ass. Here we go. Getting stuck on the roots and branches, like, come on. Granted, I will say this area does look pretty cool, even if it's brown and muddied. I don't know. Aesthetically, it's still pretty bad, but up there, we've got a new type of enemy. Those are Chaos Eaters, and what makes them so terrible, aside from their grabs, are the fact that the acid they splurge on ya will delete your armor, so be very careful about that. We also had like a speed racer running on up there, so you know what? Let me allow you to come on down, sir. Claim your prize, because I don't think he can even reach us by way of those branches, right? Or he can just phase right through them. That's cool. Thank you, by the way, for showing me that you can do that. And, oh, so this is either a red titanite chunk, which is fairly common, or a red titanite slab. Good. I was gonna say, there's no way I'm getting that lucky with 10 humanity. Because I've been doing all of my material grinding legitimately. I don't even know if there's a way to cheese it. But here we have it. We are almost on the other side of the shortcut that we took in the last episode. Sir, there are children present. And if we keep on going down there past the army of these statues, then we'll be able to reach that bridge where the Titanite demon was. And is that statue? Like, what? There was like a weird parallax effect to it. But that'll take us to the boss, as well as 2 minor enemies that I really don't want to deal with right now. So we're gonna go over here first. We are going to see what awaits us, which just might be a couple of items, which isn't the worst thing in the world. Ooh, it's kind of a scary sound. And there we go. Seems like that effect is pretty easy to do around here. This is gyrating. Hello, sir. Allow me to step on up and claim my prize, which is your life, as well as the soul of a hero. What an undignified way to leave a corpse of a hero, you know? I mean, great or not, it just seems like there should be a little bit more dignity, you know? So we want to be very careful when sliding here because it's a little easy to fall. Slip down, hurt our ankles, and it's a rare ring of sacrifice. Not bad. It's actually kind of surprising now that I think about it. How do you die with a rare ring of sacrifice and it not break? I guess he would just permadeath or something. But I feel like we have way more of those than we have of just the regular ring of sacrifices. So that's a little strange. But now, unfortunately, comes the time where I should probably go ahead and just fight them now. There is another lost sister of Izalith up there, and she is a nasty pyromancer. She will wreck your business. And it's just better if you go in there as quickly as possible, or get her to come on down. She, too, can claim her prize, because she's got some nasty attack. Oh my god, and Kirk. Wait, both of you? Oh, you assholes. I swear to God, if I have to fight you both. Oh, Jesus. Jesus, okay. What do we do? What happens? Staircase combat? I don't see Kirk, but he spawns behind her, and he's gonna run up behind her. All right, this is our third and final encounter with the man himself, and we'll see how he decides to approach, which is apparently... Ooh, hello, thank you. Couldn't get my shield. Yeah, my shield. Wow, what is happening here? Okay, I did a lot of damage to him just then through his shield, but he's been vanquished. I got my Estus back, which is nice, and we got some humanity. Not bad. I guess I don't particularly need it, but thank you for that, I guess. Apparently in the original game, you didn't get your Estus back after being invaded, but in this one, in the remaster, you do, so that's nice. All right, well, let's just go and take her out now. Oh shit, because her fire really freaking hurts. Thank you. And if she seems a little insignificant, it's kind of because she is, but she drops the Izalith Catalyst. And I don't think any of the other characters really remark on her at all, but this is gonna take us to the bed of chaos. Be wary of tough enemy? No. It's easily just the worst boss fight of all time, purely because it's a puzzle. And it's a puzzle that you die at very frequently. So let's take a look. Chaos Eater. Looks like he came straight out of Bloodborne, but you don't want to get splurged on with that. And nope. Why? Sometimes this game, the double taps are just obscene. Yeah, the grabs are kind of nasty, so maybe I was onto something with the old archery method. We'll be fighting plenty of these guys, but here we go. It only takes a few, you know? And nothing. But what he was guarding includes, but is not limited to, the Chaos Fire Whip Pyromancy, which thankfully we did not see her use. And one of the scarier things she can do is the Chaos Firestorm. And even when you use it, it's not that powerful. When she does it, it's lethal. So, good luck. Thank you. We'll be getting back to that a bit later, because there's stuff down here that I'd like to take care of, and there's a phantom that's still waiting there. They're probably scared shitless, which would not surprise me. So, a lot of gentlemen down here. Hello. It's good to see you. Again, probably be great if you guys, you know, were slightly more mobile, but I'm not gonna complain. Let's take you out so I can explore in peace. Oh, this guy doing a 20-point turn. Oh my god, why would you do that? Get out of here. And yeah, sometimes when you don't lock on, your moves just sort of seem to stop in midair at times. It's a little annoying, but it's okay, because that's everyone. And I don't think they even guard any items, which is minorly concerning. Hello, step right up. Would you like to join your posse? I'm sure you would. So, whatever you do, don't go running into here all willy-nilly, because the floor will bust out from under you and you will fall into a poison pit filled with those Chaos Eaters. And that, my friends, is terrifying as hell. So we'll get into that a little bit later, but this is going to take us back to that hallway and the Titanite demon. This is the only one in the game that will always spawn back, and even when I try to run past him, he always knocks my ass out. So we'll take him out legitimately once, but aside from that, I'm not interested in fighting this guy, especially when he does his damn jump attack like that. He'll knock you into the pit, which is death. And don't jump again, please. He's gonna jump. Oh my god, he didn't jump. Don't jump again. Thank you. Because the iframes on that jump attack are obscenely powerful. Thank you. Third hit? No third hit? Oh, here we go. You also get caught on the roots, which is not fun. Ah, thank you. Not today. Sir, can I get a stagger, please? Un stagger, por favor. Thank you. Oh no, not the kick, brother. Alright. Oh, got my shield up just in time. And the final hit. Good lord, this guy is annoying. Luckily for us, he will always drop Demon Titanite, and you will be able to farm for it here. I just don't think it's worth it, in my opinion. I simply do not. So let's go and throw on the covetous gold ring. I do have item discovery of 410. And that way, we might have another chance at these chaos bugs. I kept calling them sunlight maggots because I legitimately thought that's what they were. But as it turns out, Solaire might appear here after we spoke to him back at that other bonfire. And it's at this point where if you hadn't opened the shortcut, he wouldn't be able to go to and fro from here, and the sunlight maggot itself would have manifested itself on top of his head, and he would be crazy and maybe hollowed. I don't remember. I don't think he was hollow, actually. And you would have to fight him to the death here. But obviously, since we already took that, he's gonna be safe and sound. Another happy ending for another From Software creation.
Was it all a lie? Have I done this all for nothing? Oh, my dear son. What now? What should I do? My son. My dear, dear son.
The one benefit to keeping him alive, other than having him alive, is the fact that you will be able to summon him for the final boss fight, but like I've said before, that is a battle that I feel like is better done alone, and definitely without any help, because you can parry the final boss, making him one of the easiest in the entire game. Did someone just fall through the floor here? I could have sworn I saw one of the little... Huh, alright. Oh, here he is. So I guess that's fun and all, but we'll go and get absolutely none of those, and we'll make our way back. I wasn't exactly planning on coming through here. I just wanted to see if he spawned, and clearly he did. So we saved the day, and I guess at this point we can explore the pit. We got, what, a little over 12 minutes to go before we hit the old 30? I think we'll be fine. I'm not entirely sure how people are being receptive to the longer episodes. Personally, I do like them a little bit more because it gives me more freedom to explore and kind of take my time and not feel like, you know, we gotta cram everything into 15 or 20 minutes, which was sort of the thing back in the old heyday of YouTube, and people used to make walkthroughs with commentary that, you know, people would actually want to watch. But I've never really had the audience for that, so I just sort of do whatever. And I actually do like this method a little bit more. So if we're careful... Oh my god! Well, there was a root up there that you could hang out next to, but this is where we get to be reunited with our friend, that's right, Siegmeyer of Katarina. And what you're going to want to do is determine his fate via several different ways. First of which is by not speaking to him immediately, because when you do, he's gonna jump down there into the pit of these Chaos Eaters and try to fight them. So your three options are, you can go down there and kill them all yourself, and he's going to be like happy but disappointed that he wasn't able to step up to the occasion and do it himself. And so he will essentially live but give you a ring that will give you resistance to all elemental attacks. That's fire, lightning, and magic, I believe. But his other options include going down there and killing them himself. And depending on whether or not he has more than 50% of his health or less, will determine his fate. If he has over 50%, he will take a nap, and that's good. That will get us technically the completion of his side quest. Whereas if he ends this encounter with under 50%, that is going to be a problem because he will perish down in this pit and we will only get a mediocre prize, and it's a very sad day. So I think for all intents and purposes, I'm going to see this through to the end. I'm going to help him kill them all, but he's going to be really disappointed that he wasn't able to do it himself. So we're going to be able to make sure we aim for them correctly. And you want to make sure not to kill them all here. I made the mistake once of killing or leaving this fifth one alive, but that will actually still count as all of them being dead. So we'll have to be careful for that and see what happens. But we can still do some damage, you know, as a treat. Oh yeah, here we go. Boom. And a bing. And a bung. And let's actually make our way over there. I think this was the way. But I want to stand right next to him. And then we will have our parlay. So if you fall down, there's a couple of different paths you can take, but in this area sort of functions similarly to Blighttown, where it's poison and it's very sticky. So I'm gonna throw on my rusted iron ring. And let's catch up with our friend Siegmeyer. But let me grab some of this here first. And we can always, whoops, just wait from afar and help him out. Yeah, we'll do one more. All right, how's it going? Brother, are you joking?
Oh, excuse me, I was so absorbed in thought I just drifted away. Must be the warmth. Well, what's on your mind? No, don't tell me. Those monsters making life difficult for you? You need not be ashamed. We're all in the same boat, you know. I really have run up quite a debt to you. Perhaps The time has come.
He wants to save the day, and perhaps we should let him. How about it? Me and you, one last time? I guess this would be the only time we would be in combat with each other, but you want to watch out, because if you hit him, he will never repay you.
Friend, I have an idea. A good one, really. I will rush those dire fiends, and you can slip away in the confusion. Please, friend. I owe you much more than this. By the honor of the Knights of Katarina, allow me to assist you. And now, I go. Don't be slow.
Absolutely, with some imagination. Oh god. There you go. Attaboy. Oh no! No, I didn't mean to step on you. Oh no. Hold on. Let me try this. Oh, I hope this works. I really hope this works. That was so dumb. That was really dumb. I landed on him with my imagination. Are you okay? No, he's mad. Oh no. Wait, what? Oh my god. Are you joking? I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to. Sigmire, I'm sorry. No! You know, it's moments like these that make me very glad that I happened to back up my saves before every recording sessions, and I think you should too. But as funny and tragic as it was to trample all over Sigmire's dreams, hopes, ambitions, his fat noggin, I think we should let him play out his final hero fantasy one last time, seeing as how we're so close to the end of his quest line. So, would you like to do the honor, sir, while I play with my imagination? And I'll try to miss you this time, all right? Yes, we will not be slow. Oh, he's after me. Come on, you can do it, man. Oh, please don't make me regret this. Man, what a swing. Congratulations. How does it feel?
But you, didn't you get away? Well, you saved me once again. Oh, thank goodness. I'm exhausted. I think I'll have a rest. Oh, don't you worry. The ground below me is my pillow. I'll recover shortly.
What are you, some kind of kitten or something? And that, my friends, is the last we will ever hear of our dear friend and hero, Sir Sigmire. A lot of red titanite chunks here, but now that he's decided it was a good idea to take a nap in this poisonous swamp, the next time we'll see him is at the bottom of Blighttown, down at Ash Lake. And we'll have to go back to Firelink, I believe, in order to see some other things through to the end. But overall, there's not really a whole ton for us to explore around these parts. We have some extra little hallways and things we can explore, as well as the lone titanite slab you can find in this game. And it's not really worth it for me to grab it because we're not really doing much with chaos or fire weapons. But ooh, here we go, here we go. Let me take you out. I forgot to get him, my bad. And he will drop nothing because he's not cool enough for that. So another red titanite chunk, and I believe it might actually be down here. We can drop down and grab it. You know, I think I will, with a little bit of imagination. We have this little, yeah, hallway here, as well as another place for us to apparently be able to drop down and grab this, which I had not realized before. But there it is, our one titanite slab. And I was considering just homeward boning out of here, but I think because everybody else is already cleared out and they're still dead from when I killed them, obviously. We are going to just run up there and take on the Bed of Chaos. Easily one of the worst bosses in any From Software game, and it's kind of insane how it's not even close. There's no competition. Miyazaki himself, the creator of the series and a lot of the other From Software games, Elden Ring and stuff like that, even he says that this was his biggest regret, and yet in 2018, with the remaster, he had a choice. He could have fixed it. And to some extent, I guess you could say he has, because there are a number of exploits that we can use to get around its horrendous game design and programming. I'm also amazed that I was able to survive on a full bar of health and go through an entire cycle of poisoning. It's kind of insane, actually. So we will go ahead and heal up. And what I'm changing up about my strategy this time around is I'm going to throw on the Wolf Ring, which will boost our poise. This will be my first time taking on this boss with the Black Knight shield, which will offer us a pretty amazing, I don't know why I took that off, amazing amount of poise and resistance and defense. So I'm hoping that will help, because the thing that this guy likes to do is to swipe. And to that I say, no more swiping. Just chaos, no more swiping. Good luck. A lot of bloodstains here, imminent despair, and it's all ahead. We have all taken this ramp down dozens, if not hundreds of times, and it is not very fun, especially when you die, you end back up at the bonfire. But ladies and gentlemen, I present the Bed of Chaos herself. The basic conceit is to go on both sides of it and destroy the roots that are guarding its immortal powers, but all the while it will be trying to sweep at us with both of its hands and then eventually start slamming down. And the problem with that is via every, I guess, phase that we go through, it will start destroying the floors, knocking us into it. And that is the worst. I do not fuck with that. And because of the way this boss is programmed, when we quit out of it, the state of what roots have been destroyed and what floor has given away will remain. But we spawn back outside of the fog gate, meaning we don't have to traverse nearly half of the boss arena, putting ourselves at risk into the giant pit in order to defeat this massive asshole, at which point it will become so much more aggressive and absolutely wreck your business. So now we got to go over to this right hand side, and depending on what sweep it wants to do, which is not the worst, I will try to, well, maybe not do that. We're going to stick to this inside route since this ring doesn't seem to be able to be destroyed. I'm going to get caught on that one because why not? And we're just going to roll on through again and repeat. And just like the rising of the Phoenix, we rinse and repeat one more time. But for this final phase, he's going to be raining hellfire upon us in the most obnoxious fashion. So what we're going to do is hopefully not get firestormed. You will know exactly what that means when it happens. It's like pornography, you know? You know it when you see it. And the Great Chaos Firestorm is no fun, especially when you're in the final stretch. So, oh my god. Brother, right off the bat? Really? Okay. Let's go and bait the sweep attack again. And now we roll in and land on this branch, but watch out because that elbow can knock you off. Jesus. You see what I mean there. And now he's done. He can still hit you with fire though, and you get caught on random branches that just will not break. They will not budge. They are so resistant to change. Oh my god. Not like this. Anything but this. Get out of here, you dumb asshole. God, fuck this fight. I have never been so annoyed and mad at a video game boss for no reason. And I know, like, I tend to just have a hot head about certain things, but nothing like this in the slightest. It is unbelievable how bad this fight is, and I'm so glad we're over it and we never have to deal with it again. Thank God. But with that, ladies and gentlemen, I did it. You sure did, Framped. Let's go ahead and get the hell out of here and make our way back to Firelink Shrine. Because next time in Dark Souls, it's almost going to be time to take on the final boss, as well as meet up with our new friend, Siglind.
Well, hello again. I have finally located my father. All of your help was invaluable to us. Thank you so much. I was finally able to pass on my mother's last words.
Oh, that, my friends, is the true prize of it all. And there is really not much left for us to do than to follow up on that quest line and make our way towards the DLC. But I will say, we are probably going to drop off all 4 of the Great Souls so that we can open up the Flame of the First Kiln, so that I can do a little bit of weapon grinding while I still have the chance, and make sure I have all of the Black Knight weapons. But we're nearly done here, folks. I almost think that finale time is nearly upon us. Thank you so much for watching, and next time, we'll get a couple of levels under our belt. I promise. I'll see you guys then. Hey there, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Ellison, and from the lair of the Chaos Girlies, I'd like to welcome you back to Dark Souls. Today we're going to be making our way down to Ash Lake, but because we took every opportunity granted to us to defeat the invading Dark Wraith, simply known as Kirk, this is where his armor and corpse will lie, and he drops the Thorny set, which is honestly a little underwhelming. It's kind of freaky looking, but it doesn't really have the best stats. The best sort of aspect about this is a little gimmicky because you can wear it, roll into enemies, and damage them as a result. So if you want, you can cosplay as your favorite Silent Hill adjacent character. I don't even know where it is. It's right over here. It's very heavy, but it is also very cool looking too with the right armor specs, and you should be good to do some minor damage, but personally, yeah, I'm not really feeling it, so I don't even remember what I was wearing before. I think on behalf of the Glorious and of course Ornstein, we'll just be sticking with this for now, because we're not going to be needing it where we're going. So there's a couple of things we have to do before we are able to even access Ash Lake, and that's to descend the Great Hollow. And this area is notoriously difficult for those who are not in tune with their imagination. And so there has been a reason why I've been keeping that on the old hotkey there for a little while, speed dial if you will. And there's also something else we've got to do while we're down here, and that's to speak to the last Chaos Witch, Quilana, which will allow us to get our final pyromancy, and that's going to be really good for us. We could have killed her in the past to get it, but personally, I feel like if we do this diplomatically, we end up in a better place, you know, karmically speaking. And I just wanted to take one last look at Blighttown before we're done for good. Well, minus one small thing, but so long as we don't get attention of the jerks over here, we should be fine to speak to her in peace. So I'm just gonna sneak on over here. They'll be none the wiser. I think I still have my rusted ring on, but if they start chucking shite at us, I'm gonna be a little upset about that, to say the least. How's it going? Just gonna go and take care of you. And an absurd, ludicrous even display of power and strength for this area. And we'll probably have a few mosquitoes joining the fray, but that's all right.
Outstanding. You have done very well. Thank you. I am blessed to have met you. I suppose I can call you fool no longer. I can hardly thank you enough. Please take this. It is all of me.
And there we have it, Fire Tempest, which I think is actually what the Bed of Chaos was doing to us, but at this point, she is going to leave, so anything else you might want to do in terms of powering up your pyromancy should probably be done now. And I was thinking about it, and I think I will actually go ahead and throw all of my souls into this. We're officially beyond the original 15 you could get for this, and it is very expensive to get this all the way up to +5, and I'm just short. You know what?
Now go. Don't you dare let yourself go hollow, lest my time spent on you be wasted.
It's a little late for that, girlfriend. I'm pretty sure we might have a soul or two we could throw on here. What do I need, 3,000, right? This should be plenty. Oh, there we go. It almost wasn't. Let's just go and power it up all the way. Because in the future, I might want to have very strong pyromancies. But there we go. I've never ascended it that high before, but that is as good as it's going to get.
Thank you. I suppose...
All right. The rush is that I am being poisoned right now, and I'd rather not be targeted by any other mosquitoes, because they're jerks, and I do not like them. So as far as the DLC is concerned, we'll probably not have enough time to get into that today, but there are more pyromancies and spells down there that do not count towards completion of all of them, so don't worry about that. Go and level my stuff up, just doesn't really need to be worried about right now. And by leveled, I mean repaired, obviously. And we can just keep on running through over here. Past all of these jerks. And there should be a little place along this massive tree that we can ignore all these jerks from and make our way down. Unfortunately, there isn't like a, a silver cat ring that we can put on that can make us take less damage from falling. But if you still fall from a fatal height, it'll still kill you, even if you use your imagination. Oop, careful now. So we took a quick dip in here just for a moment, but if you try to explore this area before you have the ability to warp, i.e. you defeat Ornstein and Smo, and you don't have the Lord Vessel, then getting back up, I'm not even sure is possible. You very well could accidentally soft lock yourself down, but knowing me, there's probably another way of doing this, and thank you. I keep forgetting this is not Dark Souls 2, and somebody just passed away. This is fun. So a lot of different ways to go down. There's this path that can lead you on down there, and a lot of places where you can potentially grind for, you know, crystal lizards, and they spawn in different places, so you're gonna want to be a little careful, but there's only one thing of interest here that I really truly want to grab, and it's in this tree of all things. So I don't remember how we're supposed to go for it, but I'm sure there is likely a method to do it easily, and there it is. So you don't want to get too greedy, but sometimes you might just want to take a few suicide runs if you are desperate for those items. It's already a nice little place to fall here, and this is how we're supposed to get out. So obviously we've missed something here, and I apparently am incapable of stepping. Ooh, that would have been very annoying. But you can just see where the crystal lizards are, and depending on where you are, you can load in and out of the game, and their spawns will change, and so you can just kind of keep on going to and fro between your files, and hopefully they pop up for you, but I don't think it's necessarily worth the hassle. So I am gonna actually just drop down here, because this is another little place that you can sort of dictate where you can drop. And there might be a good place here to maybe also go for some of these lizards. So I'm gonna go over here and then check it out. This is otherwise just a dead end. It's purely just for those crystal lizards, but none spawned here. So I want to see this. I want to see if this will actually work. Let's quit out of the game and try it again. It's sort of funny how now we're starting to play around with this concept of reloading enemy states and whatnot, but here it is. Look at that. Oh god. Alright. Chop. Chop! Oh, and he fell. Luckily it's not Dark Souls 2, so we get the items immediately. But we could just keep on doing this. I don't know if it's necessary. I don't need these materials. Any of them that I want, I can just grind via other methods or purchase from the giant. So I'm not going to worry too much about that. But now we got to make a jump. A jump for our lives. Or I could fall down here. That actually wouldn't be the worst thing. I thought I heard an invasion. So can I make this? Because that would be amazing. Jump. Don't roll. I said don't roll. Good God, I'm so glad I did not forget to use my imagination. We also have basilisks you gotta worry about. The most acrobatic of their kind. It's lovely. I don't know how my curse resistance is, but apparently it must be pretty okay. Through all of that, I didn't even get cancer. But now I'm at a bit of an impasse, because there's one item I would like to grab. And I don't think I can reach it right now. We have to go back off of that jump that we just did. So, you know what? This is actually a good place to use a homeward bone. That way, we can make our way back to the top. I can use my imagination. And we can actually fall into the trunk. Because there's one ring, one that is really nice to have, especially in Dark Souls 2. That's to get my spell back, since, you know, our effect stays there, but gotta make the distance. Thank you. And then I think we can just fall from up here, right? I think if I just... Oh shit, I might have to do this a few times. It's not what I'm... Oh my god. It's not what I meant to do. I might have goofed on myself. Oh, that's not gonna work. Let me try this. we're just... Welcome to the title screen once again. Here in Dark Souls Remastered. Oh, this is gonna be a long episode, isn't it? And I'm still here, and I'm okay, well, I probably should have just done the thing, homeward boned again. But I think, yeah, I can totally make that jump. That's easy. I also don't think I necessarily need fall control to be re-upped. I don't think I'm gonna use it more than 10 times. But it's this right here, and I'm pretty sure some of these branches, if you jump on them wrong, they'll just send you sliding. So, it's gonna, here we go. Wait. Okay, my sound effects ran out. But this is the Chloranthy ring. And what this allows you to do is make me change my mind. I don't know why I still have that equipped. Actually, I know exactly why. It boosts your stamina recovery speed, which is really nice. There's, I think, the Blossom Kite shield in Dark Souls 2 that does the same thing as the Grass Crest. It makes your stamina recover faster, but it's not worth it in the way that weight works in that game. And so it's kind of a funny thing about that. Really? Thank you. I really don't want to fall off. It's very interesting, the mechanics of Dark Souls 2 compared to this one, and like weight and stuff like that. Nice little Titanite chunk. And we'll be very careful. We don't have to worry about too many enemies. If we get invaded, I mean, it would be kind of funny, but it would also be a little distressing. So just in case, I'll throw on the fall control. And we wait carefully. Here we go. It's also very quiet. So again, I'm just not going to worry too much about the items here. I don't think I've ever grabbed all of them because I always fall to my death trying to. And I just don't think it's worth it in most situations. And also try to make your way back up from the bottom. I don't know if it's possible, but I'm genuinely curious if that's a thing you can do. Because it seems like quite the daunting task. I'm still getting lost over here. So I must be able to make something, right? Can I land here? I think I can. I think I will try. With a little bit of imagination. Oh, come on. Don't bounce off the walls. White Titanite chunk. I should just take more drops while I still can. I cannot believe this is the first time I'm using fall control. Like, legitimately, unironically in a playthrough. I've never used this spell before in my life, and then all of a sudden I start doing it during recordings, and I'm like, hell yeah. This shit rocks. But we're almost down to the bottom. That won't be able to take us there. You do want to be careful because there are still spots down there that have holes in the floor, and you can still fall to your death, which I love. So if I fall over here, I might be okay, right? Yeah, this is a path leading me to nowhere. Unless I can go down here. Which does not look like it. Alright, I might just need to go for this. Do I just do a walk? The walk? Or the talk? Oh, nope. Oh, thank God. Thank God for fall control. Can I tell you that? Sheesh. So, again, I don't care. I think I glanced at the list of items that are hidden throughout this place. None of them appeal to me. We have plenty of souls. We don't need materials anymore. We're fine. There's no slabs to speak of. There's these guys, and that ladder will take us to a higher level, but I don't think you can go up from that ladder. So it's really strange. And this is the guy that we just killed. Cool. Very fun. Let's get out of here, shall we? How's it going? Hope you guys are enjoying the series. We're going to be done here, and I guess, like, I don't know. The DLC might actually be a little sketchy. I was never good at the Ulasil area, or its bosses, or the, you know, mini-bosses. So we'll see what happens, but it's kind of a bummer that this project just kind of, it feels like Dark Souls is just one big side quest, in that there's still something beyond the big baddie, and there isn't. Which isn't, it doesn't bother me that much. It just feels like one of those things. Sarah and I recently watched Halloween Town on account of the, you know, Halloween holidays and such, and we were like kind of stoned a little bit, and I was drinking, so we're like, oh, it'll be fun. We both really enjoyed it growing up. And towards the end, there was like the big bad meanie is really scary, just like falling from whatever height you dare try to grab that. He was like surprisingly scary, but then afterwards was just this big old fetch quest they had to do of miscellaneous everyday items, and it was so funny because it was like, all right, all of that, and then they still win the day. They carpe diem'd their cute little hearts out. Cool, good for them, I guess. Over here we have more of these damn mushrooms. I do not appreciate them, because they will hurt, and they will also summon their big friends, who are not worth fighting here. They have so much freaking health. I just do not recommend, would not try again in the future. Oh my God. I still had it. I still had my imagination. Okay, good. I'm leaving. And I don't think they have the same drop rates for gold pine resin as the others. So yeah, I'm leaving. Let's go. We have not a minute to spare. Because, ladies and gentlemen, the inspiration for Elden Ring, or at least in the headcanon of mine, Ash Lake. Might not seem like there's a whole lot going on right now, but the music, oh man, it is pretty scary here. I forgot there was music here. Well, over there we have another Hydra with a ton of HP, and it's a black Hydra, but you already probably caught a glimpse of the fate of one of the Katarina Knights. And this, my friends, unfortunately, is the end of our friend Siegmeyer. Oh no.
My father, all hollow now, has been subdued. He will cause no more trouble. It's finally over. I will return to Katarina. You assisted us so greatly. I can hardly return the favor, but please accept this. It's of no use to me now.
And she gives us the Titanite slab.
Dear Father.
Again, the other alternative is, I believe, the stone speckle ring, which we caught a glimpse of in the last episode, and it does raise your elemental defenses pretty significantly, but I think the slab is a bit better since the other one is more situational, but damn, that is so tragic. Now here we have a very testy bonfire, because if you light and rest at this, then you can't homeward bone out, and luckily we're able to warp, so I'm not gonna worry too much about that. 3 souls to fix that again, and let's go and make our way down the plastic beach. There's not a whole lot here for us, except for a massive Hydra that is going to be shooting at us. So what you want to do is kind of just make a beeline for it. I don't think there's anything down over there, but he's still going to shoot us with the same magic as before. And if I get knocked into the dark drink, I'm going to be very upset. I really prefer that not to happen. Just don't make eye contact and you should be fine. We have this trunk we can hide in. And I was thinking about this. There's a dragon scale. I'm gonna kill this Hydra off screen, I think, because it takes way too long to shoot at it from afar. You can't really do the same strategy we used before, and it can also hit you through things, so that's awesome. But anytime you save and quit, their position resets. You know, maybe I should just take him out right now. Maybe I'll just cut it out. That way I can at least just get through this area in peace, because he will chase you down to the ends of the earth. So I guess we'll just go up here. Why? I can't get up this bank. Apparently I'm incapable of going up sand. But we can just shoot from afar, you know. Maybe if I use some of my heavy arrows, we might be all right. Do a fairly decent amount of damage. Hide and adjust ourselves as needed. But the water is very deep, so I wouldn't even necessarily worry about going in there trying physically. This is just how I've always done this particular fight. And, oop, watch out, because sometimes their aim can be true. Well, we'll just still take out some of their heads. Maybe this won't take nearly as long as I thought it would. Maybe they have less health than I thought. Or maybe I'm just doing more damage than I expected. I'm decapitating them via arrows. That is slightly embarrassing. Oh shit. Man, it's a good thing that stamina isn't used anytime you shoot an arrow. Like it is in Dark Souls 2. Don't worry, I don't think I'm going to be playing that very soon after this project. That game is a little daunting, but it's weird because I love Bloodborne and Liza P. I've already done Bloodborne on the channel, and it's just one of those things where some of the similarities are pretty, okay, obvious. I thought he was already dead. I didn't even have a chance to get this cogent train of thought through. There we go. Oh, and one more ought to do it. So here, let me just see. I'm going to imagine it's probably not going to be very much experience, but one more time, one more shot. Will my aim be true? No. All right, we'll just aim at the body. So I guess depending on who you ask, this battle might actually be a bit easier than the first. Thank you. They dropped 2 dragon scales, and this one does not spawn back, so don't have to worry about that. Once again, we have the return of the man-eating clams, who are going to be very obnoxious, I think. What's your thought here? Here, if I do this, ooh, we're doing like kind of less damage than before. Oh, even the thought of it hurts. Thank you. Don't know how I did that, but wish I could do that more consistently. And we got Twinkling Titanite. Not bad. Again, another decent place to sort of grind for them, but if you're truly on the lookout for Twinkling Titanite, just go back to the Crystal Coves and Seath's fireplace and he should be fine. Yeah, these guys definitely have more experience and health. In the Department of Defense, oh, he was so staggered. What are we thinking? Ooh, not quite the trade you were looking for. But do I get any treasure? No. Man, I was picking up a ton of purging stones off these guys before. It just kind of bothers me that it's just not going to happen this time around. You might want to check around here. I feel like along one of these watery areas there might be an item. It might be up ahead actually. But we'll see. We'll see what happens. We're about near 22 minutes. Yeah, we'll be able to finish this area. I probably just won't fight all of the damn mushrooms, because that would be very annoying. But watch your step, because when sand is wet, it will be slippery. Getting a lot of dragon scales. And oh, is there an item clear over there? I think I see it. I think I see it. You know, let me just make a quick jog over there. See what happens. Pick it up. Damn, that's embarrassing. I got so distracted by the hydras that I just didn't think to come over here. But we've got another dragon scale, so I'm not too upset about that because we're gonna need quite a few of those. But luckily, I think I've got it covered. Good lord, I am so out of freaking shape. And I've noticed that anytime I say good lord, I have to imagine Lambert saying that in Splinter Cell when he's talking to Sam Fisher and he's like, "Good lord, Fisher, you kiss your mother with that mouth?" And then, of course, you know, Mr. Ironside comes up with the most incredible, well-delivered quip of all time.
"Good lord, Fisher, that's General Kong Ferrong."
Good lord.
Apparently there's supposed to be a Splinter Cell anime coming out, and honestly, I don't really see myself being all that interested in that. But we have this area. Ooh, you know what? I might die here. Ooh, there are so many invisible walls, but there's one place that I'm supposed to drop down, and it's right here. Yeah. If you want, you could keep on going through here, and this is just going to give you a hint of the item we're about to grab up there. A couple more basilisks, but I could have... Oh, there he is. Lovely mushroom there to ruin the day. Oh, shoot. Leave me be, please. Yeah, I'll let him follow me for just a spell, but I'm just gonna come out of here quietly. It's very scary. And this is where I might meet my watery end, folks, but with armor as heavy as this, I might be just fine. Please don't slip me off. Oh, someone just died. Don't know how. God, you see that? You just go flying. This one is pretty significant if you're looking for all of the miracles, I believe, because this is the Great Magical Barrier, and I don't know where that guy thinks he's going, but I want nothing to do with it. And this will just spit us out right over here, which again, you might be able to accidentally fall into the drink, so make sure you don't. Man, this area, this is just a V-Bay, one that I feel like is not matched throughout the entirety of the game. It's just a very strange design choice to just have this endless shore, basically. There's somebody here. All right, should we do the final one, I guess? I think you're the last guy, so... Oh, that wasn't quite the twofer. Oh, he's got some other plans. Oof. Once again. Oh, he is just always going to be staggered after that. Not bad. Oh, when he falls forward. And there we go. The double lucky. Purging Stone and Twinkling Titanite. Thank you, sir. That's what I was looking for. But we make our way clear over here. And keep in mind, the entirety of this area is completely optional. You don't need to come here for souls. You don't have to come here for, well, obviously you do for completion, but there's nothing here that is significant enough to divulge yourself from this adventure and see what lies ahead. But damn, I sort of forgot how much of a jog it is. Maybe I should have thrown the Chloranthy ring back on, you know? But ladies and gentlemen, to some, the wait is well worth it, because up ahead we have the everlasting dragon. And because we took the long winding path to get here, he will allow us to join his covenant. Oh my god, this thing is magnificent. I love the way this guy looks. And it seems like it's such a waste of such a badass looking guy just to be, you know, thrown in the deepest, darkest end of Blighttown, of all things. But infamously, one of the things that you can do is read somebody's graffiti over here. Try tail. Indeed, this is another way for us to get a massive dragon weapon. The Dragon Greatsword, which is amazing because he doesn't get mad at us. As a matter of fact, he's literally invincible and will do nothing on the contrary, which means we shall pray to him and enter his covenant. He gives us the Dragon Eye and the Dragon Headstone, which is Excellent. We need to offer him a ton of dragon scales, but let's take a look at some of this stuff first. As far as the item is concerned, this will allow us to invade the world of those with the dragon scale. They have to be part of the Covenant, and we essentially duel them one-on-one. The winner gets a dragon scale, or maybe they get 2, something to that effect, but maybe you get 1 as a consolation prize. It really is not something that really interests me all that much, so instead we're not going to worry too much about this. What you do want to worry about is equipping a very special item, a new one in the name of the Dragon Headstone. You gain a dragon head and emit dragon breath. This right is only 1 step but cannot be reversed until death, which means if we happen to put on a piece of equipment that does not require a headgear, let's go ahead and use it. There we have it. We have officially become one with the dragon, and we can use our fire breath at the expense of a lot of stamina, but depending on what level you are in your Covenant, you will be able to dole out even more damage, which is exactly where, I guess, offering dragon scales to this incredible, magnificent beast is going to come into play. So again, to reach level 1, we are going to offer 10 dragon scales. And this is for nothing, no miracles, no unique anythings, but that'll take us to level 1. And nothing's really changed except, well, now we can do our fire even better this time, right? No. Of course, it's 30 that is the big one, and that'll take us to level 2, so, or plus 2. But it does give us yet another item, and we're bestowed upon with the Dragon Torso Stone. And if you decide to give him 80 total dragon scales, which will take forever, it will increase the power, the range, and the strength of your fire breath. But what's significant about this is we're just gonna go all naked, brother. And I'm gonna go and throw on the Torso Stone. And sure, why not? Let's throw on the old, well, it should be up here, Dragon Greatsword. You need 50 strength to wield this. It is so fucking badass, though. Oh, I want it so bad. If anything, that's what I would want to play around with. And do we need anything here? Probably not. Chloranthy, probably, but let's go ahead and use the Torso Stone. Oh, I have become fully dragonized. Hell yeah. And it's at this point that you can do basically emit force. It can deflect projectiles and push enemies back, and it's excellent. Again, with the Dragon Head Stone, this is even more powerful, and it doesn't waste your stamina nearly as much. There's like no cooldown. It's just insane, and I wish this just could be so much more viable. Look at this. Oh my goodness. Isn't this thing so cool though? I'm sorry I'm like nerding out like nobody's business, but this is just such a cool thing, you know? I'm like his little baby brother. Thanks, man. But that is everything we can do here. And this fortunately is an area you can warp back to, but that first bonfire we waited at, you can't warp to. So if you're gonna go all the way back over there, simply nothing we can do about it. But, you know, let's end things off here. Next time, in Dark Souls, we're gonna head back to the Darkroot Basin, and we're going to enter the DLC at long last, and it's a rough go of things from the last time I played it. I'm just gonna say that much, but thank you so much for watching, and I hope to see you here in the next one. Take care, everybody. Hey there, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Ellison, and so much for this being the world's loneliest bonfire here in Dark Souls. Today, we unfortunately find ourselves at a bit of an impasse. While there are still dragons out there waiting to be slayed and covenants that have yet to be tarnished by yours truly, we do hold the 4 Great Lord Souls necessary to access the final area and defeat the endgame boss, thusly setting the cycle of death and sorrow anew, and we can start our adventure again from scratch. But there is one glaring omission that we have yet to explore in any capacity, and you could have guessed it, but it is officially time for the Age of Artorias, and I regret to tell you that FromSoft has simply not gotten any better at telling the player exactly how to access DLC, as I'm going through it in Dark Souls 2. But luckily for us, we already did most of the prerequisites, and all we have to do is head off to this lonesome cove and see what awaits us there. But last time, we had quite the adventure with tree trunks, just like we are right now, and we made the great descent down the hollow, down to Ash Lake, where we unfortunately bore witness to our fallen friend and compatriot, Sir Siegmeyer. But we also became an official card-carrying member of the Dragon Covenant, and the rumors were true, you do have to die in order to don your human skin once again. But luckily you can be summoned as a phantom, die there, and not lose any humanity or any of that, so that's fun. And that's exactly what happened. But over here, having defeated the Golden Golem that abducted Dusk of Ulasil, and then heading to the entrance of the Duke's Archives, defeating the lone Crystal Golem who drops the broken pendant, will make this very strange, dark fog-like orb of black wholeness appear here with some very unusual properties. But of more interest, I think, is this corpse we can pillage, which holds the Crown of Dusk and some antiquated gear. Very strange, but if I remember correctly, if we go and throw this puppy on, its wearer is blessed by all manner of magic, and it raises the power and effect of your magic, but also how much you take from it, so that's kind of unfortunate. I don't think you can quite get the same effects from, you know, some of the clothes here. Let's see, yeah. I mean, good curse resistance and lightning defense, but yeah, it was clearly not meant to be worn in battle. Fantastic. Well, with that having been said and done, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for a good old-fashioned blast to the past. Oh my god. Well, at least we didn't suffer from spaghettification, which is usually what happens. But we've got a bonfire, we can leave this area anytime we want, and I don't think there's any other preparations we need to make, which is good, because right off the bat, we are starting off at the deep end, and we have a very gnarly boss ahead, which is not one of my favorites, but ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to present to you the Sanctuary Guardian, one of the coolest boss designs. He also really loves to shoot you with electricity. Ooh, this is decent. One of the strange things about this is the fact that you can actually cut off its tail with the good old-fashioned, here we go, ooh, chop of the tail, which can poison you, and it's very scary when that happens. Also, the waves went a little crazy there. Don't like this text up, but very nice. 4 hits is good here. We'll go and punish that. Wait for our stamina to come back. Oh. And hopefully he cooperates. 4 hits is good, so we'll do this again. Oh man, he is taking chunks though. Oh my god, and he's done. Thank you. Do appreciate that. Gonna throw on the symbol, gonna throw on the silver serpent ring, and there he is. Luckily for us, this boss does spawn back in a limited capacity after this fight, so you can practice, but he was very nice to us just then, so I will take all of that I can get. What do we want here? Coming up, I mean, I don't really think I need any of this, but I might be pretty alright for some stamina recovery, some HP. Yeah, I'll take this. And let's make our way forward. I think it's this way over here. So something you might notice about where we are and some of the plot beats we're about to hit. We were actually sent back in time so that we could rescue Ulasil, as well as the pronunciation of this area. Welcome to the Ulasil Sanctuary. There's already somebody waiting here. Good lord. I was kind of bummed out that at the very beginning, there was like 4 people sitting around the bonfire, and then when I reset, because I messed up my intro, of course, nobody was there, so that was great. This is the one that I think I will kindle up, because this is where we're going to be reset to essentially every time we start this area over. So, and we can also warp to any of the bonfires you find in the DLC, so that's nice. Just a little annoying that it takes up so much space, you know, when you're scrolling through your list and you're just trying to get back to Firelink. No, you gotta go through like the 4 or 5 bonfires of the DLC, but I will say I am actually not very familiar with this area whatsoever. I wasn't able to practice on the 360 because it's not available for sale anymore, and I have only played through it once. But in case you were wondering, by the way, I know I'm being real weird about my delivery here. The Guardian Tail has some really good poison effects to it, but it's essentially the same as a whip, and it doesn't have any unique animations other than the fact that it looks so cool. And I don't know, the Bayonetta sweep is just so amazing. I love it. Oof, look at that. I mean, just on V-Base alone, I think it's probably well worth trying to get. So you definitely want to watch out for the dive bomb. But interestingly enough, you're not gonna sucker punch me, are ya? You're not gonna give me the old 1-2, right?
Well, look at this one. From what faraway age hast thou come? Thy scent is very human indeed, but not intolerable. Ah, Princess Dusk's savior. Thine aura is precisely as she described. I thank thee deeply for rescuing Her Highness. But Princess Dusk is here no longer, snatched away by that horrifying primeval human. And so I must ask, couldst thou once more play the savior?
I mean, judging on the events of what's about to take place, I don't think I have much of a choice.
Thank you. I am Elizabeth, guardian of this sanctuary. Something of a godmother to Princess Dusk. I shall assist thee to my utmost, for I am one with the sorceries of Ulasil.
Okay, sorry about that. Apparently, I'm just never going to be able to record anything in peace ever again. But this is Elizabeth the Mushroom, and she doesn't really have the most incredible wares. She only has 5 gold pine resin and infinite repair powder. But if you hadn't bought Dusk of Ulasil out of all of those miracles she was selling us, you would be able to purchase them here, as well as the Ivory Catalyst. So, kind of interesting, right?
Thou shalt see further on. An abyss was begat of the ancient beast, and threatens to swallow the whole of Ulasil. Knight Artorius came to stop this, but such a hero has nary a murmur of dark. Without doubt he will be swallowed by the abyss, overcome by its utter blackness. Indeed, the abyss may be unstoppable. Still, I have faith that Princess Dusk may be rescued yet.
That does not sound very promising, my lady.
May the flames guide thee.
And as future Dark Souls games would teach us, might not necessarily be the best omen of things to come. So even though we're surrounded by these human/coffin-shaped stones or petrified wood, it looks like we've got ourselves a humanity nestled safely under this cozy tree. If there is one thing to be said about this area, despite my lack of familiarity with it, it is very comfy going through this place, and it's lovely. I love the aesthetic of this place, and I wish I could have played it one more time, but I guess we'll just be able to experience it anew, together, and forever. But if you have been paying attention to our general adventure, you might notice a couple of unusual landmarks that might seem a little familiar. Welcome to Royal Wood, what would eventually become Darkroot Basin. This is the incredible... Am I getting it invaded? This would take us to the boss fight against Sif. I don't like that we are officially Oh, I totally am. I immediately step into getting invaded by Aiden. Oh, that's amazing. All right, well, as long as I don't have any freaking enemies here, I think... Oh my god. A spirit of vengeance, huh? Well, this is a great omen of things to come. But we have ourselves a very interesting variant of enemies that might seem a little familiar if you are, you know, remembering our time in Darkroot Basin. These are what would eventually be the tree ants, and there he is. Oh god. What's he doing? Hello? Wait, hold on. Praise the sun! Oh, is he coming for me? No, please, leave me alone. I mean, at least he's being nice. Alright. What is going on? Should I... Oh, he's lagging. That's great. Oh, he's got thrusts. He's got moves. I should probably throw on some electricity or something. I don't think I have anything equipped. Oh, he's baiting it. He's Jason Bateman me. Ugh. Nope. What's happening? He's glitching so bad. Oop, what's he got? What's he thinking? You know, I do have Fire Tempest, and I have a level 20 Pyromancy. Here, let me try this. Oh, he's going ham. Yeah, stay away, brother. All right, that didn't do much. Oh, he's almost stuck on something. What? How is he only at half health? Sheesh. He's gonna... Yeah, I am not equipped for this in the slightest. Well, we're probably gonna aggro some other enemies. And this is not what I wanted to do today. What's he thinking? Just having some tree warfare, it seems. This is fun. Oh, don't get caught in the rock. Oh, what? This is why we don't play online, folks. There we go. Oh my goodness. Thank you, at least, for letting me get through that. Well, let's keep on going, shall we? Oh man, I didn't even get any humanity for that. He was a spirit of vengeance, so what was the point? I hate how every time I hit someone online, I lose my nerves. Like, I just get frazzled and then I get hit by stupid shit. Anyways, we have the demonic foliage that used to be pretty good at what they do, and the stone guardians in their prime. So he's got this move where if you're right in front of that, he will typically, have like an explosion or a shockwave effect. Oh, right here. This is, nope, not that one. It's this one. Oh my god, I'm getting invaded again. Katana, now a dark spirit. Jesus. Okay, well, I don't freaking know. What? This was a terrible day to record this, apparently. I'm getting interrupted at the door. I'm getting invaded 8 ways from Sunday. I mean, it's fun. Oh, here he is. Hi. Oh god, and he's like moonwalking. God, these motherfuckers from Bengal or wherever. Jesus. Oh, he's got the poise. Here we go. Thank you. Jesus. I might just need to turn off the internet for this one, because I'm just constantly going to be trying to save myself, and I should have healed before I did that, but I always forget you get your stuff back. Again. Again. I think I heard it again. Oh, no, the gate's not there. Okay, fog gates. Good Lord, Fisher. Okay. Well, the nice thing about these gardeners is that technically they'll still drop a bunch of purple moss for us, or I guess any kind of moss, and I think you can give them back shots, right? So that's kind of your hint that we're back in Darkroot. And I need to spend my souls. I didn't realize how many I had. These guys also really love paying attention to me, don't they? Come on down, sir. You and your pitchfork. I love that they have a little watering can. It's like kind of adorable. I just don't like that they come and fight with their stone guardians, and I think there's one right behind me. So that hurts. Glad I can at least hit him once. Okay, so let's... Oh, here we go. Oh, that hurts if it hits. I mean, all of his attacks in general hurt. We got the hup too. It sounds like somebody is invading, but I think it just might be the sound of these giants. Thank you for that. Sometimes they will drop Twinkling Titanite, I think, right? This might not be the worst place to try and grind for that, but that's alright. So we're heading over here, and you'll notice there's a massive arena, a coliseum, if you will. And that place is real scary. So it's actually not that surprising there's a lot of invasions happening here. I just thought that there was a bit of a cooldown in between, but maybe because one was vengeance and the other was not. So this is where we normally would find Alvina, right? It was just kind of clear over here, but you're nowhere to be found. Instead, we've got the Guardian Gauntlets. Ooh. Which leads me to believe we'll probably find the rest of the set sooner or later, but let me take a look around here. Let's see. I might actually be able to do it in peace. Nothing. Alright, so we'll more or less clear out as much of this as we can. I do want to make a shortcut back to this area before ending things off, so this is a slightly longer episode. Then enjoy it. As much as the next guy, I do like having slightly lengthier parts at times. Ooh, he's doing the old scoop. The swoop and scoop. Good for you, man. Oh, that was not the move I thought it was. Oh, my lord. Are you good, brother? The 1 and the 2. I like that one. Easy to read. And there we go. Okay, I'm starting to kind of remember a little bit. There we go. I'm doing damage to him by rolling into him, I just noticed. It's kind of strange. Cool. Well, you know, I was thinking maybe the Evil Ring might not have been the best choice. I might just go for the Wolf Ring. I found that that was actually really helpful in Dark Souls 2. And I'm almost done with that game. I'm in the Shrine of Armania, or wherever you go after the Draglia Castle. I've done some of the DLC, but of course I can't find where like all of the things are. Oof, I took a ton of damage. You and your friend. You guys are weak. Weak as hell. Thank you. But I've just been like hitting so many breakthroughs in that game. It's so satisfying. And I haven't looked up very much, just where or when I'm supposed to access the DLC, basically. And as it turns out, I just kind of have to play through more naturally than I give it credit for. Okay, getting some chops. But overall, it's been a pretty fun time. And I think I've only died, 87 times. Because they tell you in Majula, on the big old centerpiece there, how many times you've died over the course of your adventure. And it was fun because I was like, oh, I must have died at least 100 times, you know, or something. But I was like 87, and I was thinking, oh, this is good. Much better than I was hoping. All right, so this is where the kittens were, I believe. And, ooh, yeah, I'm about to get ambushed here. You can go water your daisies over there. I'm pretty sure a couple of big guys are going to come out. That's not fun. What do I have equipped right now? I think these are the... Ooh, there he is. Can I do this? Yeah, I'll go back to the big ones. I love iron arrows in Dark Souls 2. It's just like, damn, they're so strong. So good. They're good for you, even. Oh, nice dodge there, friend. I don't think I like fighting here, though. There's a few too many trees. You'd like to follow me into my office? I'd like to escort you off the premises, if possible. Oh, here we go. Oh, that was a quickie. Oh, that hurts. Well, it would hurt, of course. What are you thinking? Thank you. Get you one there. Oh, here we go. Yeah, I think overall, I still do enjoy this game a little bit more. Even the OG Dark Souls, I think this one is better. Oh, compared to the second, but there is a case to be made. And when I started it, I was expecting to hate it, because I feel like so many people just speak so negatively of it, but, you know, I've been having a great time with it. Oh boy. It's probably because I play it more like Bloodborne than Dark Souls, but that's a different story. Minus the egregious amount of not parrying I do. Oh, you're almost dead. Might as well just quit, sir. Thank you. Oh, the four-pronged plow. Interesting. I didn't know they could drop their weapon. All right. There's a few up there. I think they'll drop down. Oh, here we go. I just hit the trigger, didn't I? What else is new? How's it going? You guys are gonna go and really put the hurting on me, aren't you? You're gonna poke me with your little sticks? Your dumb little baby forks? Oh, here we go. Hear about this. Oh, broke through in the nick of time. Look at that. It's beautiful. Yeah, it'd be kind of cool if you could see like a little nest of kittens or something, but I don't think you can get up there. Let's head over here, because that's probably where they are. So we got the leggings, not bad. And if we approach over here, this is the little nook where you would lure the cats from, by the way, because they would be like sleeping over there. They'd get the zombies and try to roll into you over here. There was this bridge, and funny enough, oh no. That, my friends, is Calamite, and he is a very optional boss who is very rough to kill, and I think I might have just accidentally cheesed him the last time I tried to fight him, but I would die over and over, and it was very annoying, but we'll see. I'm slightly more powerful and knowledgeable this time around, and I don't know if there was anything else over here. I kind of avoided the central area so I didn't get ambushed, but this is kind of beyond where we found the boots. And again, we're gonna have to take that one bridge to get over to this other area. And yeah, here we go. So we already checked this out. So I wonder, is there even anything over here worth exploring? Because everyone's already done. And there's like puddles of water that don't really do anything. They don't have any cool reflections. Wait a minute. Oh, there's a chest here. Uh-oh. Interesting. A blue Titanite slab. There's another one in this game? You don't have to oh my god. I went this entire time thinking we needed to go through the invisible platform hell and the crystal coves to get a stupid Titanite slab. But no, there's one right here. You can just pop in and grab it. Good Lord, Fisher. All right, let's just call it here. Let's just keep on going. I'm looking at the time. It's not looking great for us. As long as we don't get invaded again, we should be fine. Yeah, won't get invaded again. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, here's some guardians. So this area is a little cozy too, I think. Right? Oh, right. Here we go. Here we go. Damn it. Why do I always miss? Sorry. I think this wasn't Dark Souls 2, otherwise that would be long gone. Oh, this is a semi-point of no return. I'm hearing these footsteps and I'm just nervous, you know? Okay, well there is clearly a massive chasm here, an abyss some might call it, and you very well could fall off here if you're not careful. On top of that, we have a new type of enemy. They got shears, and they're gonna snip ya. They're gonna get some, I guess, circumcisions in there. Thank you, sir. I am no need of your services. But there's a few places, yeah, like right over here where they force you to jump. So let's hope I can make this. If this was Dark Souls 2, I would not be able to make this jump. Because you kind of vault yourself forward, you know. Jesus. But it is still, like I said, quite cozy. And I love the ambiance. Thank you. Ooh, and there we go. We got the helm, which is nice. Yeah, I'll just drop down here. No slippery surfaces. Oh, there is one over here. I'm gonna check out your tong there, friend. God, and their watering cans. It's just so funny that they're literally just gardeners trying to get by on their 9 to 5. They don't even want to be out here scraping up the leaves on the floor. But we have Elizabeth's mushroom. And this is an item that I think is more popular in Dark Souls 2, but it'll regenerate your health very slowly. Kind of like a soul gem, you know, but not nearly as good. It's more like a pellet from Sekiro. Yeah, clumsy ass. We'll just keep on going over here. A lot of this is extremely optional, by the way. This is why I feel like we're just going to have to take the L on the time. and just get this through. And hopefully we don't get invaded. So is there just one of you? I feel like they like to sort of, I don't know, change it up. Give you one or two at a time. Oh, thank you. The Hup 2 is what I like to see. Oh, this bad news. I didn't put anything on from the Thorny set, did I? I don't think I remember ever being able to, maybe it's because of the Iron Golem, like, armor. Maybe. Well, hey, there we go, the Guardian armor. Guess I didn't have to strip it off your luscious little body. But, ooh, hold on, here we go. So, what is this? Go's Great Arrows, or Guffs? It might be Guffs. I know, because people say Smo, and it's literally the O-U-G-H, but they call them Smo and not Smuff. But people will say Guff, and I don't know. Guff's kind of a funny name, because I think that's somebody's in Dark Souls too, but this is the arena for Calamite, and we'll be able to access that soon enough. But first, we're gonna be doing everything else here. So I hope you guys have been enjoying the series. I've been going back and I've started editing like titles and thumbnails and stuff until I realized I'm probably gonna have to do some New Game Plus with the HUD off, and that way we can have some more slightly cinematic thummies, you know, just to make it more enticing. But for Astrobot, I did the whole, you know, numbered on the thumbnail type thing, and I don't know, it just kind of seems weird to sort of do that. Oh, by the way, if you want to go back, I think you just fall off from up here, but from above where you would drop off normally. I'm going to assume that was everything here, but there's no reason to go back. We will eventually. So I think I just prefer seeing the actual, I mean, I can just read the title of the video to see exactly what episode it is. I don't need a massive number on the corner of the thumbnail to know. And I think that probably detracts people from watching even more. Ooh, not the forbidden snip. Oh my god. What do we do? Can I do this? Oh, we snipped each other. Oh, this guy had to take a breather. Oh, do it. Oh, it's good. So these guys will also drop shenanigans. Blood red. That's good. Anything else over here? Yeah, it's kind of funny just how quickly I've been just churning these episodes out. Like, the first one hasn't even aired yet, and I still haven't even come up with any titles for, I guess, the early game, because I'm in, like, I guess episode 10 and 11, because I'll jot some down as I'm editing, but obviously if I'm sitting here editing 15 episodes at a time, I'm not necessarily going to, you know, be up to date on what I want to do. So it's been kind of like a scramble to get everything done, but not in a bad way or anything. It's very enjoyable. It is one of the processes of making these videos that I enjoy the most. It's just the creativity, coming up with the titles and such, but that's all right. Some people will, you know, argue to their last dying breath that maybe, just maybe, I should try to be more commercially viable, you know, but that's all right. I don't care much about that. I don't think about what people think. Oh my god. Thank you. Both of you. Purple, can I get the bloomin'? No. No, I can't. That is just too much to ask. Hard soul of a proud knight. Anything else? Gentlemen, thank you for your time and consideration. Oof, that scared the hell out of me. That looked like a person. Is it? No. It's just a piece of the old abyss. Hold on. Can I do this? Get over here. I guess I don't need this, but where are you gonna stop? You just want me to aggro everybody over here. I knew it. All of that for some twinkling titanite. Oh man, that is what that move is for. It's to poke me in my butt. All right, here we go. Thank you. Dual death animations. Okay, let me just take a safety sip. Thank you. I'm just waiting for the day someone's gonna join in and be like, "Sup, loser?" I'm just gonna go and delete you with some pyromancy. Yeah, one of the nice things about Dark Souls 2 is I'm playing offline since I don't have, excuse me. Oh shit. Oh, I barely got him in the nick of time. I've stopped paying for live for probably 3 or 4 years, and that's probably the best decision I've ever made, because it's just not worth it anymore. But You do need an X, because I play on Xbox, and it's just one of those things where I'm going to stick to my guns. And I don't necessarily want to pay to be invaded constantly, because if there's anything that annoys me about that game in particular, it's just how much you get invaded normally by Forlorn and other assholes. You'll kill one of the invaders, and then another one will spawn in its place. It's very obnoxious, and it's not my favorite. Go away. Yeah, these guys, it's starting to feel a little familiar, taking these guys out. But we're essentially on the other side of the chasm. This is actually where we'd speak to Alvina, right? Because this is, yeah, this is where all of those hunters would be. That's right. Yeah, it is very cool seeing the game like this. This was this item. Yeah, I guess that is the way to Alvina, isn't it? But I think we're just about done here, which is good. Because we'll probably have to go pretty soon. We have a little date night planned, and we're going to see what happens. Just have some fun. It is Friday, right? Yeah, so that'll be nice. I hear, oh, there's Sheeran. How's it going, Ed? Good to see you. Ed Sheeran. Just Ed Sheeran. Shearing the trees. Oh my god. Oh my Jesus. Thank you. God. You went real aggressive on me for a second there. But that, I think, closes the loop, does it not? 1 gold coin, and also, oh, the township. The township is very scary, and not a place that I like to explore all that much. Let me head on up here. Let's see what we got. Yeah, this is all just gonna circle back around. So, I feel like we're missing a piece of armor. Like maybe did we pick up the gauntlets? I know we got at least 3 of them, but I wasn't really paying attention. I'm just like on edge because this area is just so unpredictable, and the main PvP area of this game is right up ahead. So just looking at the time, we'll be fine. So we head down here, and that fog gate is going to take us to a boss, one that you might not necessarily expect to see in the DLC called the Age of Artorias, because up ahead is Artorias himself. And if you're wondering how that came to pass, then, well, really shouldn't come as much of a surprise. This gentleman is very interesting because he was also plucked out of a different time, and we'll be able to chat about that a bit later. There's a path down there leading to Calamite, I believe, but this is the main thing that I wanted to accomplish here, was activating this shortcut so that we can make our way back up here. This is where we looted the body, where we started everything all over again, and we can run back. And we don't have to split the episode in 2. Hooray. Yeah, I don't think there's much else around here. I keep hearing the sound of it, somebody seeming like they're spawning in. But, yeah, that will just about do it for us here today, folks. Let's head back down, I guess. Unfortunately, I do not have the powers of my imagination, so some of those lights look like items off in the distance, but you can see just people dying. Be wary of jumping to your doom. That would not be great. And we'll just make our way back here. I'll get my Estus back, and from going back down, you could just sprint past all of the enemies, basically, but I need to get some levels in like nobody's business. It's kind of scaring me just how much I was not paying attention to that. So in Dark Souls 2, they give you so many souls, it's just kind of dumb. But I'm level 88, which might explain some of it. Endurance, I don't think we're still getting some pretty decent amounts. I can only get 2 levels in. Should we go for some strength? It's not gonna do much. It's just probably gonna make me more susceptible to being murdered. So maybe I will just go ahead and throw some of you in here. Yeah, 30 HP is really not that bad. We'll do this, and next time on the game, we explore what lies beyond that incredible area, and we take on a boss, a very scary one at that. Sheesh. Hopefully we don't get invaded again. Take it easy, and hope to see you guys then. Hey there, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Ellison, and from the relative safety of the Ulasil Sanctuary, I'd like to welcome you back to more Dark Souls. Despite our back-to-back invasions upon setting foot into the Royal Wood for the first time, things were set up pretty nicely for us in the last episode. We got ourselves a lovely little shortcut set up, and we have a couple of conversations that need to be had in terms of what our friend the Abyss Walker Artorias is up to. But in the area formerly known as Darkroot Garden, we did clear everything out here, and I'm pretty sure we grabbed all of the items, which is good. Hello. Ooh, we're getting big boy hits. Oh, gentlemen. All right. There we go. Oof, what was that? Oh, and we got some blooming purple moss at long last. But I think because we have the shortcut available, we can skip the rest of these guys, and we don't have to take the long way around. The scenic route, as it were. And that's fine by me, because this is probably a walk you're going to be making more than once. The upcoming boss fight is going to absolutely wreck my business, so I apologize in advance, but as we go and make our way down, I think I will set this to go back up, just to make things better for ourselves, and we can acquaint ourselves with a lovely merchant that looks like he was plucked straight out of either Bloodborne or 18th century London.
Let me guess. Snatched by a shadowy limb and dragged off to the past?
That was oddly specific.
Yes, of course. Exactly what happened to me. We are both strangers in this strange land. But at least now there are two of us.
Ah, there you go. That is the right attitude to have about this situation. As it turns out, he is quite the versatile merchant, and he can sell us a plethora of incredible items, including Lloyd's talisman, some throwing knives. We also have black fire bombs, and even some humanity, but it's all stuff that we've seen before, and nothing really stands out. So, you have any interesting information for us?
Did you happen across Knight Artorias? The legendary Abyss Walker from the old tales? Well, if you haven't, it's just as well. He's a colorless sort, if you ask me.
All right, well, he's got the armor. There we go, getting invaded again. That's incredible. Well, I don't like it. Maybe I could just run to the boss and we'll talk a little bit more with him later, but... Hi, how's it going? I guess we're just going to be interrupted left and right, or he's going to leave. Okay, well, it was a nice conversation we were having, but he's running up. Huh.
Oh, still alive, are you? Think of anything that you might need?
I mean, maybe.
So... what did that giant mushroom make you do? Not that I care. It's none of my business.
Okay, this is weird. I don't know how much I like this.
I've little to talk about, really. Oh, you know me. What do I know?
All right, well. Oh, he's leaving! He's leaving!
So long.
So long indeed. Haku, oh, thank God. I really do just need to not play with any semblance of online from here on out. But ladies and gentlemen, what awaits us is a terrible, terrible fate that has befallen our friend, the Abyss Walker. Saint ahead, as, I don't think so. Let's step through the fog gate and confront the Knight Artorias. That is not good. Ladies and gentlemen, the corrupted Artorias is no freaking joke. I think there's an Elden Ring boss that's pretty similar to his fighting style, but this guy is really scary, and I got stuck on him the first time I fought just because basically he will just not relent. And he does like to do some whirlwind attacks, but when he buffs himself like this, we are just gonna want to take as many of these easy arrow hits as we can, and hopefully we don't get punished. We're healing up. Oh my god, how did that miss? Oh boy. Yeah. But luckily, I think his move pool is pretty small, and so long as you just sort of roll out of the way, you should be alright. I think I have the chunky mid roll, but that's alright, we should be fine. Ooh, there we go. The charge. That is the one that always messes me up. You have to roll later than you think. Oh my god, that did numbers. Are you... Oh god, he's not done. Sometimes when he back rolls away, that's when he's gonna... Yeah, there we go. Leave himself open. And if you're lucky, we might get... Oh yeah, we got the stagger. Oh, look at that. Oh shit. Jesus, no, what's up? Get out of it. Ugh. He also likes to douse you with darkness, which is kind of annoying, but oof. So what you want are the mini flipping hits, not that one. Oh shit, what? That's what I'm looking for. I got punished for it pretty badly. These close, what? Excuse me. And, okay, that's not bad. But he does leave himself pretty vulnerable when he does the jump. Here we go. And sometimes he'll do it more than once. Not there. Dude, I thought in later phases he would just keep on going, but... Oh, he's buffing again. I guess we interrupted him. Alright, well, don't mind if I do. Sometimes he'll do also the mega jump. Here we go. This is another one that we can really capitalize on. And one more hit. To do it. Ladies and gentlemen, the Knight Artorias has been vanquished. Oh my god. I lucked the hell out there. A healthy chunk of experience and we are set. I guess I can probably leave this on. I do like the fast reloading stamina, but a lot of sorrow indeed, and also a lot of death. He does hit very hard, but now that that's done, we are now at liberty to explore another portion of this game that I haven't really put any time or effort into doing. Because we have a gazebo, and this is a purely online component of the game that is contingent on battling. We have the Battle of Stoicism, which is only available online, and you can have duels, team battles, and deathmatch, which is kind of insane, and I'm not sure how that would work. I can assign a password. Our win streak resets if player leaves the gazebo, and I think that's what the purple coward crystal, is that what that was called? Yeah. Set out a blue bonfire to set number of combatants. Interesting. And the battle is timed. This is great. The warrior with the most kills receives a great crown. Huh. That's fun. Maybe I will try this just at some point in the future, but we can see some of these legends. So long as the... Oh, here we go. A flying soul, 24 wins. That is crazy. Good thing none of these look familiar at all, because if they did, then that would just be terrifying. And it means that they probably run into me. But I'm gonna go head up here. I don't think we can necessarily do anything about this just yet. There is a locked door. Oh, you know what? I'm pretty sure we can't do this now. But we'll just go and double check. And this is where we can find ourselves a very interesting and endearing character. One that you may have heard if you've been invaded by somebody who likes throwing little wood carvings onto the floor. Oh yeah, this is totally locked. Yeah, damn. So you can hear some shaving of wood up there. Something we'll think about just a little bit later. But for now, let's head back down. And that is actually, yeah, we were just over there. That's the Royal Wood. Is it not? Oh, and there's actually something over here. This is nice. A soul of a hero. Another undignified way to leave a body. Oh, it's so sad. Let's get out of here. So fortunately for us, there is a bonfire that is directly on the other side of this battle, which means we're probably going to spend a little bit of time here. And hello? Uh-oh, that's not good. This does not bode well. Eminent Dark Wraith. Oh my goodness. You're telling me? What is all of this Dragon remnants? I have never done that before. Let me light this up real quick, because I'm so curious. Yeah, let me see. The Kafka lover. This must be because I'm a part of the Dragon Covenant, right? And I might be able to duel with him in the name of exactly one dragon scale. I think I'll pass on that. But there's someone screaming somewhere. I think this area does have an alarming amount of unusual noises, to say the least. A lot of strange whispers and moaning and sounds. But man, you know, this would be the place to probably pick up someone from the Dragon Covenant, right? So this is another one we'll be returning to pretty often. I think almost every single shortcut will take us here, but if I am not mistaken, I do believe we might find ourselves at odds with somebody who might want to invade us. Not a person, mind you, but someone else. Someone I'm not a particular fan of. But we can head over here first, and you know, I'm actually gonna go and hush. Use my imagination, because we have the Ulyseel Township and the residents that reside here. Bloathead freaking infected ass jerks. And luckily for us, they're not very good at listening, but they're also very creepy. And I do not like the sounds they make. They have potential to possibly drop their heads, which is strange. Definitely a headpiece you can grab. If you played Bloodborne, you might be a little familiar with that, but I could have sworn we got invaded here, hence the eminent Dark Wraith. But that's okay. We'll run into him sooner rather than later. There is this shortcut that I would like to activate before the end of this, but these guys, they hit kind of hard, and they're a little creepy. Not gonna lie. I don't know why they're running like that. They make me nervous. Hello. Ooh, but I think they can like grab onto you. It's like a whistle or a high-pitched scream. This area is just very unsettling, to say the least. But one of the things you want to be particularly careful about are the sorceresses that inhabit this area, because their magic hits very, very hard. And there she is. You know, if it should please the lords. I think I have feathers on, right? Are these the feathered ones? Little feathered Indians? Yeah, they have dark magic, and that stuff hurts like hell. I can say that speaking with, you know, experience. You want to fall off the edge, sir? Yeah, go away. Thank you. And, you know, I think there's someone around here, too. Hello. So good to see ya. Yeah, I am not 100% familiar with this area. I just know that I explored a lot of it in the past, just because it's fairly straightforward, but there are still some places that we can jump off ledges and whatnot. So, you know, I might actually just go and take care of you now. I feel this might be another situation where sniping from afar is bound to be a good idea. Unless people fall through the floor, at which point, beats me, man. I do not freaking know. So we've got some friends here. Want to be very gentle as to not disturb the spirits. Hence why I brought the hush, but I don't think it's gonna come into handy here. Hello. Sorry, I got your little ankles there. Yeah, let me just go and use my imagination. It's not as good with hush, but it's still fun. So, oh, we gotta jump over here now. So in one of these rooms, I think... Oh yeah. Hello. It's good to see you. I think this entire area is filled with sorceresses, which is kind of annoying. So, yeah, I'm just going to get ready for this. As long as we can hit them. It looks like we stagger them just enough that we don't have to worry. But I'm pretty sure that will kill me if it connects. I have no magic defense whatsoever. There's another one here. Alright, well, gotta remember this is not Dark Souls 2. And things work a little different when you got an arrow between the eyes. Good grief. That looks spiky. Oh, that's it's grass. It's chocolate. What do we have over here? Oh yeah, around every corner they wait, and they are susceptible to the back shots. Thank you. Oh, and there it is. I didn't even know we got this here. Okay, that's really nice. So if you play PvP, there's a good chance that you'll find people who will throw down this type of item that makes a sound when you do. And it's these carvings that have specific sayings to them. And so if you use it, they're infinite use, even though it says you only have one. You throw it down.
I'm sorry.
And you can more or less communicate with people, which is kind of insane. But let me see. I have a feeling there are going to be quite a few mimics here. So I'm just going to grab my dark orb and be on my way. I will say, I do love how this image looks, how it just looks like it's just pen scribbles. It's just very strange and very unusual. Uh-oh. This seems dangerous. I do not like that. Well, there's like a little cliff over here. I wonder, can I get to that? I almost feel like I can. So we shan't. Let's get out of here. Let's leave. Because this just took us over here. Or did it? I'm pretty sure there's a little spot where we're supposed to use a light item on it, but I don't think there are any invisible platforms here. Feels like that would be slightly unusual, even for this place. We'll just keep exploring, be a little careful, because enemies do just like to poke themselves out of the corners and whatnot. Oh, here we go. It's got to be this. Need hidden path. Let there be light. Oh my, what is that sound? I'm all of a sudden feeling not great about this. So I'm going to go and take you out from afar while I have this very ominous sound happening behind me. It's making me nervous. What am I shooting right now? Luckily she can't quite tell. Oh, God, the aiming in this is so poopy. Here, let me swap on over. I think these are the feather arrows, right? Oh, there we go. Well, I don't know what I was using before, but these ones are clearly better. Oh, in the head. Oh no, here we go. No, I can't snipe. Thank you. So if we take these guys out beforehand, I think we might be in a decent position. Oh, come on, really? All right, again, while moving. No! They run so weird. It's like the Naruto run. But somehow, making it work. All right, I guess we're gonna have a dude pop out at any point. But whatever source of light you can make, whether it's the sunlight maggot or a spell, or maybe even the skull lantern, if you use it here, you will be able to access, I believe, the only type of illusory wall that reveals itself via light. Oh, Jesus. There's totally someone up there. You know, the sound you were making, like, kind of gave me anxiety, so I don't appreciate it. Should be good. Oh, God. What do you... Jesus, he's got a real mad anger about him. Ooh, and the silver pendant. Let me take a look at this real quick. This might actually just be a normal item. This deflects dark of the abyss, especially in its magic form. So I think you can use this for the boss, and it's really strange. So if I remember, I'll try to equip it, but I think that's everything over here. I believe we're supposed to jump to this to escape. But let me take a look in this building a little bit more, because this is the one we just came out of, and we jumped to here, right? So I think there's one more level to this, unless, hold on, there wasn't any more to this, right? There's just sounds everywhere. That makes me nervous. All right, let me see. Yeah, I definitely don't want to fall down there. Nothing down there. Huh. I could have sworn we could have gone up there, because I'm pretty sure he was dinking around there. And I'm afraid to make this jump. Like, I don't remember if that's the actual way we're supposed to, but it must be. So, here we go. Let's do it. I'm scared. I almost just did the Dark Souls 2 thing. Oh my God. I hope that's how we were supposed to do it. And then we go over here, and we're set. Oh, God. So we climb up here, and this is going to take us back to this bridge that we shot the guy who fell through the floor? Is someone Oh no, Discorded, what are you doing? I'm busy, brother. Oh man, all right. Well, that's unfortunate. I'm pretty sure this is supposed to be a mimic right here. Like this thing. Be wary of Wretch. Yeah, here we go. I think one has already entered the chat. Maybe if I run away, he won't notice me. Oh, and he drops the very good. Let's take a look. Oh god, he's coming. He's totally coming. Oh man.
Very good.
Jesus, this guy. And he's going right in there. He's going right in. And he's stabbing, he's jumping back. He's got the moves. Oh, and he's kicking. But little does he know that I've got the moves too. Oh yeah. Ooh, and ooh, he hits back. Or does he? Oh, come on. What is that? Here we go. All right. Well, I wish I could do that again. I can also just do this. There we go.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry I had to put you down there, sir. All right, let's take his humanity and skedaddle, shall we? That guy kind of just went ham on me, didn't he? Yeah, let's keep on going down this way. If there's anything else up there, I'm pretty sure we can get up to that third level. I might be misremembering it with something else, but running down this passageway with this sorceress shooting at you is so stressful, so yeah, we're just not gonna worry about that. Ooh, and there's items. Oh, that's where we have to go. I see. All right, well, hello. It's good to see you. You and your bloaty heads. Oh. Was there? Oh, there's another one. Hello. That is a great uppercut thing you do there. I do appreciate it. So, if we step in through here, I'm pretty sure enemies are going to be running at us like no one's business. Especially from up there. So here, this is what's going to happen. There's someone across the way over there, but ranged combat is going to be the way to go. Oh, we gotta listen to the cackling. Oops, oops. I accidentally just pressed the button instead of holding it. Oh, he's kind of distracted. Someone laughing. Oh, come on, really? Oh, he's up there. What are you cackling about there, brother? You're making me nervous, alright? Alright, friend. Come on down. Claim your prize. I see you're a winner 666. Therefore, you get the backshot special and your friend. Why not? So, yeah, I just don't want to be, you know, allayed by any shenanigans. So let me take a look at this. Luckily, my light has finally worn off, but look at this. So, a sorceress right here. What? Oh, come on. Anytime they turn... Oh, shit. Ugh. And they wreck your business. It's disgusting. These things are also very, very strange moving. God, what is wrong with my aim today? No more Dark Souls 2, okay? I promise, from here on out, I will only play for 5 minutes at a time. Hello, it's good to see ya. Okay, so we got some rubbish, which is good. We already did our trade with Snuggly, so cool. We won't be able to do it again. But yeah, there's just a gaggle of these guys. Maybe if I do it in like quick succession, I might be better off. God, the aiming, the dead zone is so bad in this. He just like leaves at the perfect moment. Oh, and someone, oh, I thought someone left a message in midair. Let me wait for you. We're playing this extremely strategically, I might say. Yeah, keep on Naruto running at me, sir. So I'm pretty sure there's another one pretty close by. Oh, this guy. He's having the time of his life. Oh, where's he going? Is he confusion? Oh, he totally is. Where are you going? Is he gonna come from up here? Because I think you have to jump from that ledge to get into this room initially. Otherwise, he might show up somewhere completely differently. I don't really want to wait to find out. Let's see. Has anybody else... Oh my god, there's still so many of them down here. Yeah, ranged combat is definitely your friend. Hello? Did he just give up? He totally did. It's like, I appreciate you getting that kink out of my back there, but I got a raging headache. Thank you. So if I just do this, just 2 times, the headshot seemed to stagger them a lot more, which is kind of what I was aiming for. Here we are. Oh, yeah. Oh, and then he slows down at the worst moment. So one of the reasons I want to be careful here, yeah, I remember you. I got killed by that stupid sorceress up there literally 4 times. It's so dumb. Oh, and you're still alive, brother. Can you be more predictable in your running, please? Just like everybody else. Jesus Christ. All right, you know what? I'm giving up archery now for good. He's moving his friend over. He doesn't care. He's like, get out of the way, you dumb loser. I'm on the brink of death. And nothing can stop this beautiful hunk of man. Oh yeah, she sees my ass. So she has a move called, I think, Dark Fog, which will leave like this very annoying mist of darkness around you. And that actually might be what this thing is, now that I think about it. Here, let me go ahead and shoot this if I can. If I can aim properly. What is this? Are these just large arrows? Okay, I just gotta hit the damn chain. There we go. I think that's everybody. I'm sorry, that was very painful to witness. But what do we have over here? Liar head. Let me guess, illusory wall. Yeah, I'm pretty sure there's nothing here. Although it looks like it would be a fantastic place to hide something. But we'll give this place a quick sweep, and then I think we'll probably head back. No secrets, unfortunately. So here we go, Dark Fog. Yeah, she can cast that on you, and it like hurts the earbuds to listen to, you know? And this is coming from somebody that famously does not use earbuds. I cannot stand the sound of them, even though I'll wear them while I'm like working out or working in general. Oh my god. Okay, maybe he didn't come down. There's also like screaming children. Oh, there he goes. Wait, how that? What? Okay, well, clearly neither of us are good at our jobs, and there's another one. Man, these guys, they actually can hit pretty hard, which is why I'm being particularly careful. All right, I think we're doing well. Or as well as one could. What do we have over here? Also, the camera zooming out. Hidden path ahead. Try light? Interesting. I don't think I've ever seen that before. This will just take us back to that initial room, but... Oh, there's a chest over there! Oh, there... Okay, so maybe right over here? Is there... Do I need to press A for it? Or do I need to smack? Maybe I do need to use my light. Alright, let's do it again. Let's light her up. Hallelujah. Wow, I have never seen this before. That's crazy. Well, thank you to, I guess, whoever discovered this. I hope this is great. And it looks like it is not a mimic. Not this time. A red titanite chunk? Oh my god. That's very disappointing. What the shit? So it sounds like I just got invaded again, but that just might be my PTSD going into full effect here. So I'm just gonna go and hop on over here. Just bonk my forehead for a second. Be wary of jumping and be wary of enemy. So you can tell by the way that it's breathing and the chain being straightened out like that. This is indeed another mimic. But what we can do here is just go and beat his ass. Call it good. And he drops the crest key. So this will allow us to access that locked door we saw before, I think. Oh, he jumped down from over here. That would make a little more sense. Also, this strange room. It's weirdly cozy. Just a ton of subliminal ass rooms and whatnot. Alright, I'm gonna assume we drop down over here and grab ourselves something. Screaming children. Oh, twin humanity is not bad. You know, I think I will take it. And gentle. So we jump over. Do I need to land on this maybe? I feel like I remember trying to do this and then coming to the obvious conclusion that's not what we're supposed to do, but I'm just gonna drop on this awning very gently. Oh, right. Oh, was it? Huh? There's another one over here. Okay. Well, now I'm like particularly scared because this area always gives me trouble. So how do I get to that? There's like very clearly a door over there. Let me take a look. Because I thought this is where the shortcut was. We're back in this room where we sniped everybody. Oh. No, it's not. That's the secret. Did I not go out here? I didn't even look over here once. All right, give me that. That soul of a hero. All right, so where are we? I think it's right in there, actually. That's right. It's all coming back to me. Oh, and the mini boss in this area. Oh my god. Awful. Terrible. One of my least favorites in the entire game. So we're going to be very careful and activate the shortcut. Hey now. This is beautiful. This is great. And just in time for us to end the episode. Because now I'm afraid and I want to go home. There is still a little bit more to explore around here, but like I said, off screen, I might go and double check that area and the third floor, the elusive extra level, and hopefully I do not get invaded. Because I could have sworn we had an NPC come and murder us here, but I don't know. Maybe our friend who invaded us earlier in the name of vengeance had something to say about that. But thank you all so much for joining me here in Dark Souls. I think next time we're not going to finish this area, not even by a long shot, but there's a few other things that we can do once we reset the arena, and there's going to be some hell to pay for one of us. I think I will also probably just get a few levels in here. I have 3 to my name, so I'll go and just, well, maybe I'll spread the love. Maybe just a little bit. Endurance is looking a little lonely. Yeah, we'll go something like that. Take care, everybody, and I will see you here next time. As well as this Phantom's beautiful eyes. Hey there, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Ellison, and from the PvP capital of the world, I'd like to welcome you back to Dark Souls. Chances are I'm probably going to be invaded out of my introduction once again, and we'll see how that goes because apparently I can't get through this for more than 4 seconds before being rudely interrupted. You know, I'm going to try something a little different here. Let's go and throw on Queelig's lovely little sword here. Get some fire damage in there. See how people act and feel about this because we are invaded by none other than Ligma Balls. Good God, man. You think he's got anything better to do? Okay, well, Ligma Balls. Here we go. Just take these guys out, and no back shots for you. Let's see if he comes on down. Got some large Titanite shards here, which is fun. But, yeah, last time we explored this place pretty earnestly, and there's a few things that we ended up missing that were slightly out of my control. So we'll take a look at that after this confrontation is done. Maybe I'll get a little bit of cooldown after fighting this jerk. How dare you. Look at him. Look at him go. Oh, is he going down? Bye. Oh my god, that's amazing. Later days. I guess we won't have to worry about him for a little while. Let's keep on going down over here where we have our friend. Whoops, I did not want to cast a light on me. I wanted to use my imagination. And we'll go ahead and take... Oh my god. Thank you, timing. It's awesome. Ooh, man, you're getting nice and messed up by this lady. Thank you. You as well. So just out of nowhere, this dude's probably gonna come and wreck my business. It looked like he had the washing pole, but it's hard to say. Let's see. I just want to be able to get to that little area over there. Whoop. What were you thinking? Where are you going, bud? That flippin' dance move. What do you got? He's got moves. Yeah, moves like Ligma. How's it going? You just wanna show me more of your funny tricks? No, of course it doesn't. Oh, ooh, that hurts. Hurts, friend. Yeah, what are you thinking? Where are you going? Oh, he's leaving. He's going. He's going places, that's for sure. Hey, where's he going? Hey, get back here. As he goes. Alright, that's fine. It looked like he yoinked out an Estus, so maybe I'll do the same. Why not? This is not how I wanted to start this episode, by the way, but oh, here we go. Just leave it up here. Well, we did activate the shortcut last time. Oh, he wanted nothing to do with that. What are you thinking there, friend? Oh, nice. Good moves. Good moves, sir. Oh, he's got poison too. What do you got? What do you got? No shields? There we go. Woo! He fell. He fell pretty damn fast. Thank you. Hopefully that reduces the cooldown of that, but there is one thing I wanted to show, and it was the missing door that after a quick skim of the footage revealed it was in a very obvious place. But first, there is one thing I would like to do here, and it's something that we probably should have discovered earlier. And it's that invasion of that NPC I was telling you about. It's actually on this bridge that we didn't bother taking because we got invaded by Discorded, and so I just didn't come this way. But as it turns out, our friend Marvelous Chester appears, and he's got a pretty gnarly crossbow. Sorry, man. Didn't mean to put you out like that. But if we gave him even just a second, you'll realize that that is the same gentleman who we saw outside of Artorias' arena, and it falls on us to really find out why he invaded us here and now. So I'm kind of annoyed that he had to walk over a very specific spot for that, but right over here. I think we do need to hop across a ledge, right? It's just right over here. More screaming, which is good and all. Yeah, let's go. Hop on over, or roll, whatever your preference is. Head over here. Thank you, ma'am. Do appreciate your patronage, and it's in this little corner here, which I just did not even bother looking through. And there's also like a crystal lizard that is already aggroed against us. That's fun. Head on over here, and we've got ourselves the item. So, yeah. But I don't know if you can technically get up on into this room here. I thought you could have, but no, it's just adjacent. So from here, yeah, we probably get out of here. Let's skedaddle, hop on across, and we'll start making our way back, because now that we have the crest key, we can access that strange tower we saw along the perimeter, which will give us access to some pretty nice things. But on that note, there's also somebody new grieving the death of the formerly famous entity known as Artorias. So we're definitely going to go and check that out and see if we can't, you know, make some lemonades out of the limes that have been provided to us. Hopefully Ligma Balls does not come back. I don't know what he was thinking. It's very strange to have a poison effect sort of ability. We also have this gentleman right here. T. It's T. Yeah, there's too much shenanigans happening here. Eminent Dark Wraith. So this is, I think, where they spawn in. That might be what that is supposed to mean. As long as I'm in here, I think we're in a slight spell of grace. And actually, there's one thing I do want to do just in case. I'm gonna reset the area on the off chance that our friend the merchant Marvelous Chester won't say anything different now that we've killed his lovely little doppelganger. But we'll head on over here and chat it up with a very strange individual mourning the death of Artorias.
You? Is that not the soul of the man who fell on this spot? He was a dear friend. I wish to pay proper respect with that soul. Would you be willing to part with it?
So, as it turns out, there is absolutely no benefit to giving this soul to her. She will give you nothing new that you can't get from killing her yourself, and she doesn't otherwise offer anything of interest. She doesn't get aggroed if you deny her, and she does not drop this soul if you kill her for it after. You can make a pretty cool, I believe, the sword with this, so I'm sorry.
Yes, of course. I must not be presumptuous. Artorius would not have approved.
Yeah, that's fair. So we are going to kill her, unfortunately. And I'm going to go and make a couple of preparations here. Maybe some green blossoms. And sure, you know, while we're at it, let's go and throw on some charcoal resin. Yeah. And hack away.
You humans, always taking what you please. Then I shall do the same.
Good God. Okay, she has a lot of health. Hello? What is she throwing at me? Well, she has pretty unique weapons, and it looks like maybe one of them can poison us. That might be the Silver Tracer. Here, we'll just tank some more hits, maybe. There we go. One more. Oh, man, that stamina is good. You know, those might be talismans that she's throwing at us to stop us from healing. That's kind of smart.
How? You humans, my dear.
Yeah, you humans, all right. Oh yeah, there it is. Nice. Okay, well, I can't say I've ever had that happen to me, but she drops the Dark Silver Tracer and the Gold Tracer, which are like these really weird daggers that have different effects on them. But more importantly, she drops her outfit. Apparently she was the Lord's Blade, which is a little concerning. But it is a very cool outfit, and we will definitely check it out. I don't know if they give you any enhancements to any of your abilities, but they're fairly lightweight. They don't really offer much protection, but they do look cool as hell. The Cyclops headpiece is common to all of the Lord's Blades, but Kieran was determined to earn the soft porcelain mask as a unique decoration of honor. It's also lined with ivory locks of her hair, which is very weird. I threw on the Guardian armor because it looks kind of cool, but we might need to switch it out for this. So, I guess it's got some pretty good poison resistance, though. So, yeah. Apparently, another tribe of deadly women wearing badass clothes. So, yeah, personally, it's really not that bad. I like it. We'll hold on to it for a little while. But let's go and do some minor backtracking over here. Hopefully we don't get invaded out of the blue, because we got some business to attend to with our friend Mr. Chester. I know it probably wasn't you back there, but I think you've got some explaining to do.
Oh, you. You have quite some nerve. Or are you just thick? Fine then. What is it that you need?
Weirdly enough, he's grown strangely hostile because we killed his evil form.
Did you really slay Knight Artorius? I'd heard the Abyss found him first, but even still, that's absolutely treacherous. Yes, magnificently so.
Yeah, kind of a self-fulfilling prophecy, if you ask me.
Believe it or not, Ulysses has brought the Abyss upon itself, fooled by that toothy serpent. They upturned the grave of primeval man and incited his ornery wrath. What could they have been thinking? But to you and I, it's all ancient history. You have to ask yourself, does it really matter?
Yeah, that doesn't really help my existential dread and sense of self-worth, so thanks for that, I guess.
Well, you've quite the nerve. I've had enough of you.
Okay, I guess I've probably had enough of you as well. I don't think he's going to get any friendlier, and there's nothing here that I'm really all that interested in purchasing from him, which means...
I'll be seeing you, if you survive your travels.
Oh, it's very funny that you should mention this, sir. I actually don't even think I need to buff myself, but I'm afraid it's time you've received the chop.
What now? You think this is all my fault?
How very... You win. Please. Oh, please. Have mercy.
Oh my god, I've never seen him do those sweeping kicks before, but of course he drops his incredible outfit, and as it turns out, this is among some of the best resistance to poison that you can get in the entire game. And I actually have no idea where they are on the list. I guess a little bit higher. Should probably go through this a bit more and make sure it's a bit more organized. Hold on. Huh? Okay, well, I at least have this. It was just called his outfit, right? Yeah, Chester's long coat. So, or no, it's bleed, not poison, bleed. No poise, though, whatsoever. This exquisitely sewn aristocratic suit allows its wearer to move in silent. Yeah, that sounds cool. I'll throw that on. Was it down here and I just missed it? So, or maybe I went up too much. Oh, there it is. The snickering top hat. Yeah, not bad. The wearer of this top hat cracks a dubious permanent grin. The Curse of Chester. I know it's a little early to be going around killing NPCs and stuff, but once we're done with this DLC, that is a large portion of what we're going to be doing before heading into New Game Plus, and I do think I am going to end the project after we beat the final boss. There are a couple of changes in New Game Plus, but nothing like Dark Souls 2, where there are new enemies in different places and side mini bosses that have been added to optional areas. So we're not going to worry too much about that. I guess I could probably show the other half of the Smo fight, but oh my goodness. Doggos. I'm sorry. Oh my god, you guys can like mess me up. I'm sorry. It's a good thing I put on the bleed resistant armor. But if we head over here, we've got a large soul of a brave warrior, which doesn't seem worth it. And we actually need to activate something here in order to access the battle against Calamite in the future. So I'm just going to take a safety sip and we'll proceed forward, because these dogs apparently can mess me up. I'm so used to wearing like heavier armor to where getting bit by a dog doesn't cause me to recoil in pain. But no, with this thing with no poise whatsoever, it's a tall order. But this is, in my opinion, the final boss of dragons, and I'm not looking forward to doing it, which means I might actually summon somebody for help in the off chance that there is somebody here to help. Or maybe I'll help someone else and distract them, but here, let's just put you away. I don't think there was anything else here. So in order to actually access this battle, you will eventually need to come here first and then speak to the giant behind the crest door, because approaching this angle and we get this shot. Oh yeah, that's real bad. Now, believe it or not, this is the same arena in which we fought the Hydra, and that's the cozy ass cove that we came from, just in a slightly different position. So I love that this world comes together in the way it does, because a lot of contention in Dark Souls 2 and 3 is the fact that it feels like they're all separate levels that are just barely related to each other, whereas this one, there was a lot more thought put into it, or at least that's the perception. And it just feels so much more connected. And I agree that that aspect is missing in Dark Souls 2, where you get at the very end of an area and you don't loop back to the start or Firelink or anything like that. No. Instead, you find a primal bonfire that just sends you back to Majula, and that's it. So a little disappointing in that regard, which is completely understandable, but we have been, what is that, 60 minutes? Good God. Getting invaded is just not fun. Oh, someone's getting their ass beat by Knight Artorias. But we're going to go head back up here, because I do want to speak to this gentle giant, and it's going to be a very fun time. It's among one of my favorite cutscenes in the entire game, and I'd love to see it in action. I only saw it the one time, but man, I was like, I need to remember this, and I'm glad we get to witness it together for the first time. So we did pick up the crest key, right? There it is. Let's go and make our candid introduction to the one, the only, Scruff McGuff. How's it going, my man? How is it going?
A visitor, have we? Thou must be the one who freed Artorias. An old friend he was. Thanks to thee, he left this world with honor intact. And here I am, retired and blind. Of little help to thee, I'm afraid.
Oh, so he is blind. Well, he is actually not a terrible person to run to. He's got more carvings, and I think it's kind of obvious that it's his voice coming out of these wooden carvings. So thank you is the one you hear a lot. So I guess I can purchase just the one. And hello. Not a bad place for homeward bones. I think this is actually the cheapest that you can find them. Not a bad place to buy these as well, because I don't think any of the giants will allow you to purchase any of or both of these, so that's kind of cool. And then of course his great arrows. Yeah, but that's about it. So let's chat it up and see if he's got anything good for us.
Dragons shall never be forgotten. We knights fought valiantly, but for every one of them, we lost 70 of our own. Exhilaration, pride, hatred, rage. The dragons teased out our dearest emotions. Thou will understand one day. At our twilight, old thoughts return in great waves of nostalgia.
Oh, that is kind of tragic.
There's very little to be said. What good is a dog with no hairs to hunt? But I'm lucky to be alive, I suppose. Farewell, human. Lead thy life as thou seest fit.
So maybe I have to speak to him after making my acquaintance?
Good morrow. Is the black dragon posing thee duress?
Why, yes. Yes, he is.
Yes. I thought as much. He's called Calamite. Ferocious dragon indeed. Even mighty Anna Londa dared not provoke his ire. I see little good coming from this, but thy intent is to persevere to the bitter end.
I mean, yeah, I kind of don't want to die right now.
Good, good. What is bravery without a dash of recklessness? I've taken a liking to thee, and I owe thee much for thy service to Artorias. Now, watch, and see how Goth hunts dragons. Yes. A truer shot was never loosed. That bat will be grounded for a good spell. The rest is in thine hands. I await good tidings. Ah, dragon slaying. Knighthood's highest calling.
Hell yeah! God, that cutscene is so good. I love it. The music, the framing of it all, it's cinematic as hell.
Hello there. What of Calamite? He is an ancient dragon. Skyward or no, he will not be put down easily.
I wonder if I have to cut off his tail too, because it looked very cuttable, you know? Alright, yeah. I'm sorry. We'll come back another time.
Farewell, human. I await good tidings.
Man, I love his voice too. Just something about how they gave all of their blacksmiths incredibly unique voices. It's just kind of a shame you can't really make anything else with him. And now that we've spent so much time sort of dinking around here, I do have a sneaking suspicion I'm about to be invaded like nobody's business. So I suppose we will await ourselves a good old-fashioned death, because I would love to not be human anymore. I wouldn't mind going hollow for a little bit, considering just how often I find myself getting invaded here. I think I mentioned it, but I started like 2 sessions in an effort to try and, you know, get through this introduction, and I just kept getting like wrecked by people who come in, they cast their dark bead or their dark fog or whatever, and then I just die like right here. But that's all right. I'm gonna go for strength just to make sure we've got a little bit of time here, and let's keep on going forward. So we've already made the one shortcut, and as long as I just use my imagination, then might make getting through some of these other dum-dums a little easier, which is fine as I clip through the floor a little bit. That's always fun. These guys are freaking the hell out. Oh, and I think I mentioned it also, but they have a tendency to drop their bloat heads. I just have not seen too much of it. Anyways, let's go and drop ourselves down. I might go and swap into something a little cozier. I had the Guardian outfit, right? Yeah, I'll go for this one for now. And I guess I'll send you back up, because up ahead, this section right here sucks so bad. Basically, we're just gonna go ahead and snipe from afar, if my aim will be true. Ooh, wait a minute, wrong arrows. There we go. Yeah, because the big ones, they fly a little differently, whereas the feather ones are a little nicer. Headshot. We have 2 sorceresses, so we're just gonna do a double tap, or not. Just maybe miss a few times. Same thing right over here. But you can see off in the back, there's a nice little mini boss that's completely optional. Oh, come on. I'm just not gonna be good enough. I'm just terrible aim all around. Yeah, that's not gonna connect. Oh, she's already throwing her little magics at us. Yeah, one of the reasons why this part kind of sucks is because we've got friends, and they are right next to her. So I'd rather not bother them if possible. Good God. Okay, I just need to stop trying to aim like freeform. There we go. Back of the head. Thank you. And maybe we'll find somebody here who will want to pop out. How's it going, friends? It is so good to see you. Ooh, I love the step forward and then the wide swing. Oh, it's good. I don't think they even had anything remotely great over here. That doesn't seem likely. Oh, but there is one thing. Yes, one thing by Finger 11. What a weird band name, right? Did they have any other songs? I guess Paralyzer, right? That was also them. But I always knew them for one thing, and that was kind of a cozy song for the time. Anyways, I did it! Yes, this area sucks your first time, and I remember it well, if not only because of this enemy, the goddamn prisoner. The reason for this being is that any attack that you hit at it that is not like an ultra greatsword will just bonk. Like you just hit this incredibly massive being that has infinite poise. But I found that cheesing by using some of these incredible arrows is probably the best way to go about it. You got the old ball and chain. Jesus Christ. That hurts. And that swing hurts too. So let me show you. Let me show you just how bad this could possibly be. So we get a nice little attack there. And if I try to do anything... Oh my god. I actually did get through it the one time. I did not know that was possible. Granted, I don't think I've used Murakumo before. We try it again. Wow. The jumping chop is enough to do that? Well, we got the chain helm and leather gauntlets. And what was that, 1,200 experience, or what was that? I saw 4 numbers, but let me see this. Because I remember this being extremely disappointing also. So, it's like, it's just common through the human world. Interesting. Do I even... Like, it just looks silly. Like, you have to see my dumb face through it and everything. Nah, we're gonna switch out. If we have to see my dumb face, we might as well make it via the Crown of Dusk. There we go. But, yeah, that's new. That's entirely new to me, so I'm glad that we were at least able to figure that out. But considering our escapades throughout the world and all of the people that decided they wanted to try to ruin our day, I don't think we're gonna... Jesus Christ, brother! Why? Why? I think I'm going to call it here, and next time in Dark Souls, we can explore the depths of the Abyss. Strangely enough, I don't think it gets nearly as dark in here as it does in, say, the Tomb of the Giants. But there is somebody, there's Havel waiting here, and there's also a semi-inconvenient bonfire, but we'll go ahead and take it, and I will see you guys here in the next one. Take care, and I do promise there will be a little more progress. Well, maybe not, we'll see. See you guys then. Hey there, ladies and gentlemen, my name is Ellison, and from the deepest, darkest depths of the dungeons beneath Ulasil, I'd like to welcome you back to Dark Souls. I'm not gonna lie, I am very afraid for this upcoming area, because we've officially reached the final stretch of the DLC. Welcome, my friends, to the Chasm of the Abyss. Here we will surely not be deterred by the shiniest lizard that glints its pretty little eyes at us and leads us into the throes of danger. Yeah, there is a choir of freaking enlarged heads over here, as well as a bunch of bloodstains. Surely that can't mean anything too devious, but so long as our dead zone doesn't screw us over and we get some lovely little headshots, or like completely miss. Alright, you know what? Maybe I just ought to not go with long-range combat. We should be fine in luring these gentlemen out one by one. I know at least one of them is a sorceress, and I would rather not deal with them, if at all possible. But the headshots are what I'm looking for, so that we can get some, you know, staggers in there. It's just this aiming in this game is so janky. It's no bueno. At least free aim, at least. There we go. Right in the knee. Exactly where you wanted it. Plus they like twitch their heads around. I guess it's predictable enough, but still kind of annoying. There we go. Finally starting to get the hang of it right at the end of it all here. And you must be our friend. The one in the back. Ooh, just snapping the neck back. You guys see that? Good lord. Look at all these blood stains, man. Just surrounded by blood. Well, over here we've got ourselves a dark bead. Ooh, that is actually pretty insane how powerful those can be. I'll definitely make it a point to show those off at some point in the future, but as you can tell, not really much need for us to cast light around here, because I feel like this area is just more tiered than anything else, and it's fairly straightforward. But we'll still try and explore most nooks and or crannies going forward. Down there we have entities that very much resemble our friends, the humanities. And oh, the humanity, these guys suck. Not a huge fan of them in the slightest. So we'll try to avoid direct confrontation with them in most situations, but over here we have something very curious. I believe this is the only instance of both an illusory floor and fog that breaks your fall, as well as a visit from our old friend, Alvina? What in the Carmen San Diego do you think you're doing down here? And why are you emitting steam like you just exited a polar plunge? Well, she's clearly leading us somewhere. This does give us an opportunity to fight our first one of these fine creatures. They don't necessarily take any pushback anytime you hit them, so they'll typically just kind of try to bum rush you, and that's sort of their thing. But it seems like they die pretty quick, and they also drop humanity, which is nice. You're gonna teach me about something over here that somebody else thought that other people were too dumb to notice. So for that, I guess I'm grateful. But these big ones, these are kind of the annoying ones. It's like the limbo kid just had a bad day at work and he was like, you know what, I'm just gonna make this guy's life even worse. Get out of here, man. What is depth perception? They also like move in the most awkward manner. So thanks for that, I guess. So that is our final shortcut. It is an elevator back to a very, very familiar place. An illusory wall awaits. And this is very interesting because we have a small cave that is filled with all of these humanity creatures that are guarding our friend Sif the Grey Wolf, the one that the game forces you to kill in order to obtain the Crest of Artorias, but here we can at least rescue him from these damn humanities. And I think we will try and do the best of our abilities to do it. Yeah, all right, what are you thinking? Can I just do this? There you go. Here. Maybe unlocking might be a little better. Luckily, there's a barrier here that is protecting Sif from harm, and by rescuing Sif here will allow us to summon him in the fight against, I guess, whatever mystery creature awaits us at the end of this area. But be free, my friend. And he disappears, leaving behind the cleansing great shield, which I don't think is necessarily great. It is very heavy, but at the same time, it has high magic defense, which might not be the worst thing in the world. And it was used by Knight Artorias. Very cool. So aside from that, I don't think there really is much else for us to do here. So we'll go and take the elevator up, but if you happen to witness this cutscene and you rescued Sif before fighting him in the base game, at that point, you would then be able to get an alternate introduction cutscene where he sniffs you and then you just proceed with the fight as normal. Nothing else really changes beyond that. But it's just kind of a nice little Easter egg, I suppose, that he sort of remembers you. He just needs to guard the gravesite of his previous owner. Anyways, we're back in the Royal Wood. We're right next to another shortcut that we had taken here, and this one is fairly conveniently located next to another bonfire. So, like I said, this is going to be one of our favorite places to come back to. Once again, sullied with a bunch of blood stains everywhere, and we'll just keep on going back and forth until we hopefully do not get invaded. I did take a break in between recording sessions to, exclude myself from the prime invading hours. But from here, we'll go and repair our stuff up, and I think we're probably set. So let's get back before it's too late, before we get rudely interrupted. See, up here I can understand people wanting to get into fights, but down in the chasm, that is slightly uncalled for. So we'll just go make our way back, and hopefully things will be good, because in the last episode, we met up with a ton of NPCs. We met with Kieran, the Lord Blade, who was mourning over the loss of Knight Artorias, and we killed her and stole her little knives. And we also killed Marvelous Chester, who invaded us first, and we retaliated in kind. We also got a pretty nifty looking top hat out of it. But on top of that, we also met up with the greatest blacksmith known to man, the blind blacksmith, Mr. Guff. And that, my friends, was well worth the time it took for us to get all of that done. Well, we're back down here, and we can probably just continue making our descent through just a little bit, because this is a walk I am more than familiar with. So if we go down there, I think we'll be coming up from there. Ooh, someone was behind me. But up here we have easy access for backshots in the name of the Sorceress. How's it going? So good to see you. Oh, the humanity. And then we can then cross this janky-ass bridge to get to the boss. But I want to explore over here, because we have a, a conclave of humanity that wish to do us dirty. There's also a lot of places for us to inevitably fall to our death. But if I'm not mistaken, I think this just more or less takes us back to the beginning. But I do want to be a bit careful, because I don't do too much exploring around here. Yeah, this gentleman, I think I know you. So you were hiding in this little nook over here, right? And this is where The choir of gentlemen await being headshotted from afar, but only sometimes. So I think we're in a good position. I just don't see any messages or bloodstains, so I'm a little concerned, but we should be fine. Alright, well, it's at this point where I think there's just a few items for us to drop down for, so in the name of using our imagination, we're going to drop on down, see if we can't find some of these pretty quick. Yeah, down over here. You're guarding it, I see. Thank you. Like that shouldn't have connected. Ooh, another carving. Nice. And is there someone waiting here? Oh my god. Okay, not cool. Don't like it. Go away. Oh my god, they're coming. Oh my god, the black flame. More humanity, since I gotta heal anyways. Jesus. Oh, and somebody fell off the edge, it seems. I think I'm actually under where I need to be at the moment, so if you don't mind me, gentlemen, I'm going to make my way up here, and I'm going to skedaddle out of your business. So that'll take us back up to the... Am I getting invaded, or is that... Okay, good. Oh my god. I forgot you could do that. Let's get out of here. This should take us back to the sorceress that we just backshotted. Well, technically it was kind of like the ghetto backshot, since we didn't get the animation in there, but you know what I mean. Let's go up here, and we are set. Not bad. I don't know, maybe I should use my humanity for this one, on account of the fact that I stuck my neck out for it. Might as well. It's been a while since we've used this for health. Full restore, and then lucky 13 for the boss fight. I also threw the silver pendant on my quick items, and we should be fine. Oh, the twin humanities. So if we keep on going down here... Yeah, there's the boss, and there's somebody waiting to invade, I'm sure. So here's what's gonna happen. Amazing treasure ahead. I'm gonna take your word for it, and I'm going to approach very slowly. Oh, there's a little kid here. Oh my god, that's not a little kid. It's the big brother. Get away. Man, they're dropping humanity like nobody's business, though. I appreciate that. Sorry. Why do there have to be little baby humanities and a white titanite slab? That is insane. Well, thank you. I suppose. I guess that is a pretty good treasure. Makes me wonder why there isn't a red titanite slab around here. Here. You guys got to get lost, you hear? And this is it. I'm pretty sure we picked everything else up. But in the spirit of accidentally taking a little bit of damage there, which I am perfectly content with. Oops, someone's here. I'm going to set down my summoning stone and see if I can't get a quick refresher on this boss, since it's been a while, and I do remember him being very challenging and he hits very hard. So without further ado, I will meet you guys in just a moment. And we'll see if I get lucky. Maybe this gentleman will be kind enough to allow us to join. But I won't get my hopes up. Oh, no way. Right as I was about to lose all hope, and I get summoned in the final hour. How's it going, Ganan? It is so good to see you. Oh my goodness. Havel. Havel has summoned us himself. Wow, that's amazing. He's got pyromancy, so this is very promising, but oh god, why did you lead them over here? Alright, GG's, Ganan. GG's. Whew. My god. Okay, well, in retrospect, I don't really know how much of that confrontation I plan on showing. It was a pretty good fight, and I saw some of his moves. I got hit pretty hard a few times, and I don't know, we came out victorious. Sif was summoned, and it was a grand old time with my friend Ganan. And as much as I'd love a two-peat here, I think we're at the edges of prime invading hours, and I've not seen a single phantom or soul cross this threshold in a minute, so unfortunately we're just gonna have to more or less raw dog this and hope we can see it through to the end. I will get rid of my very angry face and prepare ourselves for battle, because this one is rough. Ladies and gentlemen, Father of the Abyss Manus has appeared, and he is not very happy to see us. Right off the bat, we can summon Sif, but your mileage very well could vary because he more or less serves as a decoy and or a punching bag and doesn't really do much to help. So hopefully we'll actually see some action here, but I think because I've played quite a few FromSoft games since the last time I have, towed off against the old Father of the Year here, his moveset feels a little more predictable than I remember, especially with screams like that, where he's just going to go on a rampage and try to combo us to death, but Sif had to go and take a hydrant break, and all we have to do is wait, get our silver pendant ready so we can repel his dark magic. After almost half his health, he's gonna start casting that stuff, and it will probably delete you if you're not careful. Ooh, hello. I don't even know how that happened. Sheesh. Alright, he's got a sweep. He's got the moves. He apparently went to janitor school. Alright. Well, if you let him, Manus will definitely slap us around pretty silly, and I would prefer not to have that be the case. But if he hits us with his staff, which I think is, ooh, here we go, something you can make. Oh god, that was way too early. He has one where he shoots them all out directly in front of you, and that will just drain your health. Another one of those. Oh, I missed the roll? Hello. That did a lot less damage than I thought it would. Maybe it was hitting my toes. I don't know. But I don't remember what I was going to say. If he hits you with his cane, he's usually going to try to combo you, so we'll try to avoid that. And we're actually doing chunks. Oh my god. Thank you. Oh. Alright, I rolled into his elbow. That was sort of my fault. Ooh, and the turn in midair. Look at this. Oh my god. Maybe it's because I was playing him in New Game Plus the last time I fought him, but here we go. He's done. Let's go and get our symbol of avarice. Covenant ring on, and victory has been achieved. Thank you so much for your service, Sif. And may you go in peace. I will use these 10 humanities with grace, and in your honor, I will also rescue Dusk of Ulasile. So, despite these very feeble cries for help, I think she's going to be okay. So, with that having been said and done, that up ahead is our final bonfire of the DLC. The primal bonfire, if you will. I don't think there's any real reason to come back here at any point, but we'll go and fix ourselves up here just a spell. And out of curiosity, I do wonder what Elizabeth the Mushroom will say to us upon our return of, defeating the great Father of the Abyss, and also rescuing Dusk, of course. Which I actually don't know if we ever see her again, but this very well could be the last time we visit the old sanctuary. So take it in, folks, because this is it.
I have awaited thee. Thou hast rescued Princess Dusk and rid us of that terrible primeval human, even halting the spread of the abyss. I salute the grandeur of thine enterprise. Please allow me to express my gratitude. I thank thee, as do we all.
Oh, and she gives us 3 of her mushrooms. Thanks, I think. Unless I can purchase more of these, I would be very afraid to use them if they're such a finite resource.
I will remember thee, but I will keep thy story to myself. This is the best way, for thou art come from a time far ahead. No one will sing thy praises. but yet thy greatness shall live on, for it shall be my purpose to remember all thou hast done for us.
I mean, I guess it's nice of her to protect the legacy of Artorias, even though technically we sort of rewrote history in a way that was not really intended, but thanks.
May the flames guide thee.
Now comes the unfortunate advent of, I believe, taking on Calamite, and I almost want to say that if I threw on something to the effect of, I don't know, Havel's set, and then I just really went crazy on my defense and offensive capabilities, I might be able to do something about it, but just like with Manus, I think I might take this as an opportunity to set myself up as a summon and see if I can't get a read on exactly how to fight this boss. I'm definitely going to use up as many of these souls as I can, since I don't think I'm going to survive, so we'll go ahead and level these up for right now, and I suppose I will meet you guys right outside the gate, because now it should appear there. But we'll start from, I guess when we respawn, the township is where we'll be. And yes, all of these places will still be here long after we go, so I'll see you guys in just a moment. Alright, well, honestly, I don't think it should come as much of a surprise that for the better part of the last 30 minutes or so, I have seen 6 or 7 phantoms sprint right on past me into the foggy abyss to fight the boss on their own, leaving us high and dry here to raw dog 'em on our own. But luckily I have been doing a little bit of research off screen just while I've been waiting to see what moves we have to take into consideration, so I figured we'll go ahead and give this the old honest college try and see what we can do, because I feel like this is going to be really tough unless we get summoned. What? I swear to God, I have been sitting here for 30 plus minutes and not a single nibble. Oh my God, Irindel, thank you so much. Praise the sun. You know what? Just thank you. Thank you so much. Here, you know what? You get something special, I think. So let's go ahead and, how about this? Please and Benito Camella. Okay, hell yeah.
Help me.
All right, let's go and step on in, I suppose. So we have a member of the Sunlight of Warriors joining us, and they're probably going to take the old ladder there, but I'm going to go ahead and use my imagination, because if I recall, yeah, there's a little lizard fella here who apparently wasn't fit for this world. Oh, and the music. Oh, this song is so good, but hold on. Thank you. So, for the most part, because there are 3 of us here, I think I'm going to go ahead and stay back and simply observe and report on his moveset, because he is going to hit real hard for us, and I would rather get as much information from his movesets as I can, because apparently we're also going to need to lop off his tail, and the easiest way to kite that out is for that low flying dive move. Oh my God. Thank you. And then try to get him to slam his tail down so we can chop it off, but we'll see how that goes. I just want to familiarize myself to the best of my abilities with his moves. And this guy, he took forever the last time I tried to kill him. But like I said, I didn't do the DLC for the first time until after New Game Plus, so everyone was, oh my God, substantially more difficult. Oh, when he flies straight up, he's got an AoE move. Get out of there, Benito. I need you to live. Oh, he's totally aggroed onto him. No, we need a season 2 of overcompensating. Come back. Oh, wow. Hit detection. Thy name is Calamite. Which, by the way, this dragon design is insane. Oh, and I'm doing no damage. Good God. Oh, and excuse me. Oh, he's using the silver pendant. I don't think it works on this guy, brother. That's not good. Yeah, I think I would prefer the ranged approach. Apparently you can use a great bow to pretty decent effect, but we'll see. So apparently you can shoot at his one red eye, please. And that will do a ton of damage, but I'm not going into free aim mode. As a matter of fact, wow. Hell yeah, brothers. I cannot believe we cheesed our way to victory. But because Benito lived and delivered another excellent season of overcompensating, we get a sunlight medal and very few souls for that, all things considered. But I do not think we're going to be remotely lucky enough to find another skilled set of gentlemen like them. So because I was already planning on soloing this anyways, I think I'm just going to go in on my own and not worry about summoning anybody else. And we'll just go ahead and give it the old college effort here in Dark Souls. Assuming that this is the same episode, I'm just going to say it is. We're going to once again take the waterfall down. And that way, there you are. Little crystal lizard friend is waiting for us in our world. I'm so sorry. Thank you for the Titanite. And I could have sworn there was maybe some more items down the side of this fall, but that's all right. Let's focus on the task at hand. Black Dragon Calamite. Once again, we do need to focus on trying to get him to do his low-flying fly dive at us. Excuse me. God, that has range. And that way we can try to get under his tail and get him to chop it off for us. Oof. All right, timing on that is kind of strange. A little delayed. Flying straight up means we've got to maybe take off some armor. I am moving so slow. Oh, here we go, here we go. So we'll dive to the left, dive to the right a few times. Oh, we were way, way off. Just gonna, whoop. He's got a charge move. Interesting. I don't think we saw that one. But we want to watch out for this move. Oh my god, no! Get out of there! His main claim to fame is by cursing us into taking double damage. So long as we have that red mark above our heads, we're essentially going to die in a single hit. And, oh, come on. Just get in there. So, okay, here we go. So anytime he goes on his back legs, this is also a good chance to chop at his tail, but trampling move, brother. Oh, thank God. I was like, oh, I'm totally dead. He's just gonna chin me to death, isn't he? Jesus, iframes. Thy name is Tail Sweep. Okay. So maybe I should not be getting so close. Here, let's do this over here where I can see, I don't know what he wants. Your AI feels familiar. Oh my god, and then my dive, I was too late. Because he has a 1-2 hook. Oh god, and he's doing this again. Let's see. So the AoE really isn't that bad when he flies straight up. But what I want... Nope, not this one. Hello. Thank you. Getting up close and personal there, friend, I see. Oh, and we've got the... Okay, interesting. So when you get too close to him, he'll do that. But tail whip, we're fine. He's sweeping the forest floor. Here we go. Left, and then get over to his... Oh my god, we were so far away from that. Good god. This is going to be bad. Get out of that. Yeah, this is bad. I mean, I'm doing plenty of damage on my own. But here we go. This is another one. This is good. So anytime he charges, it looks like he, will keep on going in the same direction. Oh, Jesus, God. Again, that chin of his is massive. Well done, Calamite. We got this again. Probably a good opportunity to heal, just because the cooldown is so obscene. What do you got for me, friend? Again? No, come on. I hate how you jump and roll with the same button, because I try to roll, but you don't get iframes for your jumps. Jesus, okay. You want to maybe get away from the water, perhaps? It is a very imposing figure, but here we go. Rolling again in the wrong way. Cool. All right, this very well could be a wash. Oh, here we go, once again. All right, get down under there. Oh, here we go. Get ready for the chop. And, oh, okay. Okay, that is doable. I can do that much better this time. So long. Nope, wrong tail move there, friend. I don't know how much health he has in his tail, but like Seath, it's something you probably want to take care of sooner rather than later. This is a good move too, since he takes so long. All right, under the tail. Oh, here we go. And, oh, the Obsidian Greatsword, yes! Thank you. Oh my god, I'm in trouble. Where is my stamina? No! Oh, we're both so close. Jesus. All right, here we go. Final move here, brother. All right. Oh, he's doing it again. Ladies and gentlemen, the Black Dragon has been slayed. Hell yeah. And with that, Kalameet has been felled. Oh my good god. We get the Calamity Ring and a hell of a lot more souls than we deserve. Jesus. All right. Well, I think it goes without saying that this very well should be the end of the episodes. My hands are like shaking, and I just noticed that there's a chest out here. Oh my god, I swear to god, if I drown, that would be the worst thing. It looks like this is not a mimic, which is good, but I don't trust it. So let's open it and find ourselves with the Titanite slab. Oh, that is exceptionally good. Jesus. Oh my god. I'm like, I can't feel my fingers because of just how nervous I was. But let me go ahead and take a look at our newly acquired weapons. We have the Obsidian Greatsword, which it looks like we will be able to wield. Pretty good base damage. It's got some criticals to it, but it's a greatsword, and it's one of the rare dragon weapons formed by the tail of the one-eyed black dragon Kalameet, the last of the ancient dragons. The mystical power of the obsidian blade will be released when held with both blades. One interesting facet of the Calamity Ring that I remember is that you receive double damage. I believe this is the only effect this has, and you don't get any extra experience or any of that fun stuff, but yeah, best left unknown, or at least well hidden. Man, Kalameet, the bringer of Calamitity. Jesus. Whew. Well, this does look kind of cool. Oh my god. But let's see. Let's take a look. Some pretty interesting generic attack patterns. Ooh, a big old slam down. And better yet... Okay, that is actually really badass. Oh my god. It is here that I declare bankruptcy. And I really hope I don't accidentally kill myself. So you got a soul of a hero, soul of a brave warrior, many souls, a dragon high above the sky, out of sight of the naked eye. Yeah, you're telling me. And brave warrior. So we sort of ran the gamut here just a little bit, but that's insane. And that, my friends, is Kalameet and the end of the DLC. I'm pretty sure Guff up there might have something to tell us after we defeat him, so maybe we'll go and shoot him a visit real quick. I know this episode is a little, well, it's going to be kind of weird to hobble together because of all of the optional things, but I think that's supposed to hint at you that you're supposed to speak to Hawkeye Guff for some help. We also get some great arrows here, which is good. I did it, you sir did, Mr. Framped. And you know what? Sure, let's just do it. We've got bones, and might as well go ahead and use them. I'm just afraid I'm going to get immediately bankrolled by somebody puppy guarding this thing over here. So let me just go and run on past real quick. Thank you. I don't think I can be invaded here, which is good. But we'll go and show him the spoils of our victory, and I never have to fight that asshole again. But we are going to be revisiting this area a little bit in the future. And something that I just thought of, maybe we'll save it for the next episode. But for now, let's go and let the old blind man know exactly what triumphs we've achieved.
Why, thou hast defeated Calamite? Wondrously played. Lord Gwyn's blessing upon thee. That beast will never take to the skies again.
But damn, was it a beautiful one. I don't think there's anything here I necessarily need to purchase, although I wouldn't mind some more Titanite shards. I could always just get some in New Game Plus with the many green Titanite shards I already have. It's the large ones that I should probably worry about, and these are expensive as hell. Good lord. Alright, well, thanks for the chat, I guess.
This great bow, I shan't need it, but no dragons to hunt. I know not if a human could even operate it. But here, thy need outweighs mine.
Yes, he gives us his personal great bow, and one of the shortcomings I felt like during our time in Anne Orlando is the fact that I never actually showed off the Dragon Slayer bow, and it's kind of for good reason. The ammo is expensive and it's pretty unwieldy. I'm already pretty bad at aiming with it, and that's why I haven't shown it off. But I think that might be everything.
I suspect thou hast taken a gander at it. But the dark of the abyss, which swallowed poor Artorias, threatens to devour our entire land of Ulasil. It seems that this dire fate is unavoidable, but seduced by a dark serpent or no, they awoke that thing themselves and drove it mad. One's demise is always one's own making.
Damn, that was quite the haunting delivery of that line, if I do say so myself.
Now, do not mistake my words. I cherish my work. Wood carving is a nuanced art. I would have much to talk about with that blacksmith. In truth, how is the old chap, I wonder? Still hammering away, I should hope.
Oh, interesting. I do wonder if any of the other blacksmiths might have some additional dialogue, but something that just occurred to me. We never went back with the orange charred ring, and I completely forgot we gotta go grab that ember that's in freaking the demon ruins. Okay, well, yeah, I think this is where you and I part ways for good, old chap.
Farewell, proud human. May every honor be bestowed upon thee.
Thank you so very, very much.
Thank you.
Oh man, I really ought to put one of those on my hotkeys, but with that having been said and done, ladies and gentlemen, I believe that concludes our time here in Dark Souls. I don't think I'm going to cut this episode in half, but it sure feels like I should, since I've been sitting here nearly 2 hours, and that's most of it just been waiting to be summoned, but clearly everybody has gone to bed, or they haven't finished their homework yet, or they're still eating, you know, dinner, which might just be Cheerios and or Hot Pockets. Who knows? But next time in Dark Souls, I will see you guys back at Firelink, because we're going to clean some things up around the world before heading off into the final area. And this does mean, unfortunately, tying up some unnecessarily devious and grotesque loose ends. Thank you so much for watching, and I'll see you here next time. Hey there, ladies and gentlemen, my name is Ellison, and the time has finally come to plunge the world into darkness here in Dark Souls.
Why, hey, you monster! The fair lady! What have you done? What have you done? Ah!
Now that the end of the game is in sight, we can quite literally go scorched earth on many of these characters that would be pretty terrible to kill prematurely, but because we'll never be coming back here again, we might as well just go and, you know, take their loot. And unfortunately, her little servant Igni here is a little upset at the fact that he is no longer employed and he can't leech off the teat of big government. So let's go and put him out of his misery. And of course, all of his little baby worm things that come splooging out of him. Because if you defeat the Daughter of Chaos, the Fair Maiden, whatever you want to call her, she will drop a Firekeeper soul, but at the cost of being able to use this bonfire. For the rest of your current playthrough, you will not be able to use this, but you can still warp to it. So it's one of those things that kind of makes sense, but you still want to be careful. And he also drops egg vermifuge, 2 of them. That's a little unusual, but I suppose I will take it. Today, before finishing the game, I do think there is some unfinished business around the world that we should attend to, some outstanding chores that ought to be finished, and one of them does involve a quick little detour through the demon ruins with our orange charred ring. We never ended up coming back here, and for good reason. I'm sure plenty of you do not enjoy this area, but there's one semi-important item for us to grab here, and strangely enough, embers do not carry over into New Game Plus, and neither do certain rings like this one, the orange charred ring. So you can't just cheese through a lot of the areas. The same thing with the Artorias ring that lets you, you know, traverse the abyss. Which, speaking of, last time on the game, we finished the Artorias of the Abyss DLC. We took on Father of the Year, Mr. Manus, and also his pet lackey, Calamite. And with a little bit of help from our friends and YouTube and Wikipedia, we were able to also lop off its tail and get ourselves a pretty sweet weapon. But I don't plan on using that. I plan on using my bone shield. Look at this. It's not nearly as cool as when the skeletons use it and you can't like cartwheel around with it, but it does look kind of funny. So it looks like our friends, the minor demons of the Taurus capacity, are over here. And I do wonder, we have Guff's great bow here. I wonder how much damage this will do. So if we go and swap on over to this, I love how we just lodge it into the floor. Oh my god, the stagger is insane. Ugh, look at that. I actually don't even want to like waste too much of that ammo. We'll just like kite them over little by little and see if we can't just like, there we go. Get some easy damage on there. Oh boy. So it looks like they don't respawn back because I feel like there were 6 here last time and we took out at least one of them. This guy decided to come on over of his own free will. He's got the sweep. He's got the moves. He too attended the most prestigious, wow, into the drink, the very spicy orange juice. Yeah, he also went to janitor school. Good for him. This guy's like, no, we were roommates. And they were roommates. So this is fun. I think their feet might not be affected by the fire. Oh, look at that. Doing some damage with my helmet. That's great. These guys are just kind of embarrassing at this point, and I will concede, I am slightly over-leveled, but hear me out. I've been playing this game on and off for like the past month, and just like putting stuff into weapons and specializing in my abilities rather than throwing everything into stamina and health and stuff. This is normally how I play, is like with the glass cannon moveset to rule them all. Dude almost just wristed me off the edge here, which there's nothing over there, but we have some pretty low resolution textures around there. Here, we'll do one more, just for good measure. Oh my god, right between the eyebrows. Oh, here we go, here we go. Look at that. Thank you. Now, where was I? You guys aren't going to drop anything, because I could not be that lucky. But apparently they won't respawn, and the Capra demons over there will. So if you want, you could try to get this, but you have a deceptively slippery hill here. Like, you will fall off this more often than not, and you take so much damage without the damn ring. So it's not even worth it to try and put all of your fire-resistant outfits and stuff on, even with Flash Sweat, which is a pyromancy that helps reduce damage against, you know, fire damage, it will do nothing for you. Especially in Dark Souls 2, where they don't explain to you that you have to be literally doused in water for Flash Sweat to work. And I was always wondering, why does this keep happening to me? Why am I taking the same damage? Hello? Are you? Alright, I guess he's doing a little dance. Plenty of people have tried to grab this without the orange charred ring, and I would not recommend it, because anytime you try to pick up an item that is in the middle of the sweet, spicy orange juice, you just will die, because you take a second to go through the dialogue here. But we have the Chaos Flame Ember, which means one thing and one thing only. It's time to pay our dear friend Vamos a visit one last time and see what he can do with this thing. Luckily for us, I did place a lovely warp point right there, and we can go and chat it up with him. How's it going, friend?
Why? Is that an ember from New Londo? And a fine ember it be. What do you say? Why not leave it with me? I'll give you a flame to feast your eyes upon.
Oh, I guess we never gave him this one, but sure, why not?
Yes, very well. We'll get these old bones to work.
Wow, that was a very impressive cackle, if I do say so myself. So now he can raise our weapons to +10 fire, and I guess if that's something that you want to do, then so be it. Or maybe it's +15, right?
Well, what was that about? Don't be coming around here without a good reason.
Well, just wait till you feast your eye holes on this one.
Why, that's an ember unlike any that I have seen. A very curious pattern. Could it be the flame of the legendary witch? I know. Suppose you left that ember with me. Old Vamos would never let you down. No, not ever.
Well, seeing as how it's fresh off the spicy orange juice.
Yes, splendid. Splendid indeed. My, oh my, you precious little thing.
That is very impressive, but now he can ascend our weapons to chaos frequencies unseen by any before us, and I'm not going to worry too much about showing those, but you do need to, or no wait, it's not chaos, it's the other one. God, I always forget, it's the occult weaponry, and we already found an occult club, but it's just, it doesn't scale well, and there's really nothing that it's useful against, so I just never explored that pathing whatsoever. But there is, of course, an achievement tied to leveling it up all the way, and there's one that you can find, I believe, in Anor Londo near Havel's stuff, so that's good, I suppose. Is there anything else we might need from you, sir? Because I'm kind of beginning to think that you might have outlived your usefulness, I fear.
I've told you I have nothing to discuss. If I have anything to offer, it's my smithing, and nothing more. Speaking honestly, I must say that I'm at my very limit. There's no more work to be done. Unless I have the flame of that legendary witch. But that will require a visit to Lost Izalith. Impossible.
Well, considering we already heard this spiel before, I'm disappointed, and dare I say, I think it's time for you to go to retirement, old man.
What was that about? Don't be coming around here without a good reason.
I am so sorry, but because we are never going to find him ever again...
Trying to cause trouble, are you? Curses!
We can put him out of his eternal misery and take his hammer, as well as his royal helm. So you know what, let's do some quick inventory management. I'm gonna go and get rid of that, and let's go and put this on. One thing that this game does pretty well is that it guilts you into killing people that you really shouldn't, starting with the blacksmiths. If at any point you've, done harm to any of them, their services will obviously never be of use to you ever again, but interestingly enough, this has a lot of durability to it, and it's partially made of gold. The helm is believed to belong to an ancient royal line, but only Vamos would know for sure, and he shall never speak again. So we'll go and wear that in his honor, And we can also take a look at his hammer, which I should have leveled up to +10 so that when I go through on New Game Plus with Smos, I can upgrade this accordingly. Can be used as a strike weapon, but better left in the hands of its talented owner. Yeah, I am so sorry, but God, it looks so cool. By the power of Grayskull. Oh my goodness. And sadly, Vamos will speak no more. So with that having been said and done, let's get out of here, and we are going to make our way clear on down to the Darkmoon Tomb, which would make sense because the catacombs is where we found the Dark Seance Ring, which is necessary to access this specific covenant, among one of the last ones we'll have discovered on this playthrough. So I'm gonna go and throw it on because I thought ahead for once. Oh, I was like, I hope I'm not getting invaded now that I'm sinning my way through all of this. And we can approach the fog gate, but whatever you do, do not enter. Not yet, at least.
Halt! This is the tomb of the great Lord Gwyn. Tarnished it shall not be by the feet of men. If thou art a true disciple of the Dark Sun, cast aside thine ire. Hear the voice of myself, Gwyndolin, and kneel before me.
Ah, Gwyndolin, a very interesting character considering we also have Gwyn and Guinevere, and now Gwyndolin, who technically, apparently, was a boy raised as a girl, which is kind of interesting because I think some of the text is supposed to sort of imply that they're like a trans character, which I think is very cool, but like it's not in the spotlight of this character. And seeing as how this game came out in 2011, right? I mean, I feel like that's pretty progressive to have a character like that, but we'll do as they say.
O disciple of the Dark Sun, thou hast journeyed far. Hear my voice. If thou shalt swear by the covenant to become a shadow of Father Gwyn and Sister Guinevere, a blade that shall hunt the foes of our lords, then I shalt protect thee, safeguarding thy person with the power of the Dark Moon.
Oh, absolutely. And all apologies to the Stone Dragon and everyone else in that covenant. We have officially become a member of the Dark Moon Blade.
Very well. Now thou art a blade of the Dark Moon, hunteth the enemies of the lords by the power of the Dark Sun.
By the power of the Dark Sun. Similarly to all of the other covenants, by offering souvenirs of reprisals, you can power up one of the miracles, but it is a very specific sort of requirement in order to really make the most of it, because you need to be a part of this covenant and you need to have the specific ring equipped so that you can even use the miracle. And we don't even have it yet. You need at least 10 to get it. But again, in intervals of 30 and 80, you will be able to power it up and make it real stupid. So once again, we have obtained the Dark Moon Blade miracle, as well as the talisman, which is kind of cool. Thank you. And that is all. So one thing I want to do before entering the fog gate, if you do, you'll immediately initiate a boss battle, probably one of the easiest of the game, but can still absolutely mess you up. We can wear the Dark Moon Blade Covenant Ring, which kind of acts similarly to the Cat Covenant Ring, where we can be summoned if somebody happened to do something pretty terrible in this world, and we'll be able to do so as a spirit of vengeance at long last. So I'm gonna give this maybe 5 or 10 minutes because I'm very curious to see if we can make it work, and I'll see you then. All right, well, somewhat unsurprisingly, we didn't have any takers, so I went ahead and re-outfitted myself with some lovely stamina recovery equipment, and we are going to step through that fog gate. Personally, I just find that invading other worlds is a little boring, and it's fun like maybe the first 2 or 3 times, but I don't know. I just feel like unless you're in the arena, people just really don't appreciate it. So without further ado, let's step through the white light and make one Gwyndolin very angry.
What foolishness! Why would a blade of the dark moon trespasseth upon the great lord's tomb? Mark the words of mine self, Gwyndolin. Thou shalt not go unpunished.
Dark Sun Gwyndolin is kind of a joke. Even though we have what seemingly appears to be an endless hallway, we only have 3 moves to look out for, and what we're looking for are the arrows. Those are the easiest, in my opinion, to guard against, but he does have 2 magic moves, one of which can go through these pillars that you can use as cover. This is the one that can, but the small homing ones you can usually avoid. But this one, this is where you can really make your lovely little progress up to him and then get in as many shots as you can because he melts. Look at that. Oh my god. One-handed Murakumo does that. So this is why you just kind of want to have some stamina recovery items to your name. But just like, oh my god, he's being so kind. Thank you. Oh, and this one's kind of scary because they can still kind of go through certain other parts. Oh yeah. Oh. I'm so sorry, man.
Oh, heretic, swathed in dark, an eternal curse upon thee.
That kind of sucks. Let's go ahead and throw on our Covetous Ring. Do I have enough time? Thank you. So the Soul of Gwyndolin is an item you are going to need 2 times in a single run, but you know, 57,000 experience really isn't that bad. So I will gladly take that, and nothing bad really comes of it, aside from maybe 1 or 2 minor things, but let's head on over here and examine this very cozy throne room. This is pretty neat. So we have a couple of chests. This one is empty. I think there might be a miracle or something in here if we had missed it at some point in the past, but I'm not entirely sure what. And we've also got ourselves, of more importance, the Sunlight Blade Miracle. Very nice to have, as well as, I think this might be an armor set, no? We get the brass armor. Ooh. Well, let me take a look at this because I don't remember what this stuff particularly is. It's gonna be probably up here. It's a little heavy, but it's got some good resistance. Let me see. So after becoming undead, she visited the Dark Sun Gwyndolin at the mausoleum of the Spiral Depths, became a Blade of the Dark Moon, and assumed the Flamekeeping duty. She received this helm, which hides her hideous form and helps her hunt the guilty. This is in regards to the Firekeeper of Anor Londo, the very first NPC we met when we were whisked away from Sen's fortress and made our way here. This is her armor, and it's kind of cool. Which, speaking of, there is one thing that we should probably attend to in that regard. Because there is an... Oops, I guess I still didn't really make another place to do that. I had to warp up to the Chamber of the Princess. As you know, the entirety of the sunlight appeal of Anor Londo is a complete and utter facade. All of this incredible Vibe-ness is completely false, and it's all in the name of the princess. And the second we decide to go against her and all of her ideals, things are going to go terribly wrong for us.
O chosen undead, thou hast journeyed far.
Oh, indeed.
Please, father's role thou should assume, and inheriteth the fire of our world. Thou shalt endeth this eternal twilight, and avert further undead sacrifices. Kingseeker Fremd, the primordial serpent, shall guideth thee.
I haven't seen Frampt in like 20 episodes, so thanks for that, I guess.
Now thou shalt go forth, chosen undead. May thou be one with the sunlight forevermore.
without a single word, and we have truly plunged this area into darkness. So enemy placements will have changed dramatically, and we are going to have some very angry members of the Blades of the Dark Moon on our asses. If there's anybody trying to invade me like I just spent 10 minutes doing, they would be able to fight me here in the name of a spirit of vengeance. And you want to be very careful because we are in a hellhole of sin. And we also have a couple of NPCs that might want to do us. So, you know, let me try this first. Let's see. How does... Oop, that was way over. Clearly not used to that. Oh my god. It's like, are you okay, man? Oh yeah, he's coming. Alright. Good dodging maneuvers, friend. At least I can take you on one at a time. So, they got the armor. They got the Balder set. No back shots, though. Hello. Can I please get my shield up? Thank you. Yeah, I can't get him like that. Kind of a shame. That is A-okay. So those Royal Sentinels are nowhere to be found. We got, oh, big ol' armor man here. Two-handing this. All right, good for you. Look at that. Sheesh. Are you good? I don't think he is. Oh, man. Oh, here we go. Oh, the big old poke. Yeah, he is taking that like nobody's business. All right, sorry. Thought we would maybe get the trade there, but not so much the case. 6,000 experience, even though I think I still have the silver ring on. And we're gonna head outside. As you know, things are probably not gonna be super great between us and the Firekeeper, whose helm we're wearing an exact duplicate of. And should we approach from down here, it's time for a confrontation against the lady herself, the Firekeeper of Anor Londo. Oh boy, she's mad.
So it was you, was it?
Indeed, it certainly was. You know, let me just go and do this.
But how? This man is a threat, Master Gwendolyn.
So, once again, the bonfire of Anor Londo will not be able to be accessed ever again, and we get an additional Firekeeper soul for that. It feels a little bad, and I will say, I do kind of dig the way this place looks. It reminds me of like a crisp August night in Seattle back when we used to live down there, or I guess up there, in Texas. But yeah, none of those damn winged gargoyles anymore. It's just pure darkness, and our friend the giant blacksmith, who seemingly knew our friend Guff from the past. I'm assuming it was the same one, but it's been a minute since we've chatted.
What's that? Shiny, shiny. Give me that. I make weapons shiny.
A while ago, we picked up the Crystal Ember, and he apparently knows exactly what to do with this, so sure.
I had shiny, shiny. I make weapons shiny.
Not really worth it to make crystal weapons, but if you want to, then so be it. I don't think he has anything here I need, although I should maybe stock up on some Titanite shards. I might just wait until New Game Plus. In between recording sessions, I did take it upon myself to upgrade every single weapon I need with all of the boss souls that I will ever need, so I don't have to go out of my way for the embers to get them to make this stuff. So let's take a look. We can make the Abyss Greatsword with the soul of Artorias. Nice. We can also make, well, I need the soul of Gwyn to make the Great Lord Greatsword, but you need a second soul of Gwyn, which means you need to beat it on New Game Plus at least once and give it to the Warriors of Sunlight for a miracle. So that's kind of what I'm waiting for. I might end up making the Abyss Greatsword just for that. We have the Manus Catalyst, which I wish you could see what it looks like because it is a very cool looking item. But that's all I can make right now. Huh. Well, that's not good. Tin Dark Moon. So with the Soul of Gwendolyn, I think this is what I meant to make with this. So I will definitely go ahead and do that. And in the name of our friend Artorias, I will also go and make this. Thank you. I still have the Dark Sword for when we come back make yet another great sword of Artorias and then another +10 in my inventory, but we should be set. Thank you so much, man. I do appreciate everything you've done for us, and I look forward to the next time we speak.
You come, I forge. We talk. You, good friend. I, very happy.
Oh no, really?
You come.
No.
Red shiny from Duke. Forge, wept more happy.
No.
Come at soon.
Oh, this sucks. Alright, well, let me take a look. So, oh, I can't make anything with the Izalith Catalyst, but one thing I wanted to make note of, as far as our souls are concerned, apparently the Guardian Soul has no use whatsoever in terms of making a boss weapon. All we have to really do with this is use it, which I feel kind of bad for. Same thing with the Firekeeper Soul, we can only upgrade our Estus Flask to +7, and obviously you can't do it in one playthrough, you do have to go into New Game Plus, but on that note, if you use it on your own, you get, I believe, 5 humanity, so take that how you will. There's one thing left to do here before calling it quits. I am so sorry, friend of Guff, who also, behind him, had the Hawk Ring, which makes us aim even better down the sights of a bow. We're never coming back here again, and I hate it. I am so sorry. No. Oh, this is the part I hate most about ending the game, is just, we gotta do it for his giant hammer. And very similar to Vamos, we're gonna be passively aggressive towards our souls. Whoops, that is the wrong one. The giant blacksmith forges with this wooden hammer, and it would be hazardous to handle lightning weapons with metals. Alright, well, I guess that one isn't so bad, but it also looks really freaking cool. So with that having been said and done, ladies and gentlemen, our time here is running short, and there's still a few things that I want to do, but that's fine because getting to the final boss is very quick. It is literally a skip, hop, and a jump just to get to the arena, and then the fight itself is maybe a minute long, if we are as good as we say we are. So before ending things off, I do think I'm going to go ahead and open the way forward, and we can do so just by hopping down this crazy abyss, this little hole here, without any regard for our health. Oosh. Really hoping I'm not forgetting anything, but I know we're not going to start here at the Firelink altar in the next part. Let's go ahead and rest at the Lord Vessel and offer all 4 Great Lord souls to the altar. With that, ladies and gentlemen, the way to the kiln of the first flame is finally upon us. We'll get more into what this final area entails in the next part, but join me here as we finish up some things a little too close to home and finish the game for good. Take care, and I hope to see you guys then. Time to pray all my sins away, I fear. Hey there, ladies and gentlemen, my name is Ellison, and for quite possibly the last time from Firelink Shrine, I'd like to welcome you to the finale of Dark Souls Remastered. Over the course of our adventure, we've had to make plenty of difficult decisions, some that have shaped the way we play and how we explored the world pretty dramatically. It also altered specific relationships that we've had with some of the denizens who have helped us, and it hasn't worked out for all of them, as you can see. But everything is coming to a head prior to the battle against the Lord of Cinders himself, Gwyn, but there's still a few last-second things I'd like to attend to, starting with Domhnall.
Aye, Shemai. I didn't expect to meet anybody here. I suppose great minds think alike, eh?
I cannot get over how insincere that little laugh at the end sounds. As per usual, he doesn't really have anything new or helpful for us, but if you've been following along and you've been defeating bosses as you see them, he will now hold Gwendolyn's armor set, which really doesn't do much other than feel somewhat heavy. But the Crown of the Dark Sun is pretty cool because it enhances all magic. This Crown of the Gods demands faith immeasurable of its wearer, but it's imbued with Dark Moon power. The image of the sun manifests Gwendolyn's deep adoration of the sun. Whereas the same cannot be said about his Moonlight attire, but it looks really cool, so we will obviously be taking this as well. And to make things even better, the outfit that Artorias the Abyss Walker was wearing is here as well. And I love the way this looks. It's just, it has this rustic feeling to it, and it just looks really cool. The stats aren't really that great, but they're quite durable, and for the weight, it actually seems like it would be pretty good, so we'll definitely be taking these as well. And make sure that when you come back in New Game Plus that you return here, because Domhnall will also sell Gwyn's armor set, and I think that has some pretty good resistance to fire, so that's fun.
Well, I'm certain we will make a good trade eventually. So I am willing to share some tips. The cursed ghosts of New Londo are formidable foes. To face them, you will require special arms or a cursed body. The quickest way to be cursed? Try the bug-eyed lizards in the sewer. Desperate measures, to be sure.
Oh, I have never heard that dialogue before, but thank you for the advice. Wow.
Thank you. That was a fine trade. I have this funny feeling we'll meet again soon, and we'll make another fine trade, of course.
Well, I wouldn't be so sure about that, big boy, because unfortunately there can only be one Shemai.
What problem do you have now? I'm a man of peace. Enough of you, I say. Farewell. By the lords. Why, my precious collection?
I am so sorry, but it's time to continue our murdering spree of any and all NPCs that may or may not deserve it. Going into New Game Plus, obviously everybody comes back to life, the whole world resets, you carry over most of your weapons and items except for some key ones, and I've already gone over this in the past, and you know what? I think I'll let Tom Holland live. I think he's had a pretty depressing life as it stands. Petrus over here, I don't think really deserves much quarter, unfortunately, so he also gets the chop.
By the lords! No. This can't be. It can't end like this.
Yeah, I'm sorry. So he drops some humanity and an ivory talisman. That's kind of cool, actually. Thank you for that. Amongst other things, I guess we could probably check out that armor, huh? For the most part, I probably won't be investing too much into wearing the old sun attire, which is somewhere around here. There you are. Crown of the Dark Sun. Yeah, it's kind of cool. It kind of looks like the Sunlight Maggot. I almost wonder how Solaire would feel about this, if he would go crazy then and there. But as far as other things are concerned, the Helm of Artorias definitely looks like one of the coolest ones. It seems Ornstein adjacent, so I like that aspect of it a lot. Of course, we just have some robe type behavior somewhere around here. I really ought to go through all of my stuff, but the Moonlight robe, I mean, it looks okay, but I mean, just the Knight Artorias, he simply has it covered. So we'll stick with this for now, and we're gonna go and cash in on some of that sweet, sweet Firekeeper soul that we've found. How's it going, ma'am?
That you have agreed to link the fire. I thank you sincerely. Finally, the curse of the undead will be lifted, and I can die human. I am powerless, but I will do all that I can. Please, save us all. Please.
Oh, I can't help but feel that maybe we haven't spoken to her in a while. Well, we need at least one of the Firekeepers alive in order to reinforce our Estus flask, and like I'd mentioned before, you can only upgrade it to a maximum of 6 per playthrough, because otherwise you just will not be able to reinforce it. There will be nobody to do it for. So that's pretty good for us. And we can actually head on down to New Londo Ruins. There is still the curious case of the undead dragon down in Drake's Valley, but there is one other piece of business that we should attend to with a very specific blacksmith down here. But first, with a little bit of imagination, we can make our life here a little better. Here we go. I always end up turning in the wrong direction. Nice. So we picked up a magic ember a long time ago, and I think our friend Vickert has been looking for it for quite a while.
Hey, hang on. That's a sorcery ember, isn't it? Yes, it certainly is. First I've seen since my banishment from Vinheim. What do you say, friend? Mind giving that to me? This is no man's land. I'm the only one who could handle it anyway.
Wow, he thinks he's hot shit now, doesn't he?
Yes, as you should. I won't disappoint you. I'm taskless no longer.
Okay, cool. Good for you, man. So we can now have our enchanted and magic weapons be even stronger, but not really any use for that. I don't think he even has anything. The Sorcerer's Catalyst is literally the only thing. I guess I'll repair that. Thank you. Give you some business. And that's about it.
Sorcery? Don't ask me how it actually works. We only fiddle and forge until it works itself in. That's how we do it in Vinheim, at least. We prefer to leave the theorizing to those uppity scholars.
Oh. Alright, if you say so.
Goodbye then.
It will be the last of him that we will ever see. And don't worry, I've tried to kill him and he is simply impervious. That small little wooden grate really does wonders for his protection there. So as it turns out, there's an item that has appeared here after we had spoken to Beatrice the second time down in New Londo Ruins, and it's her outfit and her catalyst, which is insane. Somehow I feel like I've managed to miss this and I don't know how, but let's take a look, because I can imagine it's pretty cool. Got some minor magic defense, okay. Almost all magic users that employ a wand studied at Dragon School, but Beatrice is one of the few exceptions. She braved the abyss, but did not live to tell of her ordeal. Oh my god, that is amazing. I can imagine that her cloak also looks pretty cool. Yeah, oh my god. I am so glad we actually get to pick this up. And in her name and honor, I will wear it with pride. Her catalyst also looks kind of cool. It's very fragile though. This ancient catalyst shows signs of being used for age-old sorceries. It has passed the hands of many generations to get here. Wow. I might need to use my imagination for this one too, but we'll save that for later. And out of curiosity, even though this would be very silly, can I make this? Yes, I can. If this was Dark Souls 2, that would definitely not work. So for a while, we've had access to fighting this undead dragon, and he likes to spew out a lot of poison, so he's a little scary. Plus, he can knock you into the cliff pretty easily, but he's hiding some items here that you actually need because they're considered rare. And the minute you pick one up, he is going to go to town on you, and that I cannot appreciate. I don't know what that's supposed to be. But luckily, I've come prepared, and we're going to use one of our many pine resins, and it's time for him to get the chop. Oh my god. So that's what we're looking for, is just, oh. Ooh, that was way too early, I feel like. I want the spewage, please. And, really? Alright, I guess we're just going to cut his nails to the wick, unfortunately. He drops a dragon scale, which is nice, but a Storez straight sword is here, the dragon crest shield, and the soul of a proud knight. Excellent. And that will just about do it for us here. So let's return to the last bonfire, and this should take us back to the kiln, which I was not really expecting, but I had to warp here anyways because the undead parish calls us. And sadly, it is time for a certain blacksmith to meet his utter demise. And it is a very sad day, but we will wait on that for just a moment. Because as it turns out, do you guys remember Rhea, the milady of them all, and how she used to hang out over here and sell us miracles and things like that? Well, if we hadn't bought all her miracles, then she apparently would just perish here in the parish, and I'm not entirely sure why. But she leaves behind something in her wake. A little bit of humanity and a pendant. Excuse me, I think you're trying just a little too hard, sir. Don't mind me. As long as I do not get invaded at level 96, I think I'll be just fine. I'm just waiting for it though. People are freaking crazy. I don't know. It just feels so strange that in 2025 there are still so many people playing, but apparently it's kind of a tradition for the older Dark Souls games for people to come together and just play during like a couple week period of the year and just like give it that renaissance effect where it's just so much jolly cooperations happening and invasions. It just feels like fresh, like when the game first came out. And I'm squarely not in that time period. I think it's like February or something is when this was supposed to be, but how's it going, Andre?
What a brilliant ember you have there. I've only heard legends of such specimens. The embers used for the secret rites of divine blacksmiths. Perhaps you could lend it to me. I've long dreamed of forging divine weapons.
I mean, we've been holding on to it for long enough. Why not?
Splendid. Splendid. Thank you. Andre of Astora never disappoints. I assure you.
No. No, he does not. Again, I don't think there's anything I need to purchase from him. I like that I didn't have any of the smith boxings since I've just never needed them. Don't need any more arrows, and I don't think he offers us anything new. Obviously, we can now upgrade our weapons beyond the standard levels of divinity. We have chaos here as well, and I don't think there's anything he can offer us that we don't already have. Andre, my man, it has been so good knowing you.
Forging armor, whether you forge weapons or not, but nobody wants to see you go hollow. So whatever you do, you'd better do it well.
I am so sorry.
I'll be seeing you then. Be careful out there. You've got some nerve coming at me like that. I'll tear you to shreds, you bloody hollow.
Oh my god, he's going crazy. I've actually never seen him try to like fight me like this. Oh my god, he's got moves. He's got actual moves, man.
Curses, you damn backstabber.
Oh, it sucks so bad, but I had to let him get a couple of good ones on me. He drops the blacksmith hammer, and as you could have probably imagined, it's not really that good for us. Can be used as a strike weapon, but better left in the hands of its talented owner. Again, kind of just making you feel bad for being an asshole, you know? So I should be getting invaded like nobody's business. I've been getting sinned up and down the block, and speaking of, I should probably talk to Oswald about that, but I don't know if I want to go all the way out there. So I'm going to go ahead and meet you guys at somewhere that is completely predictable. It's time to pay our old friend Guff a visit once and for all here at the township. Alright, well, after having made just a couple of alterations to my attire, old Scruff McGuff, how's it going?
Thou comest again, legend of humans. It is always an honor to speak with thee.
Man, they always find a way to make us so guilty about doing this, but anything else you might need to purchase from him, this will be your final opportunity to do so. The fact that I could buy his great arrows is a little compelling, but I think I'll probably just not. Yeah. Nope, unfortunately, he hammers no more.
Farewell, proud human. May every honor be bestowed upon thee.
So, in all honesty, Guff is probably the most difficult of... I keep calling him a blacksmith, but he is not. He's just a giant who likes to carve wood. But he is going to hit the hardest, and he's going to wreck your shit. Especially in an arena as small as this, we're probably going to die. But honestly, I think we might deserve it. So long, old friend.
This is true human nature. Artorias is in your debt, but our leaders need little choice. May you perish for the good of all. Humans.
Thanks. I absolutely hate it. He drops his armor set, which was specifically created for him. And I guess if you didn't have his great bow, he would also drop that. But unfortunately, no little dagger or, you know, little crafting knife of his. So let's take a look. In my opinion, this is probably one of the more underwhelming of the outfits, but it has some pretty good stats. A helm crafted especially for the honorable Hawkeye Guff. Only the eye holes were packed with tree resin by those who dismissed Guff as a brutish giant. Look at it. I guess it fits pretty nicely on us, and it does look cool with this armor specifically, but I would say that the body piece is a little more disappointing for as heavy as it is. Armor donned by Guff since his days as a dragon slayer. The medallion bequeathed by the Lord himself and the dragon bone pauldrons are symbols of the highest honor. And again, it just makes you look a little chunky, you know? I mean, it's cool in retrospect, but yeah, probably not going to worry much about that. So I'll go and throw this back on. And as far as the leggings are concerned, yeah, received as a decoration of honor. All right, very similar to the armor worn by Silver Knights. Guess I can maybe wear this. There we go. And yeah, let's go and swap out of these crystalline gauntlets. We have the antiquated gloves, so that's fun. That's nice. Chesters, man, Lord Blades. Those ones actually look pretty cool, just like these ones. Yeah. So actually, you know, Artorias' gauntlets are kind of cool too. Just like every aspect of his armor is just very neat. And I could just, for days, enjoy just swapping out all my armor and like finding cool ways of being able to just mix and match. Paladin leggings might work out pretty nicely. Not bad. I think maybe in the spirit of jolly Guff operations, I will go ahead and wear his armor to the bitter end. But ladies and gentlemen, according to my notes, that is everything that I wanted to do prior to taking on the Kiln of the First Flame. And because it looks like we're already getting to pretty lengthy levels of video length, we're gonna head straight there now. I'm sorry, but we're also not going to be doing the Arena of Stoicism. I decided against it because I just don't think it's going to be that fun for either me to play or for you to watch. I've never done it, but nothing about this PvP arena really interests me, so I'm going to skip out on that. And before we head down into the depths, let's actually take care of one last bit of housekeeping. I'm going to go ahead and just use this Guardian Soul since, well, I should probably keep it, right? Yeah, maybe I will keep it, but we have a couple of levels that we need to get rid of here. And New Game Plus, of course, is going to give us plenty of souls, but I should be able to get at least 3 in here. So let's go and throw some on, well, maybe we'll do like the Gambit. Yeah, Vitality, some Endurance. Do I want? Yeah, I probably should. Strength I probably don't need, but we'll still take. And at level 99, I will see you guys down at the kiln, because I cannot fast travel directly there. Fun. Alright, well, after making some minor changes to my inventory and running around the world at large for any last second things that I may have doubly forgotten to do, I think it's time for us to descend beyond Firelink Altar into the Kiln of the First Flame. But a thought occurred to me that I figured I would share with you, and it's the fact that if you went to Anor Londo and you flipped the events between Guinevere and Gwyndolin, as in you killed the massive chest before you took on the Dark Sun down in the Darkmoon Tomb, the dialogue is significantly different.
Thou that tarnisheth the Godmother's image, I am Gwyndolin. And thy transgression shall not go unpunished. Thou shalt perish in the twilight of Anor Londo. Heretic. First thou offendeth the Godmother, and now thou see fit to trample upon the tomb of the great Lord. I am the Dark Sun, Gwyndolin. Let the atonement for thy felonies commenceth. Oh, heretic, swathed in dark, an eternal curse upon thee.
It doesn't really change anything, but it was substantial enough that I thought would be interesting to share. But as we see all of these Black Knight spirits just slowly, dramatically walking across this incredible staircase, welcome, my friends, to the final area of the game, Kiln of the First Flame. Weakness, enemy. God, this place looks so cool, and it's kind of a shame just how underwhelming it is. It's literally just a straight shot to the boss, but this area is infamous for the fact that there are a couple of Black Knights in your way, and they will always drop Titanite chunks, and even their weapons. So if at any point you missed any of their extremely hard to find weapons, you can get them here if you just keep on, thank you for dodging right past that. Here we go. You just have to grind for it a little bit. Okay, there we go. Back shots are a little funky on these piles of ash, but this guy will always drop a Titanite chunk, and that's the one carrying the Black Knight sword. They will get into more progressive levels of difficulty, and we'll be sure to keep that in mind because this guy right here, he's got the great sword. I think I have all of their weapons, actually. I think I just got extremely lucky, and I've always just had like 10 humanity to my name. But the Black Knight Greatsword and a chunk, so that's good, a red one. So this is a good place to grind for those materials, and because we don't necessarily need them for the rest of this run, I'd rather wait until New Game Plus where we have to beat, Lord of the Cinders a second time. Apparently there's a liar ahead. And just enjoy ourselves. Not a lot to do off the beaten path, which makes complete and utter sense, but let's keep on going. There's also this guy who's gonna kind of try to bum rush us, which over this area is a little scary at times, but it's just one daunting trek to get over here, and then you just kind of have to avoid all confrontations. You can run past them all, but I would rather just, at least take them out one time or another. Thank you. Man, this Murakumo has been, like, saving my life. Alright, there's another Titanite chunk, so definitely worth it to at least explore this area and then homeward bone back to the altar. But here we've got ourselves the Black Knight set, and this one actually looks very cool. So because we've already got the Artorias armor, I think I'm going to go ahead and swap this out because I do think it looks really cool and it makes you cinched as all hell. Yeah, the knights followed Lord Gwyn when he departed to link the fire, but they were burned to ashes in the newly kindled flame, wandering the world as disembodied spirits ever after. I should also mention that I threw on the Hornet Ring, which will increase our backstabbing capabilities, but look at that. Oh my goodness. This is actually pretty similar to what I was wearing when I loaded up my old 360 save file, and it was very fun to see exactly how terrible I was at leveling my character. But that is alright. So because we are human and we saved Solaire from despair, his summon sign will appear right here. And as cool as it would be to have him around for the final boss fight, I looked for him out in the world to try to kill him for his armor set, because that is what you would get. But I think I'll leave him here because this final battle is better suited as a goddamn duel. And there it is. So let's see. Down here we've got ourselves, I think you're not the halberd, right? No, that is the great axe, gentlemen. And this guy has some pretty insane moves, like this one. Look at him. Good lord, Fisher. I love that we have just enough strength to one-shot them with the back shot. This guy will always drop the white Titanite, and the last one with the halberd will always drop blue Titanite chunks. Plus the potential for their shield and or weapon. Excuse me, sir, I believe I have a back shot with your name on it. Please and thank you. Now, ladies and gentlemen, I think it should go without saying that we have officially reached a point of no return. Once this battle is over, you're locked into making a very unimportant decision, but one you should be ready for just in case. And because the boss theme for this fight is so incredible, I'm gonna let it speak for itself. And there we have it. Dark Souls is complete, and he was really kind to us for that particular battle, because normally he'll try to grab us, and that is very scary. But we have two choices, and one thing that you do want to take into consideration here is whether or not you want to be remembered as a dark lord of evil who took advantage of the darkness, or you can continue the sin of the flame. In true FromSoft fashion, there really isn't a right or wrong answer. I almost want to say leaving is the one thing you can do to sort of say, like, fuck you to the gods of the flames, but I think for the interest of this particular playthrough, we are going to light the final bonfire. But what happens if you decide to leave?
My lord, bless thy safe return. Let Garth and Fraft serve your highness. We are here to serve your highness. Let the true dark be cast upon the world. Our lord hath returned.
Yeah, kind of strange, right? Being embraced by Koth and darkness and all of those primordial serpents. Damn, it must stink over there. But ladies and gentlemen, this is the end. Thank you so much for watching, and I don't know why I'm saying my goodbyes just yet, because we're not finished here. Let's link the fire and start New Game Plus. And that, my friends, concludes our time here in Dark Souls Remastered. Thank you all so much for joining me on this incredible adventure. I had so much fun recording this, and I was planning on taking a more laid-back approach to the commentary, but clearly I'm just as excitable as ever, and it shouldn't come as much of a surprise. But in true From Ellison fashion, I have once again finished recording this without having uploaded a single episode, so I hope I didn't offend anybody too much with my play style. Personally, I have tried faith and magic-based builds, and those just really are not fun for me. It's the same thing like in Elden Ring when you see all of these high-class builds that just delete enemies. People will just fawn over that type of content, but I just personally don't enjoy playing that way. I like having at least a little bit of a challenge, even though we were pretty over-leveled for a lot of this project. I just have such a growing appreciation for what they crafted almost 15 years ago, and I think it's only gotten better with age. If you were a fan of Elden Ring, I highly recommend checking this one out because it still stands the test of time and is an excellent playthrough, even though I would still say Bloodborne and Sekiro Demon Souls Remake are probably a little better. This is still very fun, but we don't need to see any more of these damn credits. Instead, let's head into New Game Plus to very familiar tidings.
Yes, indeed. The dark sign brands the undead.
All right, thank you. So like I mentioned before, you lose most of your key items, but your main armor and weapons and items do stay on you, and you can kind of just proceed playing as normal. Once again, I'd like to thank the homie Oscar from Astora for helping us out here. We have all these messages, and enemies are going to be substantially more difficult, but in return, they at least give us a lot more souls than they did before. So if you're still looking to max out your souls level, then New Game Plus is obviously where you want to be. And up until New Game Plus, I believe 6 or 7, they will keep increasing the amount of souls you get, but again, they hit very, very hard compared to normal. Also, any bonfires that you've kindled will stay at that level of kindling in each subsequent playthrough, but we don't have the right of kindling, so that's something you'll definitely want to take care of before starting a new game. So once again, we're gonna go through these big old doors here and probably call it quits, but now that we have a weapon and, you know, a little bit of gold pine resin, we can give our friend the Asylum Demon the warm welcome he oh so wanted. Oh my god. That isn't even fair for him. But like I mentioned, you get the demon's great hammer if you happen to defeat him in this altercation without grabbing your introductory weapon. Unfortunately, he doesn't drop the pilgrim key. I think we have to loot that off of Oscar's body, but I don't think it's necessary for us to show that. Just looking at the time, yeah, maybe I'll just not show that. I'm sorry. I just feel like I'm ready to move on to the next thing, which as much as I would love to do Dark Souls 2, I just feel woefully underprepared for that. And it's such a different feeling kind of game that it's probably not going to happen for a while, if ever. As a matter of fact, I was actually planning on doing Lies of P about 1.5 years ago, and then the DLC came out and I haven't played it since, so this might be a good opportunity to revisit that. But since I've been averaging maybe one Souls-like game a year for like the past 5 years, I think we'll just wait and see what time has for us, and we'll pivot to something a little different. But ladies and gentlemen, my name is Ellison, and I want to thank you all so much for joining me. I had a blast, and I hope it translated into the videos that I have provided for you. I'm going to continue into New Game Plus, and gonna grab me some miracles and some rare weapons in the form of boss souls, and I hope you guys will join me for the next project, which unsurprisingly I have not recorded anything yet. Thank you so much, and take care, everybody.